Alright, welcome everybody, Happy New Year, best wishes for 2025 everyone. What you just saw was my personal salute, my personal fireworks to launch in the new year. So as you may have seen in the second part of the grand finale, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I haven't done a finale all year, so this is definitely the first one this year. In the last part of the final, we actually took care of all the rocket parts. We made sure they flowed into the base on the right belts, on the right ratios and whatever, so we could at least launch some rockets. What yet is to be done, as you may see from these labs up here, is the delivery of the science pack. And there is a very suspicious looking railway going around the rocket silo area, so we gotta do it by train. Yeah, it's definitely very majestic. I also made sure it's night. This is my fake save. Here we went into editor mode. And in editor mode you can just set the day to last forever, so it's always night. This is how the entire thing looks like. But yeah, as I said, we only have the rocket parts ready yet. We still need to make sure the science packs go in here. The science packs which are created over here. Red, green and blue. Of course here it's night as well. I may as well switch off the night. So we can actually see something in the place where there is no lights on the base. Red signs, almost 4 belts. Green signs, same 4 belts. Blue signs, same 4 belts but divided up a bit larger. That is pretty small compared to the rest of the factory, which is up here. And this does purple and yellow signs as well as the rocket parts, or at least most of it. So last time we did all the belting, we made sure we drew all the parts from all the different areas from the base. And those just go down on a very It's a pretty long belt. I think you get the idea. We should be almost there. But there we go. There we go. There we are. Here we are. Very long belt. That was the point I was trying to make. And it just goes into the base on this majestic highway, fully lit. It's gonna be glorious. Alright. So yeah, this is the third finale, the grandest of all grand finales. I was a bit optimistic trying to get it done in one stream. I for sure thought I could get it done by 2. So this is going to be the third and final one of the quadrilogy. No jokes, we are going to finish it today. Today we're gonna reach 10,000 signs per minute, so let's get started. We load the actual save, not the night launch in editor mode, but this save. Slight problem, I now downloaded the standalone version of Factorio 1.1, so I no longer dangerously juggle around my installations of Factorio 1.1 and Factorio 2.0. So we are likely going to have a very special opening screen right now. Might take a while. Yes, we still got rocket control units, we still got satellites as well. Alright. Ah, there we go. That was what I thought would happen. We just got a ton of achievements. Yeah, because this is now a separate installation, everything has been reset, including my hotkeys and whatnot. So we might... this is going to be sort of a grand finale to a mega base kind of episode, combined with the new player experience of pressing the wrong buttons all the time, I suppose. Which is not great, but it is what it is. Let's see what kind of achievements we actually got. How many did we get in one go with this end game base? 11 out of 38. So this is Factorio 1.1, it's not Space Age. So we have yet to build a locomotive, we're going to get that. Of course we do have a locomotive, it's right here. There is a train. We need to research oil processing, etc, etc. We won't get many of those, but yeah, we will get interrupted by a bunch of these achievements all the time, I suppose. So yeah. Well, at least we can see the... Okay, the game is still modded, of course. We've got some of those mods in there, like the Evogi and whatnot. Anyway, the achievements are not really important, but they are gonna be interrupting us for a bit. Right. Yeah, so... This is my base. After 200 hours of playing, this is my base. Base in a box. Basically we've deconstructed our starter base and collected everything in these boxes over here. Hopefully we've got enough to build everything. We already didn't, I had to build some extra iron. Yeah, thank you. There goes the train, the Trans-Factorio Express. It goes off to the nuclear plant. That's already more than 1,000 tiles. And that's really nothing in the grand scheme of things. Right, I'm gonna get distracted a lot by these these achievements. I wonder how fast you get to 20 million green chips. Oh god, tips and tricks. I think I switched those off already. We can check the 20 million green chip one. We're actually not producing any at the moment. Everything is idle. So we have 0. You can also check 10k. So let's check 10k and 20 million. At the moment we are not producing a single green chip anywhere in the base. Isn't that amazing? 200 hours and we are right back to hand feeding Mike stage. Well, I almost get killed by my own train. We've got Spidertron though. Our personal better train. Right, so let's keep these guys behind for now. So now I can no longer die to trains, which is nice. Right, so everything is idle. Module production, idle, fully backed up, nothing is moving. All design specs, production is idle, nothing is moving. Everything is backed up. We are not producing a single green chip at all. If we look at our production graph over the last minute, this is all that we are making. We are smelting some iron, making some pipes because we have a pipe shortage, and we're having uranium to keep the nuclear plant fueled. Well, ex-nuclear plant. We've only got the reactors there, but they are still consuming the fuel cells. That part of the nuclear plant we kept going. The rest of that is another base in a box, it's all in here. So yeah. We triggered an alien attack by pollution. That is interesting because there are no biters on the map anymore. Actually there are biters on the map. Yeah, I guess these guys try to send an attack, but they cannot get to me. Hopefully. I mean, that should all be on islands. So I guess they collected some biters, tried to send them in. That is good for us, because as long as they think they can send us attacks, they will keep absorbing pollution, so that is nice. You can really see the effect, the big dent in the pollution cloud that we're getting just from these biters over here. So I'm kind of tempted to keep them around to at least absorb some of the pollution, because eventually it's gonna spread off the edge of the map. We kind of did a lot of exploration last time to make sure we at least have a clean start. This main pollution cloud is just the lingering pollution from the old base and the module production, solar panel production, everything. So that will slowly go away, and the new pollution cloud will actually mostly originate from here, which is the heavy production center for the 10,000 signs per minute base, as well as over here, which is red, green and blue signs to a lesser degree. And that won't be really visible because this is already maximum red anyway. If pollution in a tile is more than 60, it's maximum red color, and pollution is easy like over 2000 or something. And that to that degree. Right. So what is next? Yeah, I guess we're placing these belts. That's fine. The belts that are cut out are over here. Question, should I start up some of this? I think maybe I will start up the satellite production already, because I want to have that rocket launch pattern in the end, which we saw on the opening screen. You get that by basically I put the logistics bots in here, and then I just let this trickle in, and then the bots just randomly distribute stuff over all the requester chests equally, roughly equally, but they all arrive at slightly different times. Sometimes there's only 1 or 2 or 3 items to pick up instead of 4, and that leads to a nice bit of randomness, which got us the asynchronous but still coordinated massive rocket launch, which is way cooler in my opinion than just the perfect synchronization. It also lasts way longer, it's way more wild. So that is the effect I want to achieve. I do want to make sure though I have a satellite for every rocket available from the start. So I think I would be doing well to let this fill up and start producing already. These are the satellite parts. This is just for rocket ingredients. And I think, let me check, yeah, we are just stashing this into steel chests, so that will not be available for the bots to pick up and distribute to the rocket silos, even though we have the same parts in there. So let's go do that as a first thing. We'll send the spider over here, and then we'll send them back again. Or maybe we can just stand on the tracks together with the stuff. This track might be exactly not... Oh no, we are transporting the spider. Kind of. He's doing the sidestep. The new kind of spider dance. Grandest makes it sound like there will be a finally. There's gotta be a... This is... No, I already told you. This will be the last... The grand finale. There's like 3, right? Hey, there we go. But yeah, of course. That is 10k immediately, because we are moving this belt. So now we are producing solar panels. Solar panels consists of 15 green chips a pop. So that is where those are coming from. It's going quite fast. There's only solar panels. Right, and blue chips. How could I forget about blue chips? They also have 20... 20 green chips per blue chip. Right, so here's the satellite thing. Let me get out of the way a bit. We've got our rocket-fueled burner inserters, and they ran out of fuel somehow. Great. How did this guy run out of fuel though? Alright, because this guy is supposed to insert... Alright. Looks like the stack inserter was faster than the burner inserter, and it ran out of fuel. Now it will never run out of fuel again though. Alright, so how is the satellites looking? So this machine does not need to be producing all the times. It should be producing about 2/3 of the time. It's producing more often than that. It's hardly idle really. So that is good. Meanwhile, all of these buffer chests can get filled up already. And the belts can fully back up. That is the plan at least. Right, and in the meantime we are going to take care of the science packs. We need to transport the science packs into here. Alright, so that should buffer up 96 satellites. I guess another 48 in here. So that's more than... That's like 1.5 satellite per rocket. So those chests should in the end stay full all the time. Alright, so this one we can stop tracking. We'll leave that one on. We probably won't get there just with satellites. The only green chip production that's going now is solar panels over here. So that's like six compressed blue belts of green chips just for solar panels. And then we got like, I think another 6 belts of green chips for blue chips. So we have a dedicated, we have 60 belts of green chips for blue chips. But only 6 of those are connected to the satellites because that's all we need. So that's another 6 belts of green chips. 12 blue belts of green chips. It's actually not too bad. We're already at 0.1 million out of 20. We'll see how that goes. Did you include burner inserters in your calculation for the rocket fuel? No, and also not the train fuel, but I did quite massively overproduce rocket fuel. Like I think we are overproducing like a couple tenths per second even. So I think the burner inserters will have quite a challenge trying to consume a couple tenths of rocket fuel per second here. Even though I gave them the stack size override of 1. Alright. It is train time. And now it comes to mind that in my old base I did hardly use any trains, so I hope I automated enough stuff to make trains. I don't know if I did. Let me first clean up some of this. Alright, my hotkey is already messed up. Controls. I went through the controls before, but I of course didn't pick anything. It's pipette tool. I have that set to F. Alright, there we go. So let's see how many rails we can get out of here. We also need some trains. Gonna need quite a couple. And a ton of cargo wagons. And I think this is the first time we're going to make a normal looking train which is not cursed in any way. Unlike all our other types of trains, which kind of made a point of it to not make a single normal train. We're still gonna do stuff not normal because I promised we would do this playthrough without using a single rail signal or chain signal. But obviously one train is not gonna be enough to pick up all the signs and bring it back here. So we gotta figure out something to make sure the trains don't crash. At least they won't be waiting for each other. They'll just go as soon as their last command is fulfilled. So they won't wait for signals. They just go. They won't lose time over that. Okay, so what do I got? I think we've got enough here. Yeah, we've got like a full stack of those. We've got 4 chests of rails. I think that will be enough. What else do we need? Not too much, I think. Let me also quickly clear out my inventory. We no longer need any of this. I'm actually gonna dump my blueprints in a chest here somewhere. The ones which I don't need anymore. And this can go. Looks like we have an empty Spidertron remote here. Which spider can we get rid of still? We are using these for support spider, fight spider, support spider. Artillery party, Mad Max. And another battle spider. I suppose we'll throw that one away. Hey, thanks Beetle Harry for subscribing for the 7th month through Amazon Prime. Do you know station throughput is enough? No. I think so. I think we can get rid of it. I've been worried about that since you said that you'd train design specs in. Yeah, actually, so it's not that I don't know anything about trains, but I'm definitely not an expert in those things. So I hope that it doesn't come down to... I tried to click and drag, man, Factorio 2.0 has spoiled me already. Let's also grab some rails. And I suppose we'll grab the usual stuff. Hey, achievement, we've got a package. Alright. So, this is my station thing. Like I mentioned before, this is the only part of the base that we did not design in this playthrough itself. I spent a lot of time designing this like 4 years ago or so, when I did my first attempt at an offline 10,000 signs per minute playthrough, which succeeded mostly, but not everywhere. So in the end I did not have 10k SPM. This time it's gonna be different, I'm sure. Anyway, this is such a cool design, I just did not want to design something else over another 2 streams or so. I did look it up. We are supposed to have a quite long train here. Hey, build a locomotive, but not in the first 90 minutes of the game. So we are supposed to have 4 wagons, like 4 locomotives, and then it's 4 trains per science pack. We don't have any requests. We do have buffer chests here. These do request from buffer chests, so yeah, that is set all right. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 science packs. Of course, we're making space science in here. We don't make military science just yet. But we do have a space on the train reserved for military science, so that's at least something. And then we have another 4 locomotives pushing at the back. And I suppose I'll just steal some rocket fuel from satellite production. This will be full, I suppose. Alright, we got 2 chests full of satellites already, 3rd one is about to fill up. So I'll just bring something to these chests manually. It's gonna insert everything, isn't it? This have like 3, yeah, trains have 3 fuel slots. So maybe I should just not let the inserters handle it for now. Oh, I forgot to empty out the spider, I suppose. And I no longer have legs. Okay, that is bad. We'll pick some up in a little bit. For now though, let's also fuel the front train. Alright, so we need to be able to basically keep up with 4 blue bells of production. The science is produced in a quantity of 4 blue bells almost completely. If we go to the calculator, does that still work? Yeah, that does work, alright. You can see 10,080 signs per minute is what we are producing. The old ratio, 5 to 6 to 5, etc. multiplied by a lot gets you this amount. That's exactly equal science production across the board, except space science. We have 98 rocket silos, and we will be overproducing space science a little bit. We accounted for that, so all the rocket silos should keep going all the time. But if you look at science, it means we are producing almost 4 bells, almost 4 blue bells of throughput in terms of science production. So we need to be able to empty out at the speed of 4 blue bells. I know these inserters can fork over like roughly, what was it again, like 26 items per second into a chest. But of course they are not going to be working all the time. The train has to pull out of the station, a new train has to pull in, etc, etc. So that is why I thought by myself to have a second train stop up here. So the idea is then we pull the train in here, give it time to unload half of its science packs, so all the wagons will be half empty. Then we just send it to this unload station, and here it will unload the other half, and that way we can have like two unloading stations going at the same time. That's, at least those are the hopes and dreams. How well that works remains to be seen, especially without rail signals. It is a little bit harder to to get it all done. I guess what we need to do is we need to build the rail, then take the train for a test drive, time how long it takes the train to make one loop, and perhaps we can then just do some train stop stuff with purely with like purely with not with conditions that is dangerous, but purely with time passed. Because if we do it with time passed, we should not need rail signals to control the trains. They should wait the same amount of time at a station no matter what is happening at the train, and it will just leave in the middle of anything. And that way we can put multiple trains on a track and keep them apart, at least that is the hopes. There are no inserters to fuel the front trains. Ah, yes my friend, there are. Those are on this side. So we fuel these 4 over here, and then the train runs to here, and then we'll fuel the front trains. So I'm kind of tempted to hook these up to the circuit network, because what I've done here, when we empty the signs, it goes in this chest. But then the inserter will immediately put it in this chest. But for that single tick that the item is in here, it's very possible that a bot gets called upon to pick up items from this chest, but there likely will not be anything in here. So, alright, we cannot. We have to craft actual green wires. I keep forgetting that. So maybe it's smart to just say to this inserter, only if anything is over 1k, start taking stuff out. So the first 1000 science packs will stay in this chest. I think that's probably a good thing to implement. So that doesn't matter, the line's going to be on screen anyway, since we are dealing with logistics chest. Alright, so there is nothing in the actual requests here, which is fine. These are only there to form a buffer for the labs and a place for the station to unload signs. So I don't need to be scared about overriding any settings. Alright, we should do this from the map view really. Sorry about the orange glow, I'm doing stuff with logistics network and then I cannot prevent the hideous orange lines from being present all over the map. I should be able to just drag that actually. Oh, what's going on here? Here we've got passive providers on that side for some reason. And here we do have filters on those. Oh, that is really bad. That is dumb. Okay, so this is the way to do it. Looks like I need to maybe carefully check some more stuff about my 4-year-old blueprint. So here we are requesting science packs. I do not want that, because the bots are gonna try to pick them up from the provider chest, put them in here, but the inserters are already gonna do that, so that is just dumb. Right, so I first need to upgrade all the provider chests to buffer chests. And this line, 144. Right, then we'll go back, we'll pick up our legs and 150 buffer chests. I have no idea where that is, but the bots do. And give me a stack of legs. Then we can speed up the spider again. Hey, construct 100 machines using robots. That's the first. Deconstruct 100 objects with robots. Nice. Yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. Yeah, 90 minutes, 190 hours. It's not even under 90 hours, right? Getting on track like a pro. Right, but so now we've got these. I can now paste this blueprint, right? Or like the copy pasting. And that's... Oh, I need to... Yeah, I will copy it again. These now have no requests. These have no requests. Okay, that should have taken everything. Yeah, I don't see any items which are... And the mouse over, I didn't see anything that's requesting. So that is done. Alright, so then we gotta kind of figure out what the order is gonna be. Probably just red, green, blue signs, because those we are producing adjacent to each other. Over here. Red, green and blue. So we can design a train stop to load in those things. Then a gap, because military signs may be in there in the future. And then I guess yellow and purple signs at the end. Let's switch off pollution for now. So how is the train gonna run? It does not interfere with the nuclear power train at the moment. The train is coming in here and is going out here. So the outgoing train is at the bottom. The incoming train is on the top. So I guess the outgoing train is going to go like so. The outgoing train is on the bottom. So the outgoing train is on the left side when it goes up. So it basically picks up science here. Then it has to go out again, pick up science over here, yellow and purple signs. I suppose then it goes back and will avoid the tracks crossing itself, so we'll just go around this again. We have to keep space for that, so the train will not go like so. It comes in like so. Loads up on science. Okay, so maybe it comes in from this direction then, like so. Here is the station, it loads up on signs, it goes picks up yellow and purple signs, then it comes back. And then when it comes back, it has to go around this again. So the tracks don't cross themselves. So I'm gonna keep that over there as a reminder to myself that I need to plan space for that, because that is quite important. It would have been better if the stations were flipped. Then the outgoing train could be on the top. We could pick it up, and we could pick up yellow and purple signs and just go back around the outside. And then coming on the bottom track. So how easy is it to how easy would it be to switch around this train? Probably not very easy. It is not possible at all, actually, because then the train stops need to be on the right side, and there is my lab area. Okay, so that's out of the question then. That is just not gonna happen. The train has to come in on this side, because the train stop needs to be on the right side of the track, so it can only go in like so. Hey, hello SDB. That's finally train time. It's gonna be a big one. We already caught a pitfall that the train track should not cross itself, since we are not doing rail signals. So we are gonna be coming in like so, picking up signs, and then the train on the way back has to just go around itself again in order to return home. And we cannot flip the direction, because there's no room for the train stops on the other side of the track. Alright. So yeah, I suppose we first will lay out the train tracks, and then we'll start worrying about the loading station. Alright, so what kind of stuff do we need to build a loading station? I assume we need a bunch of belts, a bunch of splitters actually this time. So we're gonna need to draw and divide equally from and to all different belts. We're gonna need to fill 4 cargo wagons, so that's a lot of stuff. Okay, I kind of overestimated how many wagons and train things I was gonna need here. We're gonna start with 1 train, so we'll pick up the rest later. We mostly need to bring in rails now. Okay, so what... I am not gonna request anything, so what do we definitely not need? Fluid tanks. Red belts. I'm not gonna need red belts at all. We are only gonna use stack inserters. Power lines, we might actually need medium power lines, because those fit nicely between the train stops. So we'll grab like a couple stacks of those. Belts, I'm just gonna call in some support spider to carry some belts again. We don't need a stupid amount of belts this time. We will need some more undergrounds and splitters than usual. Okay, so this guy has belts. We're also gonna need a ton of chests and a ton of inserters. So how many chests do I have here? I probably will be mirroring that at least. So that's like 300 chests with 300 inserters. I want to be loading the train from both sides, so that will go faster. I can only unload from one side, but I can load it from both sides. Oh yeah, that's actually probably why I designed it like this. Because if I have only half the unloading capacity, but I can unload 2 trains at the same time, that is the same unloading speed as basically I can load a train from 2 sides at the same time, right? That makes sense. Why not load purple and yellow signs first and go around counterclockwise? I was gonna say it's a great idea, but then I read something about it has to be cursed. Yeah. Actually, let's switch on UPS. I don't know if we are at 60 UPS. Now we are. Now we are at 60 UPS. I can even go beyond. Look at that. 130, 140 UPS. The thing is, we are not producing anything. Everything is there. Everything is waiting, but nothing is actually actively consuming or producing stuff. Oh yeah, we did notice a mistake last time. Yeah, this belt needs to be... that belt needs to be blue. That was a mistake from my automatic copying thing, so that has got to be upgraded. Okay, we'll do that once we get here. I will remember that. Famous last words. Alright, this guy might as well just fill up on belts then. Okay, so 300 chests and 300 inserters. But twice. So let's load up on 1000. We're just gonna use steel chests, I suppose, and 1000 inserters. 1 inserter per chest. And then 1 to load it on the train. I might do double chests at signs as well, just to be able to build a buffer in case I forget to research. So that's like 3 inserters for 2 chests if we do the same. Inserter chest, inserter chest, inserter. Does that fit? Yeah, that does fit. Alright. Anything else? We're gonna need some train stops. I just crafted some and I probably delete those again. No more trains. And then a ton of rails. So basically we'll load one guy up with rails. We'll load both of them up with rails. This is all my rails, I think. Maybe not, maybe we still got more. No, that's all we got. We do have rail signals and chain signals. I don't think we placed a single one. No, we did produce them. We need to look in buildings. Oh yes, so we did not place or deconstruct a single rail signal in the entire playthrough. That we're gonna keep it that way. Alright, Spencer Bentley got 10k SPM at 60 FPS on a laptop a couple years back. That's good, because I'm also on a laptop. But I'm also streaming simultaneously. And I did not go... I did do inserter clocking. The most intense things are inserter clocked. For instance, all the furnaces are inserter clocked. Especially for steel, that helps a lot, because these inserters need to be active like less than 10% of the time, basically. And tests show that inserter clocking is like somewhere between 20 and 30% less drain on UPS than unclocked inserters, including the overhead from the circuit network. So hopefully we won't directly see the impact of that, but this number in the end should be a little bit higher compared to if we would not have clocked the inserters. Alright then, am I ready? I was just thinking that this rail line is possibly in the wrong chunk. I don't know if that has an effect on anything, but I think I just want to come in right here with the rail. Okay, so we really got no more rails, right? Yeah, no more rails. This is all we got. I do get my construction bots, so we can just build it the same way like we've built everything. So we're going to be riding the train. It's probably nicer then if we can get as close to the base as possible. Alright. We do have this spacing, so I guess we'll keep this spacing at the top. That means this rail has got to go. We cannot, this is what I mean. This would have been visible, but this is not visible. So let's get the rail tracks in the visible section. All right. Alright, so we'll go over the spaceship. We've got a power line in the way here. Is that important? Not really. I guess the only function for that power line is to power this. So we can get rid of that completely. We still need to restore the fish lake as well. We'll do this instead. We then can get rid of all of these power lines. Or not. How is that the single point of... Ah, okay, no, we are... we need to connect it over here then, for now. Alright. Zapped off the entire base. Some people say I should have mined up my starter patches properly. I kinda agree. On the other side, this looks kinda funny. All those miner shaped holes in the patches over here. Alright, so we need to rename these stations. This is then 10K SPM unloading 1 of 2. And then this one should become 2 of 2. Alright, so before we start just putting the rails everywhere, I suppose what we need to do first is maybe design the loading station. So let's go with my spider friends, let's connect them. And together we'll head up to the first science pack, which is not that far out of the way. We can also clean up the map text a little bit now that we're at it. So we got red signs over here, green signs over here. Fortunately, it's Factorio 1.1 and you cannot easily move map text. That is such a nice feature in Factorio 2.0. Alright, so now that's properly on there. Alright, so should I just load the yellow and purple science pack first? It kinda does make sense then. The train is on the bottom side. Eventually it can also then load military signs somewhere over wherever that's going to be. It can come in, load up on yellow and purple signs, go down. Come in, load up on red and green signs, go down. And then it takes the top track, comes in properly here. I suppose we'll do that then. In that case, then I don't need to worry about this weird contraption to go around. I don't think I spaced this out in any way specific here. This is just an indication that I should keep some space for the loading and unloading. Alright, then here we go. Something which you probably already saw lots and lots of times on other channels and YouTubers and streamers grabbing their train stations from their already years ago developed blueprint book. I have no such thing. So here we are, train track. We do need to get a train stop in. So the train is gonna come from up there. We can have the train stop on the inside. I guess we'll just design it and have the bots deconstructed later on and move it over. So we're gonna have, let's call it RGB for now. We are at the proper way settings. Train visualization does not go beyond 12, does it? No, it maxes out at 12. Um, 12 is alright though. Should have brought some wagons really. I guess if I hold a chest it will also show me 1, 2, 3, 4. So I want to be loading from both sides with stack inserters as fast as humanly possible. And remember, you cannot copy paste this, you need to skip one. Because of the rail grid. So I'm just gonna design the first one. And then I can hopefully copy that 6 times. Okay, so we just need to grab a little bit of stuff from everybody. All right. Okay, so I got 4 bells of input, 4 bells of output. Technically, do I need to rebalance those bells? I don't think I do. I don't think I need 4x4 balancers to balance out these bells, but I will do it anyway, I suppose. Also, I'm already giving myself definitely not enough space. So let's just go down here. Alright, so we will have a 4x4 balancer. Let's just quickly build one. Signs is gonna come in from those directions, I suppose. Not exactly sure where, it does not really matter. But we're gonna have those And we're gonna load it in 4 wagons. So that's easy, 4 in, 4 out. So each of those belts has got to go through a separate splitter. Separate 1 to 12 splitter. And I do want full belt ends at the end. Luckily I did this right. I'm gonna design it in horizontal mode. Alright. So 1 belt comes in and it needs to end up equally on all 12 sides. I guess we can split it in 4 and then split each individual strand in 3. That would make 12. That's maybe the best way to do it. So basically like this, out come 4 different ones. From every single of those 4 belts we can do this. On the other hand, we can also just make 1 to 3 splitters and just split the 3 resulting ones at the end to make it 6. So then we just need to do this. That also makes more sense. And one of those can go to the other side as well to load up this side. So let's say we got 1 belt incoming. Then we just gotta make a 1 to 3 splitter, which is quite easy. You just make a 1 to 4 splitter, like so, and then you just hook one of the outputs back to the original input, and that is a perfect 1 to 3 splitter, I think. We're gonna need some power here. So if I put like 30 items in here, and I throw those on the belts, hopefully that should work. Alright, that looks perfect to me. Okay, confirmed that works. Always good to do that. And then just all of these need to go into one of these 3 splitters. Can we do that in a way that it looks nice? I mean, this is the most compact, I suppose. It also looks not very nice. We can go the 1 tile less compact mode. It's not that we are limited on space here. We're not in Factorio 2.0 on a spaceship after all. So this would work, right? This is 1 to 6 then. And then we basically have to have another one. We can make this look confusing as well. We can do this. Wait a second. First we mirror this on the other side. Right, then a belt comes in with the stuff. Wait a second. This is not gonna work. The 1 to 6 thing is not gonna work because that relies on just 2 belts incoming, and I've got 4 belts incoming. Okay, so I gotta do this thing. Yeah, we got 4 belts of science incoming, so I cannot combine two of those to go into this belt, because my 1 to 3 splitter only takes a single belt of input. This one is blocked. So that means we gotta go with a more compact design. So that the basics of the 1 to 3 splitter we can still use, but can I design it in a way that that goes in there? Can I design it in a way that takes up less space? So this is the same, right? This just connects directly. There is now a belt of space between here. And then this belt goes back to the input. That is taking up too much space though. Because we have to have these things adjacent to each other. Here is the next one already. So that is kinda meh. Four belts into 4 wagons. That sounds very logical indeed. I think I got sidetracked a little bit wrongly here. Let's see if I can control Z my way back into my 1 to 6 splitter. I think it was just this thing. Oh yeah, it's still on this side. Yeah, you're right. I only need 1 belt of input here, so I don't know what I was thinking there. So we got 1 belt of input coming in. And that belt needs to be split off between both sides. And then we easily do have the space. How far can this span? It span all the way like so. That is nice. And then this just goes in here. See, it pays to read chat every now and then. Oh, I do got a balancer book, I'm just not using it at the moment. I would not know how to make a 2 to 7 splitter or something like that. Probably could figure it out with a lot of time, but meh. I think it would look nicer if this belt just comes in here. And then 1 belt goes in here. And we do that for every wagon. So that's 1 belt. Alright, so I throw 12 items on here. That's 12 red chests. One of them should end up on each belt, right? Alright, one of them ends up on each belt. So that's confirmed. Alright, and this is the thing we're gonna use. Let's delete this because my stuff will get locked wrong. So now we can basically copy and paste this 4 times. And that's the basics of our train loading. So this is going to be in the front of the train. We got to make sure the right sign specs end up at the right location. It doesn't really matter, but I want them in order, so it does matter. It's got to be red, green, blue, empty for military, purple, yellow, I suppose. I guess purple, yellow kind of depends on how the train will enter here, because yellow is on the left side, purple on the right side. Wait, does that work out then? Because here we've got an order as well. We've got red, green, blue. The train will first go here to yellow and purple, then come back. That means blue is gonna be in the front. gonna have blue, green, yellow. So then I want to keep the front wagons empty. And load blue in the back, green even further in the back, and red all the way in the back. Then the order from the back is still the ascending order of science packs. And if we do that over here, where yellow and purple are, let's also give those some map tags. Yellow is over here. Purple over there. Right, so we're gonna have purple in the front. Purple and yellow are equivalent in most people's minds, but in my mind, yellow tech is higher than purple science. So that's the wrong order. I think we're just gonna live with that though, because I don't really want to cross over these bells. Maybe I do. Maybe we can have some cursed splitteroo shenanigans going on to just swap the sides. Maybe we can do another one of those. That would not really work for this, but maybe we can do a double pizza slice splitter. If I ever say that right on the first try anytime soon, then I will be surprised. Maybe we can do some sort of reverse this thing, so we send in the science packs, scatter them, and then we do another thing and we'll end up with flipped science packs bells. Maybe we can figure out something like that. So let's copy this for now, and we'll just throw that in the map view over there as an idea. Bottom inserters facing the wrong way, I see. I know in Factorio 2.0 you can do this, right? For flipping the inserters, but here we cannot. Alright, then we only have to design power for the inserters. And lights. I think actually I want double chests here. Just to give a little bit extra buffer. And then science can keep producing even if I forget the research for a while. Every chest can hold almost 10,000 science packs, so there's only a 1 minute buffer per chest we've got available. That's not too much. And this now is 96 chests, so that is like an hour and a half of buffer. So if I forget the research, these chests will just slowly fill up with an hour and a half worth of research. So do I want to do it like this? This now no longer connects, obviously. Okay, that looks alright. Actually looks not bad. Maybe we can do some... put some more lights in the eyes. And power them like so. That will probably look alright in the night. Yeah, I think that's gonna look alright. This one cannot be here though. I know it will be here eventually. Alright, so that's probably gonna be the blueprint. No, that's not bad. I thought this would take me longer to figure out a proper loading station. And I specifically did not want to just copy somebody else's one. So now we just have to do this for every science pack. Let's switch off my roboport. I gotta put something here. This something is in the wrong order here. Yeah, we can do that one. Milestones, we've got those as well. Yeah, it's been a while since we got something. I think this was the last one at 150 hours. 2 million solar panels. The size of our production field. I don't think we'll get to 100,000 biter kills. Or 100,000 worm kills or 100,000 nest kills. Oh, we might get to 100,000 worm kills actually. Depends how much we still need to clear out eventually. I hope we don't need to get to 100,000 worm kills though. Let's say it like that. Alright, so I'll just blueprint this then. That is now my loading station. I will... Can I hook that to the rail grid? I think I can because it's an even number. Yeah, we can do that. Alright, another blueprint. This is just the rail loading station. Let's do rail chest. No, it is from chest to rail. Let's do it properly then. From chest to rail. We won't have an unloading station though. That is already done for at the science packs. Alright, so if I flop that down, I need to flop that down 3 times on this loading station here. So that's actually pretty compact compared to the size of this of the sign stuff coming out. Then we gotta figure out a way to load all those belts in there. So maybe I can just do 3 of those adjacent splitters coming in. That would be nice. And first science pack goes in here, second in here, third and the last 4. But where do I space that? It does not quite fit in between here. We could just do it in the middle of these. That means red signs would have to come in. Like so. Green signs as well, coming in from that side. And blue side signs, I guess. Like so. I mean, blue signs is output on how many different belts? 16. 16 half belts, but we can combine that into 4 full belts. Maybe it would be nice if it would just come in 8 belts to match the left side, but those belts would be visually a lot less full. So I don't think so. We're just gonna do this. Okay, so how are we gonna space that? All right. So red, green, blue, and it has to be loaded all the way in the back. So the train stop has to be somewhere out there then. So it gets loaded in the last 3 wagons. Oh. I do not want to move the actual signs just yet. So something like so. And now we have to combine 16 output belts into sets of 2. So I think we'll just meet them up like so. And then send them in a beacon. Alright, so maybe I'll let them go through here. We'll just block them off over here. We'll very briefly fire up a little bit of signs. Nowhere near 10k SPM though. But it's gonna be annoying to connect all these 16 belts in the end. This is already gonna be balanced, because we're gonna have the same amount of stuff on the left and right side, same production. I think we can basically just loop that in there. And here it's just gotta be a little bit longer. I suppose it's going to be built anyway. So how does that look? I think we need a little bit of spacing. Before we actually meet the splitter. Maybe it's too much. Maybe just 4 bells. Alright. And then ideally I would line this up so that this bell just goes straight in there. We've got a 50-50 chance that this will work. Because this lines up on a 2x2 grid. Oh yes, we did it. 50-50 chance. That is all my luck for 2025 spent right there and then. You know what? I think I do want a little bit longer. Just a before flow and an after flow example. Just so we can visually compare if the densities are the same before and after the splitteroos. Alright, and then we're just going to go with a massive turn thing, a 12 belt turning thing. But the first belt just goes straight. The second belt will then go on this horizontal. I guess that is fine. And go in here then. I'm not sure how we should line this up. I don't think I want to bring this all the way out here. Yeah, we're gonna keep the 4 belt thing going here. 4 belts. Hey, this does not work in Factorio 2.0. If I hold shift to place ghosts and I press rotate, it places belt in the right orientation. I think if I do this in Factorio 2.0, it places belt in the opposite orientation because I press shift R. I'm not entirely sure though, but here it works. Yeah, something like this would happen. Okay, maybe that's not true. Don't quote me on that. Alright, then we just have to flop in the rest of the signs like so. And then we're gonna spend my entire personal battery to build this because the bots are gonna be flying out super far. Alright. There is one more pitfall. But I think we avoid that because we have an even number of locomotives and an even number of wagons per cargo. So normally, if I have 4 locomotives, the train stop is going to be in place A. But if I have 3 locomotives, it's going to be in place A minus 1 tile, which basically means you have to move everything. The locomotive is going to be offset by, or the cargo wagon is going to be offset by 1 tile. So you can see here it matches up with the inserters, but here it's offset with the inserters. So if you have, did I test this with I think I tested this on the actual 4th train stop thing. So let me just verify it once more because that might be annoying. Alright, so I got 4 locomotives. 4 locomotives. Let me hold the chest. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this lines up, lines up, lines up, lines up. Okay, everything lines up. Thing is, if I had only 3 locomotives, I would not be able to line this up correctly. It's either going to be 1 tile in the front or 1 tile in the back. Let's say like so. Locomotive, 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 and now the cargo wagons are offset by 1. That was what my worry, but looks like we did it right. Here, chopping trees at 200 hours by hand. Why not? So if I do it by 8 wagons, it should be the same, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then yeah. So I can safely assume that that is right. Actually, we can space out this train stop then. We're gonna need load signs in the back of the train. So red signs is gonna be here. So how many? I need a lot more train visualization length than 12 here. I suppose I could make a blueprint with the train stop and the entire train on there. Let's put the train on there and I can see it. Alright, we need to rotate this. Fortunately, the train is symmetrical at least. So, basically the signs on the left side has got to go in the last wagons. That means this. Alright, and then we got the last 4 locomotives which are pushing. So those can go. Wagon, 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 wagon. Wagon, 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 wagon. Wagon, 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 wagon. Red, green, blue. Then we got military signs, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we got yellow and purple signs, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 4 locomotives. And that means my train stop has got to be all the way here. Okay, so this is my train stop then. This is the definitive 10k SPM red, green, blue pickup. I think I'll just call it RGB. Or loading. I don't really have a system for this. I don't do trains often enough to have a system. Alright, so now we know that's in the right place. And we can build it, I suppose. Alright, and then the train is just going to go down. But that actually lines up perfectly. We can just start going down immediately after this. Alright, and then we'll just end up somewhere over... Somewhere over where? Exactly out of view. Alright, then we'll go one tile beyond. And we should come in right here. Yeah, right there in a straight line. And then we connect to the top rail. So the bottom rail is going to come out far, far, far. Load yellow, purple, come back in. Load RGB, come back in. Go on the top belt. Top belt goes all the way around, goes in the bottom. That's the correct direction. Alright. Check, check, double check. Looks like we can build this thing. If I'm smart, I will at least try to get it done in a couple Control Z's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. So here's my staged Control Z plan. Hopefully this works. I should have saved before probably. Control Z1. Bots fly out not far. Okay, that's good. Then we go here to Control Z2. Hopefully that will save my personal battery a little bit. It's a lot of stuff to place. And I'm missing tons of stuff. I'm not going anywhere. So I need bells, everything. Inserters. Power lines and lights of all things. I did not bring any lights, so let's craft some. I did not bring any... I requested power poles to a chest, but I never brought them. I only need 12 though. Alright. Oh. Oh no. I forgot about my Control Z plan. Stop it. Alright, saved it. You didn't see anything. There's no science packs in my inventory or in my trash slots. And now I messed up more of my Control Z plan, so I guess we'll do the rest again by hand. Okay, so maybe it happens in Factorio 1.02. I think it's when I'm just drawing live. Weird. Maybe my mouse just accidentally moves out one tile or something. Alright, now it worked. Again, signs in my... Alright, at least this part should be entirely the same. Not bad, that is the first 3 science packs. Handcrafting lights like a savage. Oh, it's gonna look nice. Some part of the science production is firing up, not all of it though. The belt is just not... It will back up again, yeah, before even reaching the end of backed up science. Right, so I am not going to let these chests fill up just yet. Yeah, we're gonna switch that on only at the end, because everything else I don't mind if it backfills, but here for the first time in this base I'm actually using chest buffers. And those chest buffers are there to prevent... Oh god. No, why you do this to me? It was such a nice power grid. This is the first time I'm using chest buffers in my base, like I said. And I don't want to rely on those. So I will keep those empty. Those are just there in case I forget to research. And if I forget to research, I do not want my science production graph to dip. I want to, in the end, have the same like I had for the 1000 science per minute base. Which is already quite a long time ago. But we did have like 50 hours of flat production. I want this graph as well for 10,000 science per minute. So that's the main reason these chests are doubled up here. Just to store some more time of science production. Alright, let's make a save. We did something. 421. RGB C pickup complete. Not really complete, but we designed this thing. That means the design process for yellow science is going to be a lot easier, because we simply copy and paste what we got here, except a little bit smaller. First though, can use this thing to pick up the power lines here. It also picks up the lights and the rails somehow. It's in there, alright. I forgot exactly why I had that one, so let's just use a new one. Are the lights more visible if I spread the power lines out a bit more? It might look nicer on the map as well. Alright, so now if I copy this, we get the good pattern. Control-Zing sometimes does horrible things to your power network. So I really should hold off on using that method. That's probably okay, I hope. We're gonna make a lot of saves when switching everything on. I manually rewire power all the time, that is true. This time it was a little bit easier. Look, all my mines, they look exactly the same. But it's a little bit too much work in a 10,000 science per minute base, really. I should not be doing that. Alright, that looks nice though, that's a nice station. So now actually I can probably make the blueprint for yellow and purple signs right here. I got something. Where is it? Here. So we need this thing, right? We're gonna be skipping this one. Actually, no, I changed the design. One. That's military signs. We do not need that one. We do need this one. And this one. And that's going to be the blueprint for yellow and purple signs. So we'll simply just delete this. And this is the blueprint for yellow and purple. We only need to use it once, so it's not really a blueprint. Alright. And I'll just put this in the copy paste queue so I can make something similar for yellow and purple signs. So let's walk all the way up there. It's quite a distance. Let's go. So this was from the starter base to RGB. Now we go to yellow and purple signs. It's actually over here. Oh yeah, we do need to try out some pizza splicer stuff. We also need to upgrade the belts in yellow signs. So basically what I did is I mirrored the design from purple signs here, but from purple signs I have red belts for the low quantity objects, whereas here I need blue belts for that, and I have the low density structures on red belts. Here I have the rails on blue belts because those need the throughput. So I basically upgraded all red into blue and downgraded all blue into red for here. But that led me to also mistakenly downgrade the output belts to red. So we need to fix that. Because this will basically limit my signs per minute for yellow signs to like 7200, I suppose. 7200 is the maximum throughput for red belts. Is it still far? It is still pretty far. It is not far anymore. We're there. Gelukkig nieuwjaar vanuit Duitsland. Dankeschön. Herzlichen Glückwunsch für dich auch. Sowas. With my best Deutsch. I know a lot of German words and stuff, but German grammar I've never really bothered to learn it really. Okay, I think we can just upgrade planner this. Because only the belts will be affected. And then we'll just run down the length. Pots are quite slow to react. I don't know what's going on. Did I paste somewhere a giant blueprint of something on the map which still has to be deleted? We'll see. Right. Okay, here I already was thinking I was making good progress. The thing is, we are not producing yellow signs just yet. As you can see, these belts are empty, contrary to purple signs. The thing is, we still need to hook up some stuff like oil and water to robot frames, because I did not design that from the start because I did not know where I was gonna take it from yet. We only need a little bit of oil. And now I do know where I'm gonna take it from. I'm gonna take it from here as well. So we're gonna need to go on a separate journey to do that. We will first just finish up the pizza slice splitter. I think we should put pineapple on top of the pizza, not the purple eggplant. I've heard everybody loves pineapple on pizza, so we need to have the yellow symbol on here, not the purple one. Alright, so this thing is designed for adjacent belts to come in. So we got 4. Here I'm having one belt not go. This belt goes to the right, this belt goes to the right and to the right. Okay. So 4 belts of yellow signs come in on this side. Okay, I'm out of belts again. So this belt of yellow signs comes out here. This belt comes out here, which is still adjacent, so it needs to move one over again. So now it comes out here. This one comes out here, but then it needs to move over once again. I need to flip all these. So this belt now of yellow signs can only go out here. It cannot go straight if there's a filter on it. Everything is forced in that direction. Not preferred, but forced. So it goes out here, then it goes out here. And then it goes out here. And then we do that once more. This belt goes out here. Then it goes out here. And then it goes out here. And then it goes out here. So now we got this pattern. And if we feed in purple signs on this side, the purple signs necessarily will come out on all the in-between belts. Like so. That is how the pizza splice... I cannot say this from the get-go. That is how the pizza slice splitter works, basically. Okay, now we start with a pineapple war in the comments. Actually, no, most people seem to agree. Ah, no, not everybody though. I mean, real Italians don't like it, though I was in Italy this summer. And they have it on the menu for the tourists. Pizza Hawaii with pineapple. They're angry if you order it though, but then don't put it on the menu if you don't want people to order it. I mean, if people start asking for it specifically if it's not on the menu, okay, be angry. But if you put it on the menu yourself, then you shouldn't be surprised if people actually order it, right? That's at least what I'm thinking. Alright, so now we gotta do something like this again, but now we gotta get these 4 belts to that side. And the 4 purple ones to the left again. So let's just, it's probably not going to work, but the way to troubleshoot stuff is always try the easiest solution first. The easiest solution I can come up with is basically a flipped variant of this. That might actually work, but it's all the wrong way though. is this belt with yellow signs goes in here. I think I need to move this over one tile. Will this work? Maybe it works. It has to be flipped again. And there only need to be 3 apparently. So that goes in here, and here, and here. Comes out here. That means this belt will automatically go in here with purple signs, come out here. Oh, this is double cursed magic. This belt of yellow signs goes in here, goes here, goes here, comes out here. This belt of purple signs goes in. Okay, this actually needs to all flip over. Goes here, here. No, it comes out here then. Purple signs goes here. Forced here, forced here. This is gonna work. Okay, I didn't think this was gonna work, but looks like it is. Then we got yellow signs again. Yellow signs is moved over here. This yellow sign just goes straight. This purple sign is then forced through here, through here, through here. This should work. Oh, this is beautiful. Now we got a big pizza slice and a small pizza slice. Well, unfortunately it's only 4 belts. I think that works though. We gotta test this out in editor mode real quick. Let me save here. I should have designed this in editor mode. Double Hawaii pizza ordered. Someone? Alright, so we go in editor mode. That invalidates the run, so that's why I don't want to just do that. Alright, so in the left corner we've got the yellow signs back. This is gonna be cursed. And in the right corner we got the purple signs back. And in the bottom corner we've got stuff disappearing. Okay, I can actually go out of editor mode again. Of course it's getting night. I mean, it's gotta have some lighting up anyway. This is, again, I'm always putting way too much effort into stuff like break sequences and and whatnot. Alright, here we go. Let's go slow because it will be over in a blink. Now even the pizza bottom is yellow. And I do not have yellow belts. I need 24 of them. Okay, we have 24. Here we go. Will it work? Holy, that is some cursed stuff right there. I remember still there was a lot of talk about that adding the filter splitters was too easy because we didn't have filter splitters back in the old days. We needed to do everything with inserters or like keep stuff on the proper side of the belt and then draw it off with side-loaded undergrounds and whatnot, like so basically. If stuff came in, there was no other way. You had to just pull stuff off like so, that kind of stuff. But now, and this was just considered a noob mechanic if you just did this to get the proper stuff to go in the proper direction. But I think now we've successfully unnoobed the priority splitter. I mean, this is awesome. Gonna compact it some more. No, I like that it's I like that this lines up regularly and then this lines up. I wish there was more splitters to this side as well, but unfortunately there is not. Pretty nice. Alright, it works. Now we need to... we failed the 20 million thing. We need to load the save game again. It might take a little bit of time. And you can tile this next to itself or... oh, that's dangerous. We've got just the bell to do that. But... we've got just the bell to do that, but there's 3 different items on 9 bells, not 2. So maybe we don't have the bell to do that. It is the it is this belt over here. But 3 items of the same type is also not enough to create something, as the amount of splitters basically... The more bells you have, the amount of splitters grows faster than that. The next 2 bells added would add 5 splitters to this line, then 6, then 7, etc. And do we have something which needs a big swap-roo somewhere? Like something like here. We could just swap. Actually, we could just swap once, just for fun. It is, we don't even need to do it. And we're not gonna do it, not now at least. Focus. I need to get this science thing up. This is stuff we can do while we do 10 hours of testing to see if the science per minute actually achieves what we want to achieve. Alright, now this splitter means I gotta blueprint this. Just put it somewhere in the 10k book. This basically means we can bring all the bells in centrally. This is the central output. So that means yellow signs. Let's send the spiders a little bit out of the way. If we keep 2 tiles of space around the radar, like this guy has. Can parameterize this to... Oh, yeah, that is actually great for Factorio 2.0. I'm gonna have some fun with that. I mean, for everyone who wants to create it themselves, take a screenshot right now. And if you want more, you basically just keep adding splitters in the same pattern outwards. And it will just work. It's not very difficult. Not to rebuild it at least. It was a little bit of a puzzle figuring this out. Again, we do need to have a 4x4 splitter in there. Is that still somewhere in the queue? I don't think so. No. Alright. Then we have the pizza slicey thing. And then another 8 tiles. This is just going to be a nice vertical thing to look at. And then we can finally start loading the stuff on the train. So for now, I'm just gonna hold it right here. And if it's truly symmetrical, this should be flippable. I'm not sure it is. It does look to be. Alright, so a very brief moment of purple science production. Okay, then it's just a matter of the unloading station. I think that is all gone. I copy pasted too much. I use copy paste way too much. So basically what I want to do is just copy this part. That goes on to the first thing. Does this line up? This does not line up. That is okay. That just means we gotta rebuild this entire thing one tile. No, we're not gonna do that. That is too much. That's too much rebuilding. This is all full. I'm not going to deal with a bazillion belts in my inventory. That means we are just going to give this a right turn before it does anything else. And then we are allowed to start over again. Okay, so we do have a blueprint for the train stop. I have it in my inventory. But the rest of the train will also have to... The rest of the train will also have to be in there somewhere. Okay, let's cut out the train stop. Just thought we can maybe have the rail run like straight through there. This is not great. Is that great? It goes to load yellow and purple signs first. It comes out on the bottom belt, goes all the way left. It loads and then it drives down. It's possible to do something like this, but at least it keeps the loading close by where the signs is produced, which could be nice. I think I will do it. I can maybe make this a little bit longer still then. No! Not quite yet. Oh, there goes the battery. That was a mistake. Maybe I can just throw it through here. That won't fit though. Maybe we'll line it up like so then. I think that is nice. And then we use the blueprint. Just want to figure out where to put it. If I put it like this, the military cargo wagon things will be here. I think I want to put it one tile further to the front. One rail tile. So like so. And then it will be the third cargo wagon which is aligned with this. So I can go sit in the third military cargo wagon, stop here, have the train be loaded, have this in the screen, and then depart again. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the way. Then I need to get all of this stuff from my trusted co-workers here. Looks like I mostly need chests here. 330, I have those. Power lines though. I don't think I can handcraft 34 anymore. 35. But I'm missing 2. Big ghost item if nothing is available. Right. I need 36. I'm missing 2 plates of steel. Well, we are at purple science. How hard can it be to find some steel? Not very hard. It's easier than walking all the way back to the base to just grab a little bit off the belt here. Will he remember to flip the blueprint before building it? Why? Do I need to flip it still? I don't think so. Vertically. Ah! No, I would not have remembered that for sure. Definitely not. But now I do. It's not really called remembering anymore, I suppose. There's a different word for that now. There, I remembered. Wait. That means yellow sign. If we load it in this... if we load it in this way, it means yellow signs was on the correct side of the belt all along, because now it's loaded in from the bottom. It would have gone to the front of the train where I wanted it. I feel we need to... we have another one of these coming up. Okay, so now yellow signs is on this belt. I think now we do it the other way, but then for purple signs. Oh, I guess we're building everything. Okay. Hopefully it's in the right location. Well, it was going to be the other way, right? Because the belts were going to come in from the top, and now we've rotated the entire belts 180 degrees, so the other sign spec is on the other side. Something, if that makes sense. Oops. Alright, 16 lights. You can handcraft those as well. Alright, so now yellow signs comes in on this belt. It goes straight, but it does not need to go straight. We need it to go to the other direction. So yellow sign is also on this belt. Oh god. If I would want to flip this again, normally I would just horizontally flip this, and then it would work, right? If I want to flip it back. Yellow sign is now on the right side, so this should work. So yeah, I can just copy this and rotate it in here, and then it looks like this. Right, I don't think we have the space to compress that as much. Actually, we could even like place that super close. Think. So we flip it, and then we flip it right back. Okay, theoretically purple signs is now going to be here then. Right? I hope so. I'm not going to test this now. I'm just going to hope that is the case. One of them should have purple filters. Alright, I'll give in. Then they should be flipped though. I hope that works without testing. I'm just gonna grab a little bit of purple signs. Just sprinkle it on the belt manually. Purple signs is gonna come in on these belts. Okay, we're gonna have it's gonna be fast, so let's keep an eye on that. Here we go. Let's see if it comes out where it needs. Where does it need to come out even? It needs to come out on the top side again. It needs to come out where it started. So on these 4 belts. That is the plan. Let's zoom in a bit more. Okay, that's about as much as I can. Let's see what happens. It looks very psychedelic. Okay, it works, it works. That was very weird. That was very weird. Alright. It works. Oh, this is so dumb. The first belt on right has only yellow, and you split it to 2 belts later. A Grandest finale. This is not a distract. This is necessary. This is pure necessities. I do like to line up this. Okay, now we have not enough power lines again if I want to do this. Can I make 6? No, because now I require copper. Copper is quite a bit harder to find where there is purple signs, but still should be possible. I think the closest is over here. We just so happen to walk over the original pizza slice splitter. Unless the spiders get moved to the side too much. This may be a noob question, but what's the point of switching the science packs on the other side and back again? Well, the point is that I did not do that work for nothing. So basically, I thought I had to switch the sides, and then I routed the rail through there, and then suddenly I no longer needed to switch sides because the science was already on the correct side. So I needed to switch purple over to the left of yellow to load it in the correct order on the train if it was coming in from the top. But now it turns out comes in from the bottom. So I no longer need to switch the sides between yellow and purple. But now I already designed this, so we'll keep it. That is basically what's going on. Alright. And then this one simply connects to over here. Right, there we got it. That's a train station. Not RGB, but it is yellow-purple. Cyan, magenta, yellow. This is a yelper. Let's go with yelper. Yeah, I mean, nobody said 10,000 signs per minute playthroughs have to be serious undertakings, right? You can have some fun. Alright, now it's time to stop having fun. We need to start building some parts of the base again, which we thought we were done with. But we are not. We need the robot frames. The robot frames belt is empty because we have no oil. And because we have no oil, we have no lubricant for electric engines. And we have no... Wait, we should have lubricant. Oh yeah, we need barrels. We do coal liquefaction for lubricant, but we need to bring barrels of heavy oil. And we need to bring a ton of pipes to connect oil and water to sulfur and sulfuric acid for batteries, which is a separate oil plant. Yeah, now it's just an art piece. Unnecessary splitteroos. Okay. So, how long is the entire train gonna be? I no longer have that blueprint. I don't really need a blueprint, I just need to know... We do need a blueprint. Wagon, 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 wagon. Alright, so this is the full length of the train. If I overlap that on there. Then we need this kind of distance for the train to sit straight. We go one tile beyond, so we'll go one tile beyond here as well. So no corner before here. This is the earliest point where I want to make a turn. Actually, it's not gonna. This one is not gonna turn. This one is gonna come in straight. And now we have to turn the train around again. Am I just gonna zig it? I cannot. It needs to go right. We cannot go back now. Straight past the pizza splitter. Okay, so then I guess I want this train to turn no earlier than here. Where does this end up if we just draw this straight down? Let's first look like so. Okay, that goes past here. That's good. That is good. It even fits through the former Roboport highway without deleting anything. Then there's the question, do we want like a normal spacing? Is this the space? I think this is this the spacing we used? Kinda like this now. Oh, it is. Okay, that's good. We can use this spacing here as well. And hopefully we can turn around this substation like so. Looks like we can. Okay, that's good. So train comes in, loads, train goes out. That is going to be pretty easy. Now we just go down all the way to here. That is pretty far. I'll just visually copy a section of this. Let's see, we are here. So once we meet this rail over here, I should look at the map where we are. Before I meet that, I can be sure. I can be sure we are good. Let me just throw my entire inventory in here for now. So I can grab a ton of rails. Because we're gonna need them. I think I do best making a blueprint of this. And we'll just make this very wide. Not extremely wide, but pretty wide. So I cannot mismatch this. A relative grid. So now I can just drag this down without messing that up. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm having too much fun with this. See how long it takes for the bots to run out of juice, if ever. Yeah, maybe they can just keep up indefinitely now. Looks like no matter what I do, the bots keep up. This is a long rail. I wonder how many pieces I still have. I think we're almost there though. At least I see something on the right. Okay, yeah, we're meeting the barrier. Alright. So now the inner rail track has to go out to science. This one. And it has to go out on this horizontal. Alright. And hopefully it can come back on this horizontal. Suppose we can use this kind of loop we are using down here to just turn the train around at the end of this. So instead of going down, we will go like so. Yeah, no, because this is a normal loading station, we cannot quite do that. Alright, never mind. We do not really need to come back anymore. We can just go straight down. And we would end up right over here. I think that was kind of the idea actually, now that I think of it. But wait, where are we? Okay, we are a bit far. Yeah, we can end up right here. Oh, it's exactly revealed now by the radar. Let's take advantage of that. Alright. So it comes back over here, and this just goes out. I don't know, maybe we go alongside? Haven't decided that just yet. Then we can... Let's just zip this thing right next to the loading as well. So then this thing needs to turn on this horizontal. And then we won't have to drive out here at all, there's nothing there anyway. It is also further than I thought it was. Okay, we're almost there. And we still need some sort of U-turn then, because this is too strong of a turn. Actually no, it doesn't need to be a U-turn. I think here we just go back to the standard offset of this. Alright. Now this thing is unpowered still. Oh, that's actually not a lot of rail. I still have most of it. Rails is actually pretty efficient. Because unlike belt, it spans 2 tiles in a single item. So one one rail spans 200 tiles. One stack of rail spans 200 tiles, where one stack of belt only spans 100. Okay, let's put a little bit back. I think I should switch off the logistics on all these spiders, actually. Before we come back in the quote-unquote base. There should be multiple trains, because one train is just not gonna be enough to keep up with the throughput. But yeah, we are not gonna have luxury things like... Where's my normal stuff? Luxury things like, you know, rail signals. Yeah, that is not for us. Gonna power... I'd like to have a power pole on the other end. That's good enough. Alright. The whole base is an art exhibition. Well, thanks, I guess. That's nice to see. It's definitely something. I don't know exactly what it is, but okay, if we just go straight down here, where will we end up? I think I already know. Okay, it's not very far. Yeah, okay, we end up correct. Right, we have arrived. And that is the train track complete, I suppose. So we won't need any of that anymore. Including all the loading already. That's kind of weird, but okay. Not complaining. Not complaining. But this is empty. Everything is empty from everywhere. Except that's not true, because these still have tons of stuff. Just giving everything back to the bots. Alright, a normal inventory again, please, thank you very much. One normal inventory coming right up. Alright, so that means it's actually complete now. The train stuff. Right, the train loop should be complete. We should be able to make a test ride. Test drive. 10 rocket fuel probably is enough for one loop. We can also just test how much that is gonna be. Alright. So where do I want to sit if we go in the train? Yeah, there is fuel loading. I guess let's go to unloading 2. And then we just go back to unloading 1. Hey, thanks Pink Panther for the 7 months Prime subscription. Hello. Just jump in at the right time. We built the science train to pick up all the science packs, and we're gonna just take it for a test drive. We're not picking up anything just yet, but we're just gonna go for one loop. So we need to add RGB loading, and we need to add Yell Pearl loading, and then we just go back to well, we are currently at 1 of 2. We go to 2 of 2, then here, then here, then we just come back and wait until the end of the Factorio universe, apparently. Looks like I overflowed the waiting time. Yeah, and I guess we can, in the same time, we can time how long that takes. This clock is a bit small, so let's switch on the game clock. Okay, so if I go on 39 exactly, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, here we go. Looks like it can at least find this station, so that's good. Okay, I did set it to wait for 30 seconds just to simulate unloading. We gotta factor that in. I'm not exactly sure how long the loading and unloading of the train will take. It's gonna be important though. Okay, we gotta remember we left at 39 sharp. So yeah, let's zoom out and enjoy the ride for a bit, I suppose. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, it took like 9 seconds to go from the bottom station to the top station, so that's pretty decent. Pretty good acceleration, even on rocket fuel for such a long train. Of course, we've got like 8 locomotives in there. Right, so sort of a base tour, except that the train does not really drive through the base much. It's like more a old landscape tour. Yeah, we'll put we'll beautify up the rail line as well. So we first ignore red, green and blue signs, and we just go all the way up to yellow and purple signs. Started at 39 minutes, thanks, because I definitely, with my attention span and the duration of this trip, the single trip, I probably would have forgotten at what time we exactly started. And there's going to be multiple trains on the same track, but there's not going to be rail signals. That was some sort of self-imposed side challenge. Okay, why are we not stopping there? Okay, because these are in the wrong order. All right. So we need to do the timing test again, I suppose. Yeah, I forgot. I just said it. We are ignoring red, green, and blue. We are going straight for yellow and purple. Oh well. So now we're going back down. It actually goes quite fast. We still can get a ballpark number at least. It won't be exact, but at least we know, does it take 2 minutes or 5 minutes or 20 minutes? How long does it take to get a loop done? Right, we are braking and loading. We are imagining that we are loading the science packs on the train while the exactly night falls. Everything starts shining up. At least we got a travel time test. Yeah, but not quite, because we make one stop. We just forgot to make the first stop. So this test is fairly useless, I would say. I mean, yeah, we get a ballpark number, right? We can actually, after we know exactly how long it takes, we can calculate how many trains we need to have on this track to get the throughput required, since we need to be able to bring in 10,080 items per minute. Right? So, and we have 8,000 science pack cargo space. Right, we are arriving at, that's almost like 3.5 minutes minus one stop, so that's 4 minutes. That's only about 4 minutes, right? Okay, let's I'm gonna do it once more. I'm gonna take a quick break. So I'll start a train at exactly 43 minutes again, and this time we're doing it right. Alright, we also gotta count another 30 seconds for unloading in the first station. And later we've gotta compensate or like adjust for those loading times for the actual loading times. Should be the same at each station, I think. Alright, so enjoy this quick ride. I'm going to take a quick sanitary pit stop. And I'll be right back. Alright, I got no time to make coffee. Making coffee takes like 15 minutes with my process. So instead, we'll have one of these guys. It's New Year's Day after all. So cheers everybody and Happy New Year. Oh, we're driving at the same time as the fuel train. Yeah, I should pay attention. We are coming back 7, 1, 2, 3, 4. 47 and 4. 47 and 4. Left at 43. That's 4 minutes and 4 seconds. Alright, so let's make it tag a full loop with 30 as stops is 4 minutes 34 seconds, but we gotta add another 30 seconds for the actual stop where we departed from. That's also a 30-second stop. So 5 minutes and 4 seconds. Alright. Let's give it a train symbol. I forgot I cannot move these. I just put it somewhere. Yeah, 434, right? I think we arrived 4704. Ah wait, yeah, you're right. It is 434. I double compensated. I already compensated in my mind, and then I said it out loud, and I compensated again. 434. It's correct indeed. double compensated. All right. How many seconds is that? That's 274 seconds. 274 seconds, and we have 4 stops, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. With 120 as stops. The acceleration and deceleration is going to be the same. So the travel time, including stopping and starting, is going to be 154 seconds clean travel time plus loading, unloading time. Okay, so the driving, whenever the train is not being loaded or unloaded, the total time it needs on the move is 154 seconds. That doesn't mean anything. That is not a significant number or something. It's just we gotta replace the 30 second stops with how long it actually takes to fully load a train. And I don't even need to test, actually. I don't need to test how long it takes. At least for the loading part. Because... dang it, we almost can do it with a single train, can we not? But not quite. Not quite. We need 2 trains. I think we need 2 trains. Alright, I'm getting ahead of myself. Sorry about that. Alright, so what's going on? We need 10,000 signs per minute delivered to the base. Where am I? Can I? Okay, I'm in the train, that's why I cannot move. I thought I was in the spider. Alright. So, a cargo wagon can hold 8,000 science packs. 4 cargo wagons can hold 32,000 science packs. So we got 32,000 SP per ride. So basically, instead of measuring how long it takes for inserters to fill up science packs, I just gotta calculate how long it takes to produce 32,000 signs at a rate of 10,080 SPM. So we divide this by this and we end up with 3 and a little bit. So we should stop for 3 and a little bit minutes at a station to fully fill up the train. Okay, these trains are way too large. I don't know, we need more than 2 trains because we have more stops. Okay, never mind. So how long does it take to load up 32,000 science packs? Well, if the buffer chests are full, it's not gonna take very long. So if all of this is full, it's gonna be loaded way faster than 10,000 signs per minute, obviously. But at the end, we're gonna be producing 10,000 signs per minute. We don't need to have full trains, by the way. We can do it with less. So, but if we want full trains, we gotta stay for 3 minutes and a bit. Let me actually just put it in calculator real quick. 32,000 divided by 10,080. 3.174. Not quite pi minutes. 3.17, let's say 3.175 minutes. Okay, how much is that in terms of seconds? Divided by 100 times 60. So that's 3 minutes and 11 seconds, let's say. So 3 minutes, 11 seconds to produce and thus load 32,000 SP. Alright, but we don't require the trains to be full. This is just basically if we want to wait for full load, it's 3 minutes and 11 seconds at a stop. I think in my old base probably the maybe it was way more spread out and the trains spent way longer to drive, I don't know. Because this train seems pretty much over capacity. Alright, so we got 154. Just 2 minutes 34 clean travel time. Alright, and wait, no, this is I'm getting it wrong. Probably people are already saying, yeah, I'm getting it wrong. You're right, I'm getting it wrong. What am I getting wrong? I'm getting wrong. This is basically the turnaround time of a single train. If I had one train, it can only use 3 minutes and 11 seconds to do the full loop, or it won't be able to keep up with science production. And it cannot, because we need to load and unload the trains. So we do need to figure out how fast a train loads from a chest. Yeah, so basically the chest will be buffering while we are away. So with one train we have a 3 minutes and 11 seconds loop. Okay, so we are gonna just experimentally confirm. Let's say the buffer chests are full. If everything is full, how long does it take to fill up a train? That is information which probably can easily be found on the wiki, I suppose, but we're gonna just experimentally verify it ourselves. Do I want to go in editor mode for this or not, though? I mean, it's not very hard. We don't need to go in editor mode for that. We can just copy this and just do a test right next to our base with green chips or something else that stacks to 200. Alright. Then we need a cargo wagon. And then we need to load it instead of unload it. We can make these requests the chips themselves actually. Let's do 1k per chest. That should be more than enough. 6k and no, and here it's actually 8k. Alright, then we just ignore the request again. Let me throw my stuff in a chest. And lights. Two, three. I'll start it on like 40. 7, 8, 9, 40. And I'm in the way. Okay, 45 then. 4. Can I just place this substation, please? Alright. I'll just start it on the full minute then. Sorry about that. I was slightly late, but that's okay. At least now I don't have to do math. I can just look at the number. The last two numbers as the amount of time. Quarter checkpoint at about 12 seconds. So predicted time is, I guess, between 45 and 50 seconds to load up the train. Yeah, we're going to be looking at 48 seconds. Probably some people in chat will know how long it takes to load up a wagon, right? So if you know, then please spam it in chat if I didn't see it yet. I need to look now. When do the inserter stop swinging? 6, 7, 8, 48 to 49 seconds. Yeah, it's actually double, yeah, so 25 seconds then. Let's assume 25 seconds, that's a safe bet, right? Now the inserters will need to take one swing more on the next one because they're still holding 4. Because not everything fits in the train, and I do not want to limit the inserters to 10 science packs, I think. So yeah, we're gonna do 25 seconds at both science stops. We're also gonna do 25 seconds at the unloading stop here. We're gonna do 25 seconds at each unloading stop. So the total unloading time is 50 seconds, but it's divided over 2 stops. So 1 stop, 2 stop, 3 stop, 4 stops of 25 seconds. So the minimum stop time, 25 seconds. We can go higher than that, but that's the minimum. So our minimum total time becomes basically 100 seconds more than this 254, which is 2 minutes and 14 seconds. No, sorry. Minimum loop 254 seconds equals 4 minutes 14 seconds. Alright, so if the minimum loop is 4 minutes and 14 seconds, and we need at least a train every 3 minutes and 11 seconds to carry the science, that means what that means is I should have used like 2 more cargo wagons per science pack, and I could have done it with a single train. But of course that does not fit. That does not fit in this area. So, or I should make a ridiculously long train that just stops here and still unloads in these chests simultaneously. I think I'm just gonna keep this here. Alright, we got hydrate, thanks, cheers. Yeah, 2 trains would be enough. I kind of want more trains than 2 do. I thought we're playing with fire here, since we have no signals, and having trains just being 2 minutes apart is a little bit not enough. So what if we do something else? We can stop for longer at each stop. We gotta find the break point here. So now what we can do is indeed what the Suicidal Sheep says. We can have 2 trains, send them 2 minutes and 7 seconds apart or so. Have 25 second stops, and then we have like a minute and a half of buffer between each train. We need to increase the stop length time, which increases the overall travel time, but then we will add more trains in between until we come at some sort of a breakpoint where the time between trains is only like a second or two shorter than it needs to be, and then we just hope they don't crash into each other. We need to keep a little bit of spacing because this train will be stationary here. We need at least the time that the train is stationary plus the time it needs to pull out of here. So how much time does it need to pull out of this stop? I guess we can just send it to the second one on the timer, and we just check when the last part of the train passes the station. A920. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like 6 seconds or so. But then we also gotta this thing pulls up slowly and the other train comes in faster, so 8 seconds. 8 seconds is about as close as I want to cut it, so we gotta add 8 seconds to the stop time. I don't know if that makes sense, but let's just go back to here. It takes a while. It goes to full loop. I'm not standing on... Okay, I'm not standing on the rail. Okay, so minimum train distance is stop time plus 8 seconds. That is the safety margin. It's not a lot of safety margin. It is 2 seconds of safety margin. Okay, now we gotta figure out some nice numbers from this, which is gonna be hard. So let's say if I want 8 trains going around. Okay, let's say stop time. Gotta have some Excel for this really. Stop time. Trains. Alright, so I want 8 trains. Let's say I want 8 trains. 8 is a good number. Stop time, let's say 30 seconds. Then we get loop time. Loop time is basically 154 seconds plus 4 times stop time. Okay, now we're back to the original timing. Is in this case we add 120 seconds, so 274 seconds equals 4 minutes 34. Here we are again. The unload. Yeah, the unload station is the same time. We have half the installers unloading, but we also want to unload only half of the stuff of the train. That's actually not gonna work, I realize now. Unless we come in with fully filled trains, which we are not. Well, we'll figure something out that will maybe we'll just see how much signs the trains end up carrying, and we'll just decrease the stack size or something. I don't know. We'll see. Just so we get some sort of a balance of unloading on both sides. Yeah, I'm reading chat a little bit, so sorry about that because I ignore this too much. With 8 trains and a turnaround of 4 minutes 30 seconds, trains will be 34 seconds apart. And 25 seconds leaving time makes 33 seconds. So that's exactly what we want, really. We want things to be close. It should be reliable, right? I mean, it should be reliable. Alright, I'm gonna just verify the calculation for myself here. Right, I think that sounds very plausible. So if we want the trains to be minimum 33 seconds apart in total, the minimum stop time. Anyway, that's not gonna work. Yeah, 8 trains won't fit like this. Because we have 30 seconds stop time. Okay, let's cut it back to 25 seconds stop time. So that deletes 20 seconds. So it goes back to 414 or 254 seconds. Okay. Then gap between trains is loop time divided by 8. Or at least divided by number of trains. I'm not sure that's gonna work. 254 divided by 8, 240 divided by 8 is 330. So 32, right? 32 seconds. This is gonna be hard. And we need a hard 6 seconds. The 6 seconds was a hard requirement. A little bit more even. So that means the trains will be stopping 25 plus 8. That is 30. That would actually, it would, maybe it's possible. "25 seconds stop time." We want, let's say 7 seconds. If it's 7 seconds, we end up with exactly 32. Okay, I think I'm just gonna try this, really. Oh, this is not gonna work well from the get-go. The good thing is, if we set this up now, we can already have the trains just go around. And if they crash, we don't lose anything, because we still need to do some other tasks like connect the robot frames for yellow signs, water, pipe, oil, blah 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 stuff. So we have like an hour of scrounging around on the map to do still, and in that time the trains can just practice and hopefully they won't crash. So let's just try. The numbers are in my head now, so let's just try this. I thought we're gonna have to do some fine-tuning, but this is already as fine-tuned as it gets here. I'm going to make this as a blueprint, including trains. And I suppose we'll bring some train fuel over ourselves. I forgot to look how much fuel we use in an actual loop. Alright, but we gotta have this thing then 8 times. We got 1 on the tracks already, so we need 7 more. I would like it if the bots can build it, but might be a bit too much to ask. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, and then I'll just make sure to deconstruct that myself. Those got fuel in there as well. Alright, and that basically means I have 30 seconds or so to... I should have set up the schedule as well. I'm gonna have 30 seconds to build each train and send it off, and I need to send it off. as accurate as possible to the second, really. Oh, that's gonna be hard. This might fail. I'm gonna save before because this probably is gonna fail a couple times. So set it to manual. 25 seconds stop time. And that is just it. We're not gonna look at anything else. Just 25 seconds stop time. And that is it. And since we are not running with full trains, if we run into trouble, we actually can... No, we need a regular stop time, because if not, we get some accordion effect at different train stops, so a regular stop time is required. I was thinking when we can take off some time here, but that just leads to a shorter loop time, so that is bad. We cannot do that. Yeah, 25 seconds flat it needs to be. If this is gonna work, it's gonna be the most cursed train schedule, at least of this playthrough. And I also want to... I want this train to do one full loop. Just like this, just to verify the timing. And also I want to see how much fuel it actually takes to... to complete a loop. So we'll just go with 5 fuel per locomotive. Alright, so I'm gonna leave the spiders here. Let's sit in the middle let's just sit in the front. Let's sit in the middle this time. Decisions. Maybe on like 1/3 or so. There. I'm gonna start it at 15 flat. I'm gonna go to unloading 2. 8, 9, go! Alright. And once we come back, we'll just pause the train again. We'll have it wait for full cargo, which basically means indefinitely. Alright, so we start at 17:15. I don't even want to think about the possibilities of elevated rails yet, holy moly. What if you first put each train at a station, then deconstruct the rail right in front of it? And just... I think that would not work. Not with 8 trains, I have only got 4 stations. But maybe doing some... I could... No, I think it would be too hard to just figure out the distances, because you gotta account for acceleration and whatnot, so... I think the simplest option is just gonna be... fire them off exactly 32 seconds apart from each other. 32, 33, I forgot already. I need to look at my notes. Alright, so the loop time was 4 minutes 14 seconds. I'll just go in calculator mode a bit. 240. We're now verifying that. Divided by 8. That leaves, yeah, 31.75 seconds. It's even closer than I wanted that to be. Oh, this may be a little bit too close. Technically, I could... I could go for a stop time of 24 seconds. We really don't need to have the ability... Don't need to have the ability to unload a full wagon, because we're not going to have those anyway. I'm not gonna do it with circuits, that's boring. We're gonna do it by hand. I'm known for doing everything by hand. Until... I don't know how the proverb is in English. In Dutch we say until people are crying. And I still will be doing it by hand. Right, this is the last stop. Somebody said it should 17:18:49 should be the arrival time. Is that correct? 2:54 seconds. So 14. I think we should arrive 14 seconds after. Apparently I'm incorrect because it looks like we already almost arrived. So you're gonna be right. 5. Yeah, arrival time. We need to add the 25 seconds. Alright, 49. Indeed, that is correct. Alright, 49. And then we add 25 seconds. So that is 54:04:14. Yeah, okay, that's exactly right. Yeah, I missed the step with the 25 seconds extra stop. So indeed we have the 4 minutes 14 seconds. So we we have 25 second stops. The next train is will have fully the problem is the next train will have fully stopped like 31.75 seconds later. This thing stays at this station for 25 seconds. And then it takes 6 seconds to clear this station with the back end of the train. So we have about half a second of play. Oh, this is not gonna work. We have half a second of play. 3/4 of a second of play between each train. If I can pull that off, that is gonna be something, but that is not gonna work. It is too close of a margin. I'm gonna try though. Technically, if we would lower the stop time, it would be easier, right? Because the loop time would decrease, but the part that the trains are actually traveling would be higher compared to the times that are actually at the station. So I have a little bit more time. If I would make like a 20-second stop, which might be my second attempt, I could probably do it. This is gonna fail spectacularly. I would ask you to vote on this if this is gonna work or not, but I already know it's gonna be 100-0 that is not gonna work, including myself. I'm gonna be in that camp. How much fuel did we use on a single lap? Almost 2 rocket fuel per lap. So I gotta somehow make sure these guys have enough fuel if they are gonna be running. They're gonna be using 2 fuel per lap and they're gonna run laps of 4 minutes. They're gonna use 30 fuel per hour. So if I fill the train up, that should keep them rolling for 1 hour. And then I'll just fill these chests up as well, manually I suppose. Can do that. It's not too much trouble. We do have speed up mod, and we still can speed up. Or I could just sit in the spider, that would help as well. So I need to make a blueprint with train fuel. I can then build the blueprint with my personal roboport, including the train fuel. It should make it a lot easier to properly time the trains. I really don't have a lot of margin. Alright, so the train needs 31 seconds to clear the train stop. And we have 31.75 seconds if all the trains are exactly equally apart. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to send the trains apart every 31.5 seconds. That's, if I do it correctly, that should leave a slightly larger gap between the last and the first train. But it's already gonna be hard enough. I wish there was like a decimal point behind this clock, man. Holy moly. So I need to figure out ahead of time how I'm going to send them. So it's going to be on 00, then it's going to be on 30.5, then it's going to be on 01, 0.00, 0.30 and a half, then it's going to be on 0.01, then it's going to be on 0.31, then it's going to be on 02, then it's going to be on 30.31.5, then it's going to be on 0.03, and then it's going to be on 0.32.5. That is my send off schedule. So I'll put that note right here so I can have access to it right next to the train station. So I'm going to use the clock to send off the trains and we'll see if this works or not. I don't have high hopes, but it's crazy, but it might just work. We have a small chance. It might just work. So I need a new blueprint. Alright, I'm even going to snap this to a grid with the trains and the train fuel on there, 240 train fuel. So I'm going to need, that's like half a chest. I'm going to need 4 full chests of rocket fuel next to me. So I have enough fuel to fuel all the trains. 4 full chests of rocket fuel. I want to snap this to some sort of a grid. I want to do an absolute grid as well. So that is going to take a little bit of time to figure out. We don't have the shift arrow keys to move this around. So let's put this on the bar somewhere. Now I have 2 the same blueprints. Let's delete this one. This we put on the bar. Click. Okay, it's almost up there in terms of vertical position. We'll first adjust the vertical position. Click. Okay, we are on the vertical position. Now we need to adjust the horizontal position by pretty much half a train. So it doesn't really matter which way we go, that's the advantage. So we have a Y offset of 32. Of 2. Y offset is 2. X offset needs to be something else. I don't know, that did not do much, I feel. I would rather have it be on this side somewhere. So that if I hold it here, it will line up. Okay, that is almost on top. I think we are off 1 tile somehow. I know we are not off 1 tile, just the wagons are not lining up. We need to go like 16 more tiles to the right. Okay, 4 more tiles. We can start adjusting the number instead. It's gonna be worth it. Okay, there we are, exactly on. So now I can place the blueprint without misplacing it. I just need to hold my cursor on the labs below the train, and I'll be fine. This is gonna fail. There's no way this is gonna work. That would be so cool if it works, but yeah. Alright, then we need 4 chests of rocket fuel, which I cannot carry. It looks like I don't have my normal inventory with me. I could place the rocket fuel on this end. We got like 2 chests of rocket fuel here already. So we'll just steal these. Alright, that is 400. And I can fill up my own inventory a little bit later from these same chests. For now though, I gotta go deconstruct these actual trains. They also have some rocket fuel in them. I have my personal hoverport on. I have enough hoverports inside, so it should be all be done by my bots. The base bots should not get activated in here. Just 1 train. I should have done 6 more trains up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm making sure my personal construction bots do all the work. Okay, looks like it will fit in my inventory. Okay, so this is how much I need. I do not need the rails or the substations. I do need the blueprint. I do not need the lights. And rocket fuel we're just gonna grab. We need 480 rocket fuel per train, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we have 5 lines available, so I can just fill up my inventory with rocket fuel between every train and I should be good. Okay. Well, then. Looks like this is it. It is set to manual. That is good. Oh, I made the blueprint with this thing. That is not good. This needs to be deleted. Oh, can I change this? Let's remember, minus 110 and y equals 2. So if that gets messed up, we will know. Minus 110 and plus 2. No, just remember that. Yes, that's the schedule set in the train, but not automatic. So it won't drive off automatically. I don't know if Factorio 1.1 trains do that. But in case they do, that is gonna be no longer the case. Right, I want these distracting spiders to go away. And I will just be here in my own spider. We've got rocket fuel in there. Backup, so I have some emergency grabbing to do. I got a chest over here. And we've got 2 more chests over here, so that's good. I think we're ready. This train is good to go. Okay, then we have 1 minute to mentally prepare ourselves. Right. We're gonna make the save here in case I need to change something. The double Hawaii pizza might come back to bite me here. This is gonna go well. I feel it. Black Spidertron deconstructed some of the trains. Oh, that is a very good spot. I can not adjust the train times later anymore. This is gonna be one of those things. I need to touch it once at the beginning, and then nobody ever needs to. Wait, did the time? Huh? Ah, it's the clock. It's not a game timer, right? Black Spider. This deconstructed something. That bastard. Hey, look at that. Thanks. That could have ended way worse than it did. So I'll have to resave. I have no logistics on, so the bots just want to help me this time and pick up the trash slots. Alright, so we'll go down. This train is full of fuel, right? I won't make it to this minute. It is full of fuel. Alright, so then what I need to do is just I grab fuel. Let's grab it from this chest for now, because we have time. 490. Alright, so that is 480. Actually, no, that doesn't matter because we will be losing wagons and stuff. We have 10, 20, 30, 40, 43 locomotives, so something is not right. Still missing some stuff. I should be having 8 locomotives per train times 7, 56. What? Alright, I'm confused now. Something is definitely wrong. Give me a chest. Alright, this is 43 trains. And 168 wagons. My train has how many wagons? Basically 4 per science pack times 6, 24. 24 times 7. $168. Yes, this is right. It's 168. I need 20. I need 7 times 8. 56. I can't believe I'm putting 7 times 8 in a calculator. 56 locomotives, and we have 43. Okay, so we'll just manually. I don't know what happened, but. Okay, yes, 56. If all is well, everything should be exactly finished by the end of this. And my inventory is full. I do have a full chest, right? I do have a full chest. I need a full chest. Well, but you were definitely onto something. The number of locomotives was odd, not even. It was odd, so that was very odd. Alright, 37, we're gonna send the trains. So let's save once more. I know the clock is going. I don't have time. Panic. 5, 6, 7, 8. Where is it? Okay. Where do I need to send it though? I need to send it to unloading 2. I just need to click this button. I was too late. That's not a good way to start. So it doesn't really matter when I save it. I'm thinking this is playtime. Normally I do those things off the playtime, but I'm doing it off the actual clock. So maybe that's even better. Where is my notes? Next one on 30.5 seconds. This one's going to go on 0, 0. Once this train goes, I put the blueprint down, my bots things are on, I have everything. I think I'm ready. This opens a little bit annoyingly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, and launch. Alright. 5, 6, okay, it is not quite out by 6 seconds, I must say. Alright, so we place the train. Can stay on this end, I suppose. We reload on rocket fuel. Alright. Oh, it's already almost time. So 8, 9, 30. Okay, I'm too late. Okay, I need to do this faster somehow. I'm too slow. There goes the next train. Alright, so I thought I had more time, but that went pretty fast. Of course, I need to wait 6 seconds before placing the blueprint. Then the blueprint needs to be placed. So I gotta position my spider already a little bit better. And I think I gotta station rocket fuel on, yeah, I gotta station the rocket fuel. I don't have time to walk to the satellite area to pick up the rocket fuel. I just need to put like 2 chests of rocket fuel on each location. Alright, that was expected to go wrong, right? But it didn't go fatally wrong just yet. We just reloaded. I'm just gonna put it in here. There are no bots in here, so that's not gonna get picked up. That is 1. That is 2 chests. On this side, we'll do the same. We'll put it in the actual chests right next to the thing over here. Alright, so that is 480. And I'm just gonna grab another one because I have no idea. We put 480 in here as well, so we have 6 times 480. 6 times 480, we need 4 times 480. Alright. Attempt number 2. Now we don't need to spend time to pick up fuel, so I think we have enough time to do it now. Also, my personal deconstruction field is quite large, so I can stand a little bit further. I do want to have... I'll just stand by the fuel, I think. Right, 44. Oh, it's annoying that this ends up here. The clock is a fixed position. 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 and 9 and send. That was a fraction too late. Okay, focus, focus. I need to do this correct. Okay, there we go, there we go. Wait, what? Who beheaded my train? Okay, actually I physically need to wait until the train has left the station. I thought I was going to be cheeky by placing the blueprint a little bit earlier, but apparently that does not work. If the train is still driving in this area, it won't get placed. Okay, learned something again. We're gonna get it though. I think it's possible. I think it's possible. If the calculations are correct. I don't know. You know, it would help if I would drive my trains on coal, would it not? They would accelerate and decelerate slower. It means they spend more time clearing the station, but it also means they spend more time driving. I won't do it on coal though. We've got rocket fuel right here in the base, and we are supplying rocket fuel to the trains from the rocket part, so we don't have a choice. It's gotta be rocket fuel. Okay, focus. Okay, so no premature blueprint placing. Wait for the station. Wait for the train to clear the station. I gotta keep in mind that this covers the clock. That is annoying. So I gotta open it ahead of time, drag it down, and then click it. Alright. 8:50. 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5, and 6, and 7, and 8, and 9, and go. Okay, that was dead on. Don't run away yet. Place the blueprint. I gotta do this right 8 times in a line. Okay, there we go. Blueprint is placed. Rocket fuel goes in. Go on this side. Replace all the rocket fuel. After the bots have placed everything. Okay, I have plenty of time. Where is my... Okay, I have plenty of time. I can do this. Forgot to prepare the... 9 and 3. Oh, I think that was right. I forgot to... Oh, the blueprint. Oh, the blueprint. Alright, place the blueprint. Place the blueprint. Go get rocket fuel. Go get rocket fuel. I didn't save after I prepared the rocket fuel. This is save before I prepared the rocket fuel. 50. 1 and 2 and 3. This gotta go in 1. 4 and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, 1. Go. Blueprint ready. Blueprint ready. Blueprint ready. Wait. Why did that take so long? That something was not right there. Okay. Right. Wait. What? Disaster number 1 officially is there. Okay. So I just figured out why my train was not accelerating. It was because it was trying to drive through another train, which was still standing over here. Alright, so one step back. We just launched 2 trains and we watch why it goes wrong. Because obviously the first train did not clear the station before we send off the second train. Decelerate would not be slower, that is true. Yeah, maybe we gotta drive the trains on wood. I mean, we've got like 500,000 wood, which no longer has a purpose. I mean, my entire starter base logistics chest doesn't have a purpose, but there's like plenty of wood in there everywhere. So maybe we'll send that to feed the trains. Have the trains... How funny would that be to have the 10,000 signs per minute megabase trains drive on actual wood? It's not renewable though. I agree, wood power trains would be cool. At first I'm going to give this a try though. Okay, I'm gonna make a save after supplying rocket fuel to those chests. I mean, the trains that... Can we even do that? The trains, they use up... I mean, is the top speed and acceleration for free though? The trains use up 100 megajoule fuel capsule, like 2 of them per trip, so that's 200 megajoules. Wood has a fuel value of 2 megajoules and stacks to 100. So we could get 600 megajoules of wood in here. Means it would use up 2 full stacks of wood. Per trip. 2 full stacks of wood per trip. Per train. I don't think 500,000 wood is gonna be enough then to have it run for a sustainable amount of time. Also, this gives vehicle acceleration and vehicle top speed, I assume for free, but I'm not sure of that. So that means we're gonna use even more wood. It's gonna fit in the fuel slots though. That was what I was worried about, the train running out of wood before it would return to the station. So let's say we are using 250 wood per trip on 8 trains. That's 2000 wood per single train, making it back again. So we're gonna be using 2000 wood every, let's say, 4 minutes. Times 15 for an hour. So that's 30,000 wood for an hour. 30,000 wood for an hour. I mean, we have, let's say we have like 15 hours of wood, 15 hours of fuel. We have that for sure. The thing is though, I want to get myself a nice science graph, and for 10 hours I can do it on wood. But not if I want to go on after that. I cannot change the trains after that. And the demand for wood would be insatiable. We can change it actually, we can. I can just do less trains after 15 hours. Production is gonna go on because we've got the buffer chest. So yeah, I can do it on wood actually. This would be very fun. I will give it like 2 more attempts or so on rocket fuel. First we gotta figure out why it's going wrong. Maybe there's something fundamentally wrong with my assumptions here. Alright. $480 in the spider. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 chests of wood, rocket fuel sitting over there. And I have 1 myself, and the spider has 1. Alright, so now I gotta save this time before doing anything. That means we're gonna miss our window. Not really though, we're just gonna send off 2 trains, so we can send it in any moment. We just gotta send it off 30.5 seconds apart. So let's say we send this train on 10. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, then the next train we gotta send on 40.5. Okay, so why is this train is now still there? We gotta send this train on 40.5 exactly. 7 and 8, 9, 0 half. Alright. Why is this train not leaving? Leave. Ah, okay, yeah, it's too slow. So the idea is okay. It was leaving, but yeah. The train accelerates too slow for this to work well. And that was why the second train was not accelerating. It was just grinding into the back of this train. Alright. Alright, we gotta then... This is not gonna work then. With 25 second stops, it's not gonna work. So we either gotta commit to wood, or... we gotta commit to wood. Man, the acceleration with wood out of the station is gonna be so slow though. Please check previous messages to see the issue with the trains and why they crashed in the last test. Oh well, I guess I found out now. It's okay, stuff can go wrong. Stuff is allowed to go wrong. No, there's no logic upgrade for vanilla 1.1. There is a logic upgrade for bots for default Factorio 2.0, which you get for free if you had Factorio 1.1. This is still the old version of Factorio, so it has rocket control units, satellites and all that stuff. Yeah, rocket fuel is gonna be automated later on, but we just gotta send the trains on the way at the right timing. Okay, let's first, do I want to commit to wood or not? Man, this is such a mess though. Okay, let's say we stop for 20 seconds. If we stop for 20 seconds, 20 seconds, then the total loop time is gonna go down by 20 seconds. That's 3 minutes 54 per loop. That is not enough to load full cargo wagons anymore, but that's okay. We got 8 trains, we don't need full cargo wagons. 234, divide that by 8. 234 divided by 8 is 29.25 seconds. So then we got a 9.25 second gap instead of the 6.75 second gap. That should be enough. Okay, that should be enough. Okay, so 20 seconds probably will work. Let's do a 2 train test with 20 seconds. And after that we'll do a test on wood and just see if we can get away with that at all. So I'm not entirely sure of it. I do like that the trains possibly can drive on wood. I may do a vote to see if we want the trains to drive on wood or on rocket fuel. Okay, so this is rocket fuel then. So now we got 20 seconds, it all stops. So instead of sending the train off every 30.5 seconds, we gotta send the train off every 29.25 seconds. Let's just go for 29 seconds then, because that is I'm only an old specimen of a human. Guess we update the blueprint with the new schedule, or this one will have a 25-second schedule again. Alright, I can still reload this save. Let's give this a different one. So the old save will have the old blueprint and the old numbers. Alright, then I'm ready, right? I need to send off the next train 29 seconds after this train. That is less time than between last trains, but the train stays 5 seconds less, so that should hopefully be enough. 3 and 4 and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Okay, now I gotta do this in 29 seconds instead of 31. I already was not very good at this. Place this, wait for the fuel, okay. Go right, place the rest, place the rest. I only need to do 2 trains though this time. Alright. 3, 9, 10. Let's go on 29. 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright. Train goes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. That was pretty close for a case without rail signals. I feel though we can put it closer. We can do like... We're gonna get it as close as possible. Maybe even a train stop of 24 seconds will do. But this would make all trains fit on there. I do quickly want to test the 24-second one though. We'll load the original one. We don't need to update the blueprint actually. We can just... Wood would be stupid and I love it. That would be too easy. I don't understand what would be gained by using wood. The top speed would be lower and the train drives pretty fast. So I'm hoping the amount of time the train is driving at top speed around the loop is gonna be a larger ratio than the time the train spends in the stops. But that's probably not going to be the case. I think 15% reduction in top speed. But it accelerates so much slower on route out of the stations, I think. Okay, we only gotta update this one. We're gonna test it only. 24 seconds and then it goes. Okay, so 24. If stop time is 24 seconds, then this is gonna be 250 seconds. 4 minutes 10. Alright. 250 divided by 8. At least that's something. 31.25 seconds. I cannot catch a break. So let's say 31 seconds. We're just going to go for 31 seconds. What if it's 23, 6 divided? It is because the... Yeah, dang it. The... You know what? I used to live on number 23. That's a sign. I decided. I'm gonna go with 23 times 23 seconds train stop time. So that means the train stop time, I think 24 is just exactly not gonna do it really. 23. Gonna have 4 minutes 06 or 246 seconds, which is 200 and twice 43. Aha! Aha! We are cracking the Da Vinci Code here. Don't explore my discovery. Crappy raider. Okay. 246 divided by 8. 30, let's say 30 and a half second again. How is that the same? Something is wrong. 246. This is 256, right? 256. Okay, yeah, that's 256. $154 plus 23 times 4. 246. No, it's 246. 4 minutes 6 seconds. So 30 and a half seconds. Okay, 30 and a half seconds. That is not a lot again. We'll see how that goes. I'm gonna send it on 10. Train is out. Raise the entire train. Go on, bots, go on, go on. Need some quality spider legs for this. And then we send it on 40 and a half. 9 and 0 and... Okay, it's going. Is it going? Oh! It was so close. It was so close. Oh, this is exactly what I want for my trains though. It almost made it. It almost made it out of there. It was so close. Okay, this is not going to be close though. This train is now going to leave. Yeah, this is still on automatic. This train went to manual mode. Because if a train crashes and it sustains damage or loses something, it goes into manual mode. But this train did not sustain any damage, so... Yeah. Well, looks like we're gonna load another one. It's almost the same train. It's now got like 6 wagons instead of 4 locomotives, I mean. Alright, that means that 22 seconds is probably where the sweet spot is at. Alright, so we know that now. 22 seconds. Let's test wood. Can we get away with it at all or not? And I'm just gonna quickly switch over to editor mode to do that, because yeah, that is just a little bit too much of it. In the game, SPM does not calculate correctly. It is necessary to... yeah, okay, so Factorio 2.0 introduced like the actual science progress per minute instead of the produced beakers per second, which Factorio 1.1 does. So you do need to account for that. In my experience, it is reflected accurately though. The science pack production is will be 10,080 science per minute exactly. The amount of research progress we're going to make per minute is going to be 20% higher because of the productivity modules in the labs. So we're going to be at like 12,096 science per minute of research progress. Alright. I'm pretty sure 22 seconds is going to be the sweet spot. I had to launch that 30.5 instead of 31 because the actual time in between is 30.75. But if I do 31, then I won't have time to launch the last train, so I round it down. I think with 22, we're going to have this guy leave 1 second earlier, and we can still do 30.5 seconds, I'm pretty sure. So we're going to have... Ah no, we need to go down to 30 seconds then. Okay, so for every second the stop timer goes down. It was at 23. This was barely not enough. If every second this goes down, we win half a second. Basically, we win half a second. The train leaves 1 second earlier on every stop, and we have half a second less to send the next train. So the gap widens by half a second per second we decrease the stop time here. 22 seconds is the sweet spot. So that's we'll redo that for now. I'll save that. 22. And I'm gonna pretend that I tested this. We may as well test it then if I'm setting it up anyway, but before we check out the wood, I want to have this properly running. So new contents for the blueprint with the new schedule. 22 seconds. Then this is taking quite a while. Alright. Stop time 22 seconds. That means 154 seconds plus 88 is 242 seconds, which is basically 4 minutes flat almost. Then we divide 242 by 8. That gives us 30.25 seconds between trains. So we'll send them off every 30 seconds. That is basically what we're going to aim at. We may do 31 seconds after the 4th train to not have the big gap in the end. But that is basically how it's going to be. 30 seconds between trains, 22 seconds stops. Okay, so I'm going to save it here. 424, 22 second stops is the way to go, question mark. Testing in production, testing when on a live database or something. Many of you may have seen the Tom Scott video where he talks about the Ono second, where he applied a major update to a live database, but he formatted his code wrong, used a comma instead of a dot or something, and he basically deleted everything on a live database in one go. without any backups being in place or whatever. Of course, that was not necessarily on him, but yeah, the result was the same. All right, testing right now. Focus, focus, focus. How much seconds? 30 seconds. That's easy. 5, 4, 3, and 2, and 1, and go. Right on, dead on. Right, blueprint ready. Wait for it. Wait for it. Please. Okay, go, 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 go. Place the rest, place the rest, place the rest. I want to run back to the front if I have the time. I might deploy all the blueprints if I have time. Seven and 8, 9, 30. All right. Okay, there it goes. There it goes. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Oh yes, yes. You cannot get it that close with signals, man. You cannot get it that close with signals. I'm gonna declare my train system is officially better than rail signals. Maybe a tiny tidbit less safe, but slightly faster. That is the important thing, of course. Everybody knows that. Oh. 22 seconds, man. That's the way to go. Yeah, I should never make... Oh, now... I can never add military signs to this production loop anymore if I do this. Alright, you know what? I now got the hang of it. We're gonna send them. We're gonna send the trains, all of them. And see if it works out if we do all 8 trains. Because now I got the hang of it. If I test wood first, then I will get my brain distracted again. So we'll get all 8 trains in circulation and see if that works. Ah, wait, yeah, I can bring military signs to the existing stations. That is right. We can bring it to yellow and purple signs because technically there we have space, right? How many trains are we running? Yeah, we're gonna run 8 trains. That should exactly fit. I'm just gonna do it 30 seconds flat. There will be a slightly larger gap between train 8 and train 1, but then we can spot where train 1 is again. Okay, I should not do too much loading anymore. Load times seem to get longer and longer if you have a large base and are reloading a lot. Restarting the game would help a little bit. So, alright, I'm ready. We're just gonna go. It is set to 22. It's almost time. 6, 7, 8, 9, go. Right on, right on. Alright, focus. I'm gonna talk a little bit less because I cannot do 2 things at the same time. Okay, this time I'm just gonna stay at the back. I'm just gonna cycle back and forth. That will make it a lot easier to send the trains in time. Yeah, it only takes like 15 seconds or so. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, go. Alright. Okay, I gotta place the train here though. Click. Replace rocket fuel. Alright. Go to the back end. Looks like the zigzagging method is not working because I need to wait for the train to depart and I need to place the blueprint over there. But we have time. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, go. Alright, back to the front. Back to the back. Yeah, plan is to research mining production, not follower count, because I don't have military signs just yet. Now I find time to read chat somehow. I'm doing this highly stressful, highly precise work, and now I can suddenly read chat while I play. And go. Right? So far so good. I cannot watch. I'm getting too comfortable. That's not good. Did we place all the rockets? All the rocket fuel got placed, alright. 8, 9, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Launch. I just hope the first train is not gonna be back too early. That will be bad. I don't know. We'll see. I am committed now. Okay, all the rocket fuel is now here, so let's just load up while I'm over here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, we are slightly early. Oh, no, 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 no. Front locomotive not fueled. That is going to affect things. Okay. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Rocket fuel. Let go. Place the fuel. Place the fuel. Right. Fuel is placed. I wonder where the last train is. It's gonna come in any moment. Right. Oh, I don't even know how many trains I still have to do. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, this is stressful. This was the last one. There it is. There's the first one. We did it. Yes. That is awesome. Okay, let's watch how close they actually get. That's awesome. It's a game of departure chicken. Oh, that gap is way larger though. Why is that gap so... Oh, this is train... No, wait. Why was that gap larger? That gap should not have been larger. Well, I guess we are just gonna watch this a little bit, I suppose. Can I get the turnaround on the image as well? Yeah, that one is as close as I would like it to be, okay. So maybe I just launched one train a little bit too late. Okay, there comes the next one. It's the final gap. You didn't do 31 seconds on train 4. That's true, that's true. Right, Factorio is a tick-based deterministic game. So technically this interval between trains should never change, right? I do know a train does, if the train is set to depart but the inserter is still swinging. What? Was that so close? If the inserter is still swinging, the inserter will finish its animation, right? Before the train departs. Oh god. That was really close. On the train that arrived. Oh, the train has literally got like a 0. If it departs 0.5 seconds too late, it's gonna get crashed in by the back train, and if it departs 0.5 seconds too early, it's gonna crash into the train in front of it. It's that close. Just look at this train. It's gonna approach its closest point, and like very shortly after, this train is gonna approach the shortest point on the top one. Just look, the bottom, bottom. Closest point. There's so little margin. This is awesome. Why do the rocket silos look bent? They are slightly offset. They are not like placed in a grid. Okay, you know what? I think that's gonna do it. I think on wood it will not work. Should we test it? I mean, trains working, but it's a little iffy. Alright, yeah, so what do I do? The trains can run for a full hour now. I have 8 chests of rocket fuel ready to go. So they can run for 3 hours or so. If I fill up all the chests with rocket fuel, they can run for 3 hours. We should have everything done in 3 hours, right? Right? I think this is train. Yeah, this is train number 8. So this one has a bit more leeway. Okay, we'll watch one more. Please test it. Alright, we'll test, we'll try wood then as well. This is gonna be close. Yeah, but this is not gonna be close. Okay, this is the train 1 and train 8. This is the larger gap. Alright. Okay, we're gonna test with wood then. So I got my save which is working. So let's take this. Sure, 3 hours is going to be enough. People have faith in me. I'm so happy people have faith. Are they fully loaded? If they're not, acceleration can change its value. You would think so, yeah, that makes sense. But Factorio doesn't do that. The weight of the cargo wagons is as much empty as when they are full. Because even out that gap over the other trains, that would require me to count in quarter seconds. I don't know if I can do that. I could try, I suppose. That might make it a little bit safer in terms of the inserter swing thing. And now it waits for 25 seconds, but if the inserter has just started swinging, it can take... How fast are these inserters? We can see that, right? Yeah, they rotate 800, let's say 860 degrees a second. That's roughly like 2.5 rotation a second. Which means one single swing. Maybe it waits only for half a swing for the stuff to get inside. So that can add potentially between 0.2 and 0.4 seconds to the train stop time. And that is that random every time? Actually, I'm not sure if that's random every time. If that's random, we could have a problem. But that's what the 3-hour testing period is for, while we go fix the rest of the base, I suppose. Alright, so now I need to make a separate save. How much wood if a wood. This is the wrong 425 save. Right, so I got to... Yeah, this thing still has rocket fuel inside now, so we gotta deconstruct it. Which I can't, because there's rocket fuel. I'm gonna go in editor mode for this. I'm not going to... Just for the test, we can do it in editor mode. We'll just make an infinity chest over here. Remove. And we'll put wood in there. As well on this side. Alright. That is wood. Schedule still there. We gotta put more wood in there though. Like, trains gotta be filled with wood every time. So that's like 24 stacks of wood. We're gonna use so much wood. 500,000 wood is gonna be used up, man. Alright, let's get rid of all the rocket fuel here as well. Okay. Trains driving on wood. Alright, there's two things we gotta test with this. We'll override the wood save here. We gotta test how much time the train needs to clear the station, like we did with the rocket fuel. It was 6 seconds. Once the train starts driving, it took 6 seconds for the back end to clear the station. Okay, we do need the train to stop. Or it will just go through on full speed. We gotta do a new timing loop on wood. We first gotta see if the train even can pull up at all. I think it can though, with 8 locomotives, 24 cargo wagons, that's 1 locomotive per tree. So a one tree train can drive on wood. So I think an 824 train can drive on wood as well. Okay, we're gonna go on exactly 26 minutes. 6, 7, 8, 9, go. Yeah, okay, we actually pretty good. Okay, so how long does it take for the end to clear? 7, 8, 9. Okay, it takes 9 seconds instead of 6 seconds. That's not too bad. 9 seconds instead of 6 seconds for the train to clear the station. So in case of wood, we gotta do 9 seconds. Actually, that was not enough, right? We are already adding 8 seconds, I think. We had 9... Yeah, because of the braking stuff. The train will brake incredibly fast, but it will pull up not very fast. Yeah, the top speed is not very high now. 259 kilometers an hour. Because we don't have a bonus from the fuel. I have never played Satisfactionary, so I cannot make videos of the game. I don't even own the game. I think I'm addicted to Factorio for life. That's just how it's gonna be. 1.0 enjoyer? Not necessarily. Okay, let's check out the braking speed. The braking speed is very fast, but then the acceleration speed is quite slow. It's actually not that slow, even though we're driving on wood. I think 1 locomotive per 3 wagons is pretty decent. Yeah, it's 1.0, so the old 10k SPM. Basically, the definition of a... I don't know what definition, but 10,000 SPM is kind of the limit of what normal computers would run. You would not easily go for something beyond 10,000 signs per minute on your own, I don't think so. There's projects out there which do it, but yeah, 10,000 SPM is normally already pushing it in terms of getting the game to run, which is quite important. Yeah, top speed is lower and acceleration is lower, so we lose 15% on top speed. Dang it, I forgot what time we left off at. I just knew that would happen. My attention span, man. It was on the minute though, so we can probably deduce that. We gotta add 1 second for the last stop. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that was 8 seconds plus 1, that is 9 seconds. So some number of minutes plus 9 seconds. Some number of minutes plus 9 seconds. So we're gonna go for another loop. It's probably 3 minutes and 9 seconds then. So travel time 3m 9 seconds. Because the top speed is 15% lower, and the acceleration was actually not all that significantly different. Yeah, 3 minutes. All right, thanks, Wonky John. Why would? 500,000 of it, and I think it will be the first 10,000 signs per minute mega base where the trains are driving on wood and on a train track without rail signals. Okay, so we gotta send it back basically just to here. Suppose we'll make a full loop. We're gonna run out of wood though, right? Okay, how are we not out of wood? We used 200 megajoules. Ah, wait, we only used like 1 stack of wood then. Huh? Wait. We used almost 200, let's say 180 megajoules on a single loop on rocket fuel. Okay, we are using way less wood somehow. Acceleration power 600 kilowatts, does that change out? Oh yeah, okay, so now the acceleration power is 600 kilowatts plus 480 kilowatts, which means when it's going on rocket fuel, a locomotive uses like over a megawatt of power, but when it's going on wood, it uses only 600 kilowatts. So that's good news for our wood longevity. We predicted about 15 to 17 hours. It looks like it's gonna be more close to 30 hours of wood. We have enough wood to run the trains for 30 hours then, roughly. Since we've got like 500,000 of the stuff. Yeah, we got over 500,000 of wood. Alright. Where are we going? Looks like we're going for another loop because I wasn't paying attention. Sorry about that. And cargo full. We can speed up the game. Look at how fast this wood train is going. This train is running on wood and it's going like super fast. Look at the... Don't look at the UPS update. Yeah, I gotta take out the... Okay, maybe at this point it's just faster to just load the save game. Cheers. The first loop was 26 to 29.09. Alright, 3 minutes, 9 seconds. And we've got... Sorry, 4 minutes, 9 seconds, right? Oh, I'm alt-tabbing while loading the game. That's not good. Can I make this work on wood? Okay, so with my previous experience, I should be able to get this right on the first go, right? So I should actually... This is the save where I already entered editor mode, wasn't it? First try or bust. I think I gotta just restart the game after this, just to cut down on loading times. Yeah, already entered editor mode. So that means I will just do the test with 2 trains then. And once we figure out the timing, we can go into... That's my... What? Okay, somehow it looks like I've got a sticky alt key. Wood is in there. Wood is in there. Alright. So here we go again. We have 3 minutes 09 travel time. Clean. No, that's not true. Minus 4 seconds. 3 minutes 05. Clean travel time. 3 minutes 09 minus 4 seconds for the stop, right? Okay, so then this basically changes to 185 seconds plus 4 times the stop time. This might actually work. So let's say the stop time is 30 seconds again. Let's go 25, then we're at 285 seconds. That is 4 minutes 45. Alright. 285 divided by 8 trains. 35.5 seconds. Oh, this is not going to be first try. I want to try that. .5 seconds. But okay, so that is like 10.5 seconds longer than the stop time. And the train needed 9 seconds to clear the end, but as you already saw, acceleration is quite slow and the braking is quite fast, so the accordion effect might just compress those 2 trains into one again. We're gonna try it though, at 25 seconds, because 25 is the perfect stop time. Should I save? I didn't do any, I changed the numbers in the calculation. Alright, so I may have to do the calculations again for wood, but I expected to eat up 2 stacks of wood in a single trip, but it was less than 1, I think, so I'm not entirely sure what happened there. Except for the difference in acceleration power. It uses wood less fast than it uses rocket fuel. Yeah, so I'm not gonna change that now. We'll do the wood calculation again. If need be, we have plenty of wood which we can still collect over here. We might just expand the solar field just for the heck of it. Well, yeah, so the next blueprint will go out until about here. So we will get a lot more wood if we cut down another section there. Okay then. I'm ready to test this. What do I need to do? I forgot. I need to send the trains every 35.5 seconds. So we'll do 2 trains then. I need to go out of editor mode. The blueprint was updated, right? With wood. No, it's not. With train fuel, 2400 wood. I hope my bots can place that fast enough. Alright. Uh, 25 seconds. We only need to test the first one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Right, I forgot the timing. Can't look right now. 35.5 seconds. Oh, that's easy. I have plenty of time to wait for the bots to bring in all the wood. Alright. 2, 3, 4, and 5, and... Alright, there we go. Let's see. First try or not? Yes, 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 yes! First try. It helps me that the acceleration is slower. It takes a lot more time for this train to get up to speed. That should be the same, right? That should not be worse in any circumstance. Also, the trains are gonna be better spaced out this time, because instead of sacrificing a quarter second, I'm only sacrificing like 1/8 of a second or so. So the last 2 trains are gonna be closer together if we do it with wood. Oh god, are we gonna do it with wood? It looks like we're gonna do it with wood. Where's the first train? We're gonna follow this guy. We're gonna follow the second guy. Let's follow the second guy. Because the second guy is going to almost crash into the first guy. I like the wood power trains, they go nice and slow. Not so zippy. Is it still far? No, the train is waiting for us. It's departing. It's departing. Oh, we did it. Alright. Good. I want to follow the first train now. We'll send it back to after it reaches unloading, it should just wait for full load. And then I can check how much wood still is left in the train after it arrives back. This is a setup, by the way. If you don't realize what that means, don't worry. Let's stand on the rails because we can with the spider. At some point that train should be coming back. Where is it? Okay, the train is gonna crash again, almost into the back of it. Probably around here. Go train, go! Don't you feel what's coming? It is so cool. Alright. This definitely... I mean, the train looks normal. It's a normal train. There's no rearward facing locomotives or artillery wagons or lubricant wagons on board. It's a normal train with 8 locomotives and 24 wagons. So we have to find another way to make it cursed. Hopefully this will suffice. Right, this train is gonna stop now. I want to check how much fuel's in there. We used like less than half a stack of wood per locomotive. Okay. That is good. With 500,000 wood. The train is running for a longer time as well. Why is it departing? I thought I set it to wait. It's gonna wait on the second station, is it not? Hey, there goes my elaborate setup to act all surprised and whatnot, because I do that all the time. I probably set the other train to just wait forever. I was going to crash the train into each... They crashed the trains into each other. Ha ha ha. Looks like I just didn't save that thing. Wait, what? How is this set to 22 seconds? Wait, what? I pranked myself somehow. I don't know how I did it, but... Probably something about being lazy. Alright. So I will delete the save where I went into editor mode. Now we know. 30.5 seconds apart. 3 minutes 05 clean travel time. So I gotta load this save then. Or full cargo, right. I should have set it to end full cargo. Thanks, that was the mistake I made. Dang it, there's gonna be a Grandest test finally if we're gonna be getting sidetracked like this every time. No, there's not. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. We just gotta leave it on in the end for a little bit. To see what kind of UPS we get, what kind of power we're using. Also important, is everything working like designed? Or do the individual puzzle pieces work perfectly being tested by themselves, but when they're all supposed to work together, everything just falls apart quickly like a normal team of humans would. Yeah, we need to hook up robot frames, but that we're gonna do while the wood trains are running. Oh, it's gonna be a lot harder to keep these guys supplied on wood though. First of all, I gotta get the rocket fuel out of here. Second of all, actually I can put. Let's calculate again. First this again. Clean travel time on wood. 3 minutes and 9 seconds. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Clean travel time. 185 seconds on wood. Stop time was back to 25 seconds. That's good because theoretically we can load a full train with this. So that's arbitrarily better. Then we have 285 seconds total, and that meant we need to send trains 35.5 seconds apart. Alright, that means I gotta redo this thing. 35.5, and this is gonna be 11. It's gonna be 45.5 and 22. It's going to be 55.5 and 33. I'm making mistakes here. 35.5 is 70 plus 1. 35.5 added. 71. That's right. 33. And then it's going to be 65.5. But that, of course, that does not exist. But I'm going to keep it like this anyway. It's basically 05.5 from the next minute. That is how we gotta send them. Then a single trip, which takes 4 minutes 45 seconds, took 53 wood. So we are using 53 wood times 8 trains per 4 minutes 45 seconds wood usage. So 53 times 8 is 424 wood per 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Or 285 seconds. So if I divide that by 285, we're going to be using 1.5 wood per second times 60, 89 wood. Let's say 90 wood per minute. 90 wood per minute times 60 is 5400 wood per hour. 5400 wood per hour. Okay, that is actually promising. That means we've got 100 hours of wood in storage, right? 5400 wood per hour. We have 540,000 wood. Okay. Equals 5400 wood per hour. Never mind the units here. So have 100 hours of wood. That is excellent. Okay, then I don't need to worry. I can get my 50-hour production graph without chopping a single tree anymore. We've got enough. We just gotta get it in here somehow. Of course, I did not account for that. We also need Yeah, we need 1.5 wood per second, so a yellow belt would suffice. Do I have any belts which I don't really need? It would... Now every wood pun is a wood pun. It would be kind of funny to perhaps load... I can put wood on this belt, on half of the rocket fuel belt. Since rocket fuel is not required as much as the other ingredients anyway, compared to the 100 processing units and low density structures, solar panels and accumulators, we only need 50 rocket fuel. So instead of what we have now, I could be doing underground side loading belts. Have rocket fuel go to one chest, wood go to the other chest. Of course, wood is not an ingredient in satellites, at least not until they become like designer luxurious ones. I can make this a logistics chest, and then the bots can bring wood from this chest over to the fuel chests, right? I think that would work. We're gonna have to scoop up a lot of rocket fuel, which is slightly annoying. So before we send off the trains, then we first gotta make sure they run on wood somehow. I will just put my train stuff in here. Alright, and all the rocket fuel is gonna go in the trash slot. This is going to be slightly annoying to get the rocket fuel out of there now. Pianodon says wood is an ingredient in the first science pack. I think Krastorio had it too, but then they also normally give you a way to automate wood, right? You don't need to keep chopping it all the time. Maybe in the beginning, but not at the very end anymore, at least. Alright, then which chest is gonna be the wood chest? We'll come back here. I can basically set this guy to have 0 rocket fuel. That should force the bots to come pick it up. And I can offload my rocket fuel in this guy. That will get emptied out automatically then. Oh, I've given myself a nice little bit of extra work now with this wood ordeal. So, I'm gonna need my inventory. So technically, rocket fuel is coming in from the top. Oh, now we gotta do some horrible shenanigans. We gotta put wood on a belt, weld it out somewhere, make it meet up with the rocket fuel. Which means we gotta cross this belt somehow. Yeah, that's properly cursed if we do that. Wood can come out like so. Then we can mix it in with the rocket fuel belt. So that means rocket fuel is gonna be on the right side. Rocket fuel is gonna be on the bottom side. Rocket fuel is gonna be on the bottom side, so rocket fuel is gonna go up if I do this. And wood is gonna go down. That is good. That means I gotta empty out this chest. Get out of the way, spiders. So we're gonna do this basically. And we're gonna empty out this chest. As you can see now, only half of the belt is loaded. Okay, that's gonna draw empty the top half. Right? I did not select this for deconstruction. Alright, so that's automatically gonna draw empty the top half, so I don't need to pick all of that up myself. Except that this chest is gonna get filled up every time. Cannot automatically load in spiders. So it's gonna be slightly annoying. We can just really design this though. Wood is gonna come in from this side. Rocket fuel will go like so. These low density structures will have to go like so. And then wood just goes back onto the belt like so. And that should be all. And then we'll just mark this for deconstruction in case I'm wrong. Now, this is a lot of rocket fuel. Alright, and then we have a way to get the wood in here. Then we got to set these requests to different. We just want to get wood in these chests. Not full, because if a bot will deliver more than the chest can handle, we're gonna be in trouble. We can make that a buffer chest, I suppose. We gotta keep picking up this chest now. Okay, let's copy the wood request over to the other chains. I think we gotta upgrade this to stack inserters then as well. And no longer override stack size like we were doing with the rocket fuel. That's annoying. 43 swings. We have 25 second stops for 53 swings. That's actually, that still should fit. That still should fit. Override stack size 1. It still should fit to load the trains with wood. The advantage of doing that is that they won't be holding wood over the rails with a partially filled hand if you have the exact amount that is required. So I think I'm gonna try that. Alright, all the chests are set correctly. How much rocket fuel is still on that belt? Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. It's the last of it is coming right now. We do need to make this into a buffer chest, but not yet, because... Oh no, we can, because there's no bots in here yet. And that's the last of it. Alright, no more rocket fuel on this belt. Also grab this, so it takes the near side rocket fuel of this belt. Alright, now it is properly balanced. Only 4 spiders, plus their trash slots full of rocket fuel taken off the belt here. Okay, now these bots are gonna have mayhem. I got construction bots in here, so we can also delete this part. Alright, then we just gotta meet up wood over here on this belt. How does this look if we go straight? We cannot really. We can go through here though with our wood belt. Just for fun. And then just go around. We need to be on top of the rail, on top of the rail. Oh wait, this is the wrong side. Okay, I already think, why is it not lining up? Alright, diagonal belts for the win. Wood is gonna go through like this and then just all the way till there. We're gonna go there ourselves. Now we just gotta load the wood onto these belts. We have to just go straight into to here. We no longer need this. I don't know what this is. Some sort of old inventory. Who cares? Then we just make buffer chests full of wood. We have over 500,000 wood. That's more than 400 buffer chests, I suppose. It's more than we have space for in a normal kind of way. So we gotta do it in some sort of a little bit less normal kind of way. I am afraid. Alright, so this is 18 chests. And this is 88 chests. 88 chests. And this is 176 chests times 500 times 5k wood. That should be more than plenty. Yeah, probably we only want to... We can get rid of the back ones. If we request wood to only the back ones, it should go to the front. I do want to get all the wood in here though. Alright, so let's first 4K wood in every chest, why not? Alright. Now the bots are gonna have a party. They need to move 500,000 wood over. That's gonna take them a while because I've got nowhere near enough robots to charge them. That's fine. Then we do stack and sales everywhere. And the bots will get confused. That's probably not great for the bitrate, this stuff. I can hardly see my mouse cursor myself. But at least we're gonna get cleaned up out of wood and these chests over here. Rip bitrate, yeah. Alright. Then we can remotely connect the wood belt. And now we're just gonna have the belt follow the rails. Oop. And I'm out of belts. Because I forgot to take some. Could be a good reason to run out of belts, not taking them. We're here for the bot rate. I didn't hear that one before. So where is some belts between all these solar panels? The logistics bots are kind of busy at the moment. Here is some. Not sure how far it is. It's not that far. I was gonna say victorious stuff like, well, last stream I expected to do the belt and the train in a single stream, the belting of all the resources, these things, dividing them back to the base properly. I thought it would take me 2 hours, it took me all stream, but I thought the train stuff would take me 4 hours, but it only took me like 2, except it did not really take me only 2 hours if you think about it, because now we're doing this kind of stuff. That means the train stuff is already taking over 5 hours as well. We're gonna get there though, I'm not stopping before we get there. Alright, so that is gonna go like this. The wood is indeed gonna go on that side of the belt. So we can get a lone construction bot to place this piece of belt. And we can get all of the wood on the belt. Go through the uranium field where it is nicely backlit. With a nice green glow infused in the wood so our trains go faster. Alright. So that should meet up all the way over here. It's actually not gonna take that long, we can watch that. Just a little bit of a gap in the power. We're gonna need to light up the train as well eventually, but for now, not quite yet. Okay, so this can now extend again, right? Oh god. Right, yeah, that will back up here again. Right? Okay, there it comes. That is the rocket fuel. On only a side of the belt. There's the wood. There comes the wood. The wood comes on both sides of the belt. And now we have a mixed belt of rocket fuel and wood going into the 10,000 science per minute launch facility. That is just dumb. Alright, it will be distributed automatically though. I think we'll just ferry full all the trains. Plus 8 of these chests ourselves. For now. I don't want to put bots in here just yet. Can I put bots in there? I'm not sure I can. The satellites are gonna get distributed to the rocket silo. Is that a problem? Maybe not. if I do it with bots, then yeah, the problem is I just want to add bots at the very end, right? How did I do it again? I added bots and then I put the bells in here. Yeah, I think I added the bots first. So I think we can add the bots actually. We can add 10,000 bots in here already for the end game. And then the trains will just keep running. That's gonna take a while. Alright. There comes it. So, please tell me, in what kind of mega base did you see 5 Spidertrons on a belt, joined by rocket fuel and wood? Half a belt of wood going into a mega base. Okay, get out of the way, spiders. Right, there it goes. It'll go in this chest. We gotta take the rocket fuel out. And now this will fill up with wood. And this will be available for the bots. Of course, it's in the satellite chest. It won't go in the satellite, but this is just to hide it a little bit. Yeah, the bots are gonna have a busy time, I think. We can let the construction bots deal with this. Those have time for us. Okay. Good. That means I weigh my inventory again. I think we're ready then to start doing the train stuff, almost. We gotta pick up this train though. It is running on rocket fuel, right? Yeah, it already was running on rocket fuel. Okay, I just do it manually. Okay, wood is requested into these chests. And by not deconstructing all locomotives simultaneously, we should keep the schedule. The schedule should be back to 25 seconds. Alright. We do need to insert wood ourselves. So now it is time to grab some steel chests, I suppose. Steel chests and wood. That's a good thing the construction bots are busy, I suppose. Because then they won't have time to grab the wood out of these spiders very quick. Or do they? Looks like that's prioritized. Stay away from them. So we can maybe go in here. Sneaky, sneaky. That probably will do. The rarest mixed belt in Factorio. Right. Okay, so now we gotta make a new blueprint in here as well with the train fuel, with the wood in there. Yeah, I already accounted for the 8 trains. So 8 trains make a loop every, what was it again, like 4 minutes 45 seconds. Each train uses up. Oh no! Oh! I made a mistake in my 100 hours assumption. Uh, 53 times 8 trains. But that's not true, because each train also has 8 locomotives. Oh, that is annoying. So that's not 5400 wood, but that is 42,000 wood per hour on average. And that is not 100 hours of wood. That's like 12 hours of wood. Oops. We're gonna do it anyway though. We're gonna do it anyway. But that is an error. I forgot about that. Because I looked here and it only eat up 53 wood, but each train has 8 locomotives. Time to chop some more trees. Yeah, probably. I think Wonky John then assumed I divided it by the number of locomotives, but I forgot to divide it by the amount of trains. But that was the other way around. It's quite funny. Both is a factor of 8 though. Alright, maybe I should not have gotten rid of my construction bot network then. I would have needed them to chop more trees. Maybe I'll install a mod that lets me grow trees then. Okay, I think this blueprint can be remade. $2.4k wood, alright. So then now I need to prepare myself with chests of wood instead of chests of rocket fuel. 3 stacks fit in here. I need the same amount then. I will just put 2 chests on each end and then the spider and my inventory another 2 chests. They should be hiding. Don't hide your wood from me. Alright, that is 4 chests of wood. And the spider also. This occasion I will cancel that. 4800 wood, and then I need 1 more chest for myself. I have to keep these spiders. No, they can go back in there. It is just. Yeah, we can go back in here. It looks like the bots are done with their wood quest. So I'll just grab 2 chests of wood for myself. Should have. Wait, that is not good. Alright, that's like that then. That's also not good. But what's going on? I just need like half a chest. And half a chest. Did I not do that? I can swear I did that. Right? Then it is this chest again. And it is so tight I don't even have space bring the steel chest, but this exactly fits. And it is time. It is time to send the wood-powered trains on their way. I gotta make a note then. We are 202 hours and 16 minutes in. Let's stay safe. Let's assume you have 12 hours. So we have wood. We have wood until 214 hours. That is very safe. 12 hours. That should get. We have 45 minutes wood extra, but 214 hours. Wood supply lasts until 214 hours. Need 42,000 wood per hour. We will see this reflected actually in the statistics. That is the prediction. We'll put that up here. This can go. All of this can go eventually as well. We'll do that later. Right, then we go for the train deployment 2.0. I updated the blueprint. Yeah, there's wood in there. Okay. Okay, what is the times again? 35.5 seconds. It's a little bit hard to remember. Basically 5.5, 11. 45.5, 22. 55.5, 33. And then 65.5 or 05.5. Okay, good luck. Good luck me. We're gonna go straight to 426. New trains on wood. This is gonna burn through my wood a lot. Deployment. This is gonna burn through my wood a lot faster than my steel furnaces could. So how much wood for wood trains chuck if a wood chuck train could chuck wood? It's 42,000 wood per hour on 8 trains with 8 wagons in this specific configuration. Alright, we're gonna wait then for 00. 600 is when train 1 is gonna go here. Right, and then 35.5 seconds every time. It's gonna be a bit harder. Because I need to calculate when to send the next train instead of just sending it on half a minute or something. Okay, here we go. 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. Wait for the train to leave the station. It takes forever. Put this down. And my construction bolts are off. I need all the wood in there. Okay, go, 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 go. 35.5, it's gonna be close actually. Eight, 9, and 0, and 1, and 2, and 3, and 4, and 5, and... Alright. Missed the wood click. I can keep up with the train now, so that is better. Okay, next one is then at 11. 11, and then it's 46.5. 11. 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7 and 8 and 9 and 10 and 11. There we go. Grab some wood from here. Alright, this one goes. $45.5. 45.5, right? 45.5. 0 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and that goes. Next. Next is gonna be 22. 22. Six, 7, 8, and 9, and 10, and 11, and 2. There we go. It looks a little bit more safe than the rocket fuel one did. The next one is 55.5. 4 and 5 and okay, that was a little bit too close for comfort. And something went wrong. Something went wrong already. Oh, well, I must have sent one of the trains off wrong, right? Must have sent one of the trains off wrong. That was 45.5. No, I think Juna already saw it. One was ahead of schedule. Alright, that kinda makes sense. Alright, then I suppose we'll have one more attempt. These trains just keep on going though. They're all just pushing that one train which is stuck. Suppose this one is just gonna get destroyed eventually. Actually no, the health is constant. It's just gonna run out of fuel eventually. Health is not going down. I know it is going down very slightly. The train does not have a lot of power, it looks like. Wait, that's a big pile up. The first train actually was right. The first train is coming back here. Is the second train on the way as well? Can I have a look at that? I can't really speed up from the map view. I just want to check out this train. Because this train is just stuck behind here. Alright. I sent one train off 1 second too early. Okay, that is pretty cool. That it is that close. Why do you hate signals so much? I don't. I did make a rail blueprint book once. I never used it though. But yeah, it was kind of the challenge of this playthrough to do it without, basically to prevent me from making a train network. I would not use rail signals. Ah, the lower half of the wood buffer chest will be drawn empty first. Yeah, that's true. It doesn't really matter though. We need like 1.5 wood per second, so that even... No, that's not true too then. We need... wait a second. We need 8 times as much wood then as well. 1.5 wood per second times 8 is 12 wood per second. Half of a blue belt should be enough. No signals and trains running on wood in a 10,000 signs per minute megabase. Yeah, okay. I understand if for the people who are here the first time, this is kind of a weird situation, I suppose. Alright. 9, go. I saw it was just a minute mark, so I hope my times are right here. I think they are. I just sent it off, not correct. Right, go. Same mistake as last time. So this one is going to go at 35.5. Three, 2, and 3, and 4, and 5, and... Alright. Then the next train has got to go at 11. This should be pretty close. Yeah, pretty... Oh, it's actually, yeah, it's pretty close. I think I made the 1 second mistake when I said, hey, it's not really that close. 11. Okay, we don't have a lot of time. I should not watch those trains almost crash into each other just yet. Six, 5, 6, 7, and 8, and 9, and 10, and 11. Okay, next train. 45.5. 45.5. 45.5. And 45.5, 45.5. And 8, and 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13. Was that too early? 45.5. Oh, that's good, right? 46 point. Is it really? Did I just note it wrong here? Alright. My numbers are wrong, aren't they? Yeah, it needs to be 70. They are 70 seconds apart. So I do it. Yeah, my current intervals are 35.5, 34.5, 35.5. That is where it goes wrong. I'll use an actual calculator this time. Oops, I alt tapped again. Okay, then it's gonna have to wait until after the break, I suppose. I think it's dinner time. It would be just cool to have these trains run around. I'm gonna give it one more shot. One more shot. It's gonna take 5 minutes. Tops. Because in 5 minutes the first train is back. If they're not all deployed, it's gonna be... And we're just gonna... we can then just run loops on the trains on the break screen. I alt tapped out. Now this is taking forever. No, you might be right. I think I made a mistake in the calculation, and that was why the pile up was happening. I think so. I think I'm doing it wrong. The addition. So let's check. 35.5. I'll just add it in the calculator here. So 35.5 plus 35.5 is 71. So minus 60 for the minute is indeed 11. 11 plus 35.5 is 45.5, I think. No, it's 46.5. There we go already. Alright. And then another times 35.5. That equals 82. So that indeed is 22. So the next part is okay. 22 is okay. Then we go to 57.5. That was my mistake. I forgot to add the 1 in there. And then we go to 68.5. That was the mistake. Alright. Yes, all of them are wrong. 35, 46, 57, 88, 68. Alright. That is the new schedule. I'm gonna save that again. Sorry for that, but I will... If I mess up now, I will come back after the dinner break and have the wrong numbers again. Alright, so... And we have to wait until 00 again. Okay, speeding up the game doesn't help because it's the clock which we are looking at. 40, 41. Right, pure focus now. No speed, pure focus. 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Deploy. Alright. Switch on the roboport this time. Look at that focus. We even switched the roboport on before I noticed it was off. Please. A lot of food goes in, a lot of food goes in. 35.5. The first one is easy, 35.5. Eight and 9 and 0 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5. That's too close. It's not. But that is too close. That is too close. Okay, final attempt. No new calculations. Hello, Josh. You join in at the most frustrating moment. I was half a second early. Pure focus. It was not very pure. Maybe if the next attempt goes wrong, I will wait until after the dinner break. Why does it have to be and half a second, right? I should have just extended the rail line so that it was a nice divisible by 4 amount of seconds. Alright, your message got deleted by Nightbot, but I can still see it. I'll just put it there. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. The 8 train is missing though. The 8 train is 8.5. I think braking forces. Did I already research braking force? Yeah, I did. I researched all technologies, so I cannot mess that up anymore. Alright, we gotta go. It's 10 seconds. 5, 6, and 7, and 8, and 9, and go. This is the last time we need to do this. I'm sure of it. I did it with the rocket fuel. I can do it with the wood. Forgot the roboport. $35.5. Come on. 8 and 9 and 10 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and... Okay, there we go. Next time 11. 11. Okay, we have plenty of time. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go. Next time 46.5, 46.5, not 45, 46.5. Is this blueprint? Okay. $46.5. In 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and alright, there it goes. We are just faster than the train to the end of it. What's the next time? 22. 22 easy. Easy. 22. 22 flat. 22 flat. Okay, we're gonna do it this time. Come on. 7, 8, and 9, 10, 11, and 2. Not frame perfect, but then again, I'm not a speedrunner. I feel like a speedrunner who's on a world record pace and absolutely should not mess up. And I cannot handle that pressure. Seconds to walk already, 57.5. I would be horrible as a speedrunner. 57.5, come on, 57.5. 57.5, here we go, 57.5. 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and... Alright, that is good. Take some wood. Okay, we have enough for the next train. Plop it down. Grab more wood. Factory speedrun wood megabase. Next one is 33. 33 flat, and then there's only one more train. 33 flat. 9 and 10. 1 and 2 and 3. Alright, and then the last one is 08.5. 08.5. I have enough wood. Maybe. I'm not sure I have enough wood. I have enough wood for this side. Yeah, I do have enough. 08.5. It's gonna be close. 08.5, right? Yeah, 08.5. The last train is gonna come in at this very moment. 6 and 7 and 8 and... Ooh, a little bit late. There comes the first train. Oh yes, that is good. That is excellent. I think we did it then. Alright. Gonna hop into the next train that comes in the station. And then we're just going to have that on the break screen while I go eat some dinner. That will be a nice break screen, I suppose. This train is gonna go. We never should touch these schedules again. Don't even think about it. Let's see how close the next train is gonna get. Whoa, it comes in so hard. Alright. We're gonna sit in the front, I suppose. We'll save here. Train deployment successful first try. Now, if I maybe I'll jinx myself here, or I'll gaslight myself into thinking that I did this first try. If you in the future edit of this video on YouTube hears that I did this first try, you know I'm a liar and I gaslighted myself in thinking I actually did it first try. So yeah. Alright, what zoom level should we use? Maybe we can see this train as well, so we can see the depart. Okay, we no longer need the clock or the UPS. Okay, the hotbar is in the way for the southern train, that is annoying. Also going to be in the way if I have only once. slot unless I zoom out even more. Do we have like 60 UPS? We do have 60 UPS at this zoom level. I guess it makes sense to do it at this zoom level. Alright. I'm gonna go eat. Thanks for helping me through this train startup phase. And yeah, enjoy all the close calls. Hopefully this should work. Hopefully this should also work after we start loading the trains with signs and we get some slight variations due to inserter movements needing to finish. I'm not sure if trains actually wait for that or not. But yeah, we'll find out, I suppose. So yeah, see you after the break. Ooh, alright. Looks like we didn't crash yet, but especially the train on the back of this train is pretty dang close, man. It's like 1 or 2 wagons apart at the closest point. What a monstrosity of a factory, cool. Monstrosity is one of my favorite power terms, I suppose. I've been using it a lot, so I cannot disagree. Yeah, well, we was going on dinner and when come back see yellow and purple signs. Well, no, yeah, we not the only. We got sidetracked again. This time thematically sidetracked onto an actual track. I like that we simultaneously go through that corner. It's almost like I planned that out as well. Alright, it's time that we start getting to 20 million green chips though. Let's see the next train crash into this one. How close is that gonna be? I almost died to this train. Yeah, it's coming. Oh, it's pretty close, but yeah, safe. Safe. Totally safe work practices here. Right, I'm quickly going to... Actually, we don't need to do a lot of saving and loading anymore. So let's just try to hold on to this one. We're mostly now going to be doing saving. There is no more testing to do. We're just going to be saving, no more loading. That is the idea at least. Right. I'm not entirely done with the dinner stuff just yet. I got myself a nice thermos of coffee, as well as a piece of cake. So somehow I have to stuff that in my mouth between all the rambling. We'll see how that goes. If it goes as well as the coffee usually goes, it won't be very well. But hey, at least I have these load times now where I can sip some. Definitely not an excuse to not figure out the rail signals finally. We don't need the trains to be fast. We have way too many trains, so we would only need 2. This is just for fun. Just for fun. And we have over 500,000 wood left over from when we built the solar panel field. I never shoot chests in my playthroughs, not even with wood. So that was all transported back to the main base via the same train that took the solar panels out there, and the help of a couple Spidertrons. So yeah. What kind of cake is it? It's a lie. It is chocolate cake. 4 16-4 trains. This is actually a 4 24-4 train. Right, I gotta get out of this train. So the trains are now running. We have... This is going to... this is way too close. Alright, and we still got it. Buildings built in 250 hours. Rail. Signal. 0. Chain signal. No signals have been built at all. There you go, a rail base without signals. It's not really a rail base. So now we can test if this will continue to go well. It does not look very safe, I must say, when the trains storm in like this. We gotta take care of the refueling though. As I said, this train probably will have lost already 53 wood. And this will not be enough to refuel the trains immediately. Perfectly safe. So So I manually gotta ferry over at least like 8 chests of wood here. And I think we just gotta insert some logistics bots to handle the rest for us. Sure, I'll use my spider. Yeah, we just gotta quickly fill up those chests. Don't overthink it. If they're mostly full, that's okay too. The rest we'll do with the bots. Stream should come with a health notice. I forgot to load up the spider. I mean, if you don't know that it is a train network without rail signals, then you won't be scared, because you know that trains cannot crash into each other if there are signals on the track, right? That is the law of Factorio. If there's a train in a block, the next train cannot enter that block no matter what. So trains physically cannot crash, and you could actually get pretty close to this behavior by putting like actual rail signals. To put actual rail signals between every wagon, so that the blocks are very, very tiny, and that means the train will start rolling into the station as the other train is departing, and they can still get pretty close. Alright. We can get rid of our own personal chests now. And then we just gotta put the bots in here. Yeah, all of you guys already, you're out of luck. You already know there is no signals on this track. So for you it's too late. Right, I suppose we're fine. The rest of the wood will just give the bots something to do, suppose. Thanks, bots. Alright. Then what? Are we finally gonna do some normal stuff then? I think we are finally gonna do some normal stuff. I'm gonna delete all these tags. Except for this one. I got it up here already. Okay, so yeah. Until when does the wood last and how much do we need per hour? Now I am definitely overproducing rocket fuel though, because the trains are no longer driving on rocket fuel. Alright, last time I made a to-do list. I think, let me check that. I did upgrade the blue. Yeah, I did upgrade yellow science line with blue output belt now, so that's good. I gotta insert the bots first. We need 10,000 bots. So 10,000 bots is the final amount that goes in there. That actually does not include the bots needed to bring the wood to these chests. I'm still not trusting this, man. I suppose it went okay all break long, so that is at least some time it did not crash. Alright. So I guess off you go, bots. Ready to supply wood to the train chests. Okay, that just supplies satellites to all the rocket silos. I suppose, yeah, I filled up the chests here. Oh, that's my mistake. I filled up the chest, but I'm only requesting 4k wood, not 4800. Did that survive? And let's just manually put the rest of the bots in then. Does not really matter too much where they are located, I don't think. Okay, 51k, we'll put the rest then over here. What a stupid symphony of trains this is, man. Okay, who of you has my bots? It's this guy. $10,002 bots. 10,000 bots exactly on the spot. Right, so now our trains should never run out. We have fully automated, as far as you can automate wood in Vanilla Factorio, fully automated the fueling of the trains for the next 12 hours at least, and then we are out of wood. And now we will actually see in the production overview, we just started up satellites and stuff again, so yeah, oops. But we will find wood in here. We're using 700 wood a minute in the trains. Does that equate 42,000 per hour like I calculated? I think it does. 7k per 10 minutes. Yeah, 7k per 10 minutes, so 42,000 per hour exactly on the spot. 42,000 wood per hour. If we look at the consumption of the trains, they used about of the furnaces earlier on. This is not yet up to its full height. The furnaces used like 400 wood, maybe, when we were doing stuff, like 400 wood per minute. Trains now use about twice what we used in the furnaces, more or less, I suppose. Pretty funny. Hey Matja, how are we doing? We just automated the most stupid sequence of trains. I'll just go here for you. So remember, I have no rail signals on my network, right? So there is no rail signals, the trains just go. And it is pretty tight. The schedule is very tight. The trains almost crash into each other. But somehow they don't. There's like less than half a second of play between the trains. So we did a bunch of calculations, and then we manually launched the trains 35.5 seconds apart on this loop, which lasts, I forgot already how much. Like 4 minutes and 45 seconds, including the stops. So the schedule is just time passed and that's it. It has to run on this schedule. We can never touch it again. If we touch anything, the trains crash. They are running on wood, because that was what people said I should run the trains on. And now every time this happens, when one train comes into the station and the other one pulls out, and we are going to be using up 42,000 wood per hour, like this, which means we have enough wood to last for about 12 hours. So we have 12 hours to get this thing going. That's basically where we're at. Can't wait to see them break. Yeah, well, the trains look normal, so this time the schedule had to be cursed. Because we cannot have a normal train line in my playthrough. It always gotta look like something like this, perhaps. Or, you know, the one with the artillery wagons. We still got the other train going as well. Oh no, that one ran out of fuel a long time ago. Yeah, normal trains not so often seen in my playthroughs here. Right, focus. Focus. Today is the last stream, the grandest, finalist of them all. We are not going to add a part 4 to the trilogy, like some of those cheap horror movies. We're gonna get it done. So this is ready, right? This is ready to load. I'm just looking for an excuse to see the next train crash into this one. It's departing, it's departing. Will it make it? Will it make it? It made it. Okay, I think this was actually train 8 and train 1. So those are a bit further apart. We got 1 million circuits now, with the satellite production just firing up ever so briefly. Yeah, I want to see this rise to 20 million once the blue chips start going. And not only the blue chips, but the rest as well. But the blue chips are gonna be fire once those start going. Okay, so what do I need to do? Let's look at the checklist. Restore the lake with 100k fish. Not super high priority, but it's gotta be done. Disable the 1k SPM launch facility. Okay, so we gotta take out the science packs out of here before we switch on the 10,000 science per minute base, so that this does no longer sends science out to the chest. I suppose what I could do is make these into steel chest and just let these guys eat up the science they currently have. I think I'm just gonna take out the science completely from these labs. But first, connect rocket part bells. That we did last stream, so we can at least give ourselves one check mark. Connect satellite bells. Yes. Those are connected as well. Subdivide blue chips and low density structures. We did that. We already took the part for the satellite. And we also let in the appropriate amount to the different locations. So all blue chips go down. 28 bells of consumed green chips worth of blue chips go left to rocket control units, because those still exist over here. And 26 green bells of, or 26 blue bells of green circuits worth of blue circuits, if you can follow that, goes to yellow signs. And we did something similar for low density structures. So that is done. Make the science train. No rail signals. Hey! That is a new check mark we can give ourselves today. Take out more biters. We did it at the start of last stream. We were quite productive the last stream. So disable the... Okay, then we're gonna first do these two things. And then we're gonna do the robot frames. And then switch on the trains in one go. It's not that much. Famous last word. Connect oil and water to start up robot frames. So those are the three things we need to do. So let's do them in reverse order. We'll start by disabling the launch facility while we have one more nerve-wracking triple train crash situation going on over here. Let's do a little bit more close-up. So one's gonna happen over here and one down here. Okay. So the differences in spacing is just my timing accuracy. I just hand timed to like half a second precision or accuracy. I don't know actually what the right word to use is. Right, so what is the easiest way for me to do this? I think I should just take out the bots here. And if there are no bots, then nothing can be delivered. Okay, 0 logistics bots are present in this network now. Well, if I make a deconstruction planner for only blue chests and labs, I should be able to fairly quickly empty out everything. empty out 1k SPM without moving any of these belts, because if I move any of these belts, we will have science production again, and I do not want science production at this moment. All science production has got to be coming from the 10k SPM. We already got a little bit of science production a couple hours ago when we connected the rail station. Yeah, this it's probably gonna be a single video, but maybe not. It kind of depends. My editing style usually is not that compact. It's my network is covering exactly everything if I stand in the middle. Alright, so let's see if this works. It's probably gonna drain my entire battery, but I suppose that's fine. Wait. Are there any of those chests present in the center here? Oh, there are. Okay, that is not good. Okay, then I just need to select it separately. I can still do it. Alright, and then switch on the rover port. Get a grip, spider. Stay in one place. Alright, here we go. Or not, because I don't have construction bots on me. Military science will... the plan was to build military science after this was up and running, because we need something to do for when we are testing the build, basically. I know we're testing it without military science in that case, but so be it. Right. So, looks like I just put my own stuff away here. I was stopping for the train, but I'm in a spider. We can finally get that out of our system, that we need to stop for trains. Stopping for trains is no longer a thing, thanks to the new mechanical armor. I think looks like production has kinda slowed down again. It's just the bots delivering wood to the trains. But especially this train is close, man. Yeah, I could have done circuit network, but I'm like, my nickname, it's not really a nickname, but I'm like the hand feeding guy, so I gotta do it manually. There's just no other way for me anymore. It's gonna take these bots a little bit of time to pick out everything. Oh, did I build anything? I don't think so. My plan was to Control Z the deconstructed things back into place. I mean, I don't play with trains a lot, so I never really learned that reflex very well of... Okay, this was a bad idea. I'm out of juice in my armor. Okay, let's try if we can speed up the game still a bit. We can put the UPS back up there. I don't want to touch anything because I want to Control Z everything back into place. This is more stuff than I thought it would be. Alright. We can meanwhile think of what we need to take over here. I think I calculated it was roughly about 2000 underground pipes or so. So we need like 400 and 400, 800, but we need more. It's 1000, and then we need to turn towards robot frames over here. So 1015, yeah, roughly 2000 underground pipes. We can request that to a requester chest. Oh wait, we cannot. I do not want to build stuff though. I can just request it to my spider perhaps. $2,000 underground. We also need like a couple offshore pumps. We can make those, but we might as well take those. 5. We need a single pump jack. And that's about it, right? We just need to connect oil and water. For the rest we don't need to do anything. That's going to be fairly easy. We're going to need a couple electric pumps, but I should have those on me anyway, just to be safe. Just grab a couple. Alright, so my battery is charging up a bit again. We can possibly deconstruct the rest if I manage to stay relatively close. That is not relatively close. I still got 5 robots in there. Alright, this might end up okay. My inventory is full though. Suppose. All of the signs will not be used. Yeah, I think that's all we need. Power maybe. We need some power for... We're gonna take our normal inventory with us, so we will have power. Hey C-Rex. I just come back from the break, so I'll do the get up and stretch on the next one. But thanks for reminding me. I will do the hydrate with the coffee. Temporary hydration. Is Mike gonna walk through the logistics zone of the 10k SPM base? Dang it! I almost would have. Alright, only the science is gone. I need to place back the rest. Okay, so I should stay clear of the logistic zone of my 10k SPM base because the bots are in there now. Oh, this is very dangerous. I need to make many saves. Even more many than I usually do. Okay, I think that's all. Let's wait until they no longer blink that they don't have power, because then the bots won't fly out. Alright. And then we'll just make one more loop. And then we'll walk through the logistics area of the 10k SPM base. Alright, looks like everything has been picked up. No bots are present in this network anymore, so now I just... Okay, Control Z and hope. Hope for the best. All of these chests get put back into place. The requests are still there. But that's okay, because no more bots are here to actually bring stuff. Alright, so that is the facility reinstated. Alright. So if I just put space signs back in here, it won't research, but at least it looks like there's something in here, because it looks a little bit sad that it's completely deserted. Hey, thanks C-Rex for the 9-month subscription. Happy New Year. Yeah, Happy New Year to you too, and everybody else who tuned in after the beginning of the stream, which I suppose is most of you. Said it once in the beginning and then... never again. I think a message is still pinned, at least on the YouTube side of things. Hey Odeon. Happy New Year to you too. We are hand feeding. You just happened to drop in on the specific part of the stream where I am doing something by hand, which normal people automate. Pure coincidence. Alright. That at least looks nice. Space signs in every set. Now we avoid... This logistics network will go all the way around it with a very big arc. Those near-miss accuracy thresholds are oddly satisfying. Yeah, they are, aren't they? They really are. Also like the perfectly timed entering of the corner here, which happened purely by coincidence, is pretty nice. Okay, let's look at it from the map view. It's gonna happen right over here. Alright, signs be gone. I got another spider full of signs. Oh, and I messed that up kinda. We got a couple of chests of signs in here. Man, the orange line mouse over is a bit obnoxious, but I cannot get rid of it that easy. And every time I hover accidentally over a roboport, it's gonna be thrown in our face. Alright, so this is my normal inventory, right? Let's request stuff. Okay, this is almost full again. Yeah, the updates to the mech armor, the personal battery Mark III, and the quality equipment for the armor really makes a very, very big difference for things like this. Alright, so that means I do not need to take any of these spiders. And I also can reinstate the wood to 0 on this one. Alright. Then we can leave those guys behind. So yeah, what you guys missed, we are reusing our wood again. We are now spending 42,000 wood per hour in... We have a 10,000 signs per minute mega base, which brings in, you know, the usual high-end stuff and half a belt of wood mixed on the rocket fuel belt. That goes all the way inside the 10,000 signs per minute launch facility, where it is then old school splittered off with underground belt side loading. So we feed it to what previously was a rocket fuel chest, but now is a wood chest. And from there we distribute it now to the trains, which previously ran on rocket fuel, were intended to run on rocket fuel until chat got its say. Now they're running on wood. So there. not my fault. The inserters barely have time to fuel the train. 96, 7, 8, 9, 300. And it goes. So the inserters with stack size 1 barely have enough time to fuel the trains. Oh, it's going to be a close one. It's actually, that one is not that close. Okay. We gotta add some more things. We got the radar vision, the rail line. That's gotta be done as well. Okay, we disabled the 1K SPM facility though. That is done. Okay, now we switch off logistics again. Spider. Switch off logistics as well. So now if I accidentally walk into this area, nothing will happen. I hope. Now we gotta reinstate the 100,000 fish challenge. Should I do that now? These are covering this, but there are no construction bots in this network, so technically I could do this by myself. Alright, so I was 100% sure there were 100,000 fish in here. But I had to take them out to landfill this edge a little bit to make the base fit. Now we got 92,000 in here, roughly. 92,000, 96,000. So this is roughly... I mean, it's pretty fast to drop the fish. I think once we start up the base, we will drop all 100,000 fish in this central square again. Okay, I dropped some fish on the shore. Alright, now we got over 100,000, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 100k and a little bit. Still 100k. Still 100k. Still 100k. 99k. Alright. That went in very fast. $99k. A bit more accuracy on that would be nice as well. 100k. Okay, so now we are between 99k and 100k. I don't even need to move my cursor and automatically I'm deconstructing 100 or more fish. Maybe let's do it here. 100k. 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 99k, alright. 100k, I think we're there. Alright, I think we're there. So these fish are all extra. The spider can hold those. Why not? So I have got 100,000 fish in my cursor. Exactly 100,000 I think, because if I take out one, there's 99k in there. And this rounds down. So there's exactly 100,000 fish in the pond. Nice. Okay, reinstated that then. That is good. Suppose then we can get rid of the rather oddly shaped set of steel chests on this island. It can be its own odd shaped island. Alright, that means we got another check mark. Restore the fish in the starter lake. Complete. I suppose we can raider up the... raider up the... I'm not gonna survive long in this playthrough. Look at this corner synchronization. This was a little bit off. Bad example. Alright. Yeah, I got my stuff. I also want a bunch of raiders then and a bunch of power lines, because I don't have any power going up next to here. So we'll have to do that. How many chunks are in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Slightly annoying. This is all substations. I do have a blueprint with raiders, right? Like just a... I know this is just for roboports, okay. Pipes and power. I don't have one for radar. Okay, that's fine. We'll just request a bunch of large power lines. And a bunch of raiders. Alright. Okay, so this is connected through the power inside here. It's all connected through this wire up here. We don't need to connect it to anything else. This is connected through the 1k SPM base all the way around like so. All the way around here, all the way around here, and then it comes down, and then it connects to the 10,000 signs per minute base. I could just do this, but what's the fun in that? Alright, so we gotta basically raider up the next spot. Let's switch on the minimap for that. Because that gives us a nice overview. I got one of those, yeah, that's over here. With the mouse over for the raiders. If I raider up this chunk, it's gonna be nicely aligned. On the other side, if I go like so, yeah, in this chunk, I think I will go here. I'll just leech power out to the left. Where is this even going to? It's going to nowhere. That probably doesn't work in the fog of war. I'm gonna make 2 columns of raiders, one over here. we will line it up with the 10k SPM rail network instead of arbitrarily okay. Oh, is that off? That is one tile off. Yeah, it was one tile off. No. Superforce place is not a thing. Superforce place is quite useful if you want to move things by one tile. Since you don't need to deconstruct stuff first, it will just automatically be put in the right or put over top the old stuff. I'm going to put the radars below so they're more visible. Alright. Then we gotta go in. In which chunk do we need to go then? 1, 2, 3, this one. Alright. Now we just go up, I guess all the way to the science station over here. I'm placing a radar every 7th chunk. This is rated up until this chunk. So I suppose if we count that 1, 2, 3, 4, we should be in the chunk under. Right, in this chunk we should be then. Okay. Then we stack this thing up to that side. We'll first walk back then over to this side and then up this way. That way we'll place all the radars automatically. The fact that it works is truly amazing. Thanks, Louise. I kinda agree. I wasn't really planning to make it that close, but I was a little bit disappointed in how few trains I needed to sustain this. I would only need 2 trains to sustain 10,000 signs per minute with this setup. So I wanted to get a couple more trains on there, and yeah, then things spiraled out of control and the rest is kinda history. 3 hours of history, so not to misunderstand. Alright, so this radar now connects, so that's good. We're just gonna go left from here, I suppose. The entirety of this radar line is out of the radar vision until we meet the signs per minute base over here. We probably can also place a radar at the end of the train station. That will give us a little bit more vision in the south here. 1, 2, 3, just like one line, but oh well, one line is one line. So in that case, we probably want to do the same over here, just for the It is so funny. I cannot get enough of that. Alright, so now let me... This is way further than you can normally zoom out. That is a mod. Okay, let's not copy that. I'll just count. I'll just count like I used to. Okay, next one chunk, this one. Okay, so how far are we out? Not that far. We could do the rest of the radars just inside the actual train grid, I suppose. Ah, wait, we have asymmetrics going on. So we'll do a double radar, I suppose. It's gonna be on the chunk border here. Alright, so here we can still do this then. And then we'll have two radars, one on the left side, one on the right side. Actually, no, we are on the chunk border. This is the chunk border. It's really not very visible. Maybe all these settings got reset to default as well. Alpha is optional on defaults to 1. Alright. Size. I was pretty sure you can do the thickness. Wait, what is going on with this? Everything is wrong here. Okay. So I installed the standalone version so I would not mess up my settings anymore. But of course, doing that messed up my settings, so maybe it was just grid 2. Alright. Ah, whatever. Never mind. Let's not get too caught up in the details. We will do a double radar in here like so. This is how we're gonna do that. And then we just go up, basically. Anytime we're going to be out, we can put one radar in the right side and one radar on the left side. And that basically guarantees that we have vision equally on the left side and on the right side of the track. And hopefully we will not run out of power lines on the way up. Here we go off a bit too far. We need to be in this chunk. Let's suppose it's fine. It's not fine. Unless I do that. I don't want to do that. We'll go over here then. Oh man, we are just burning up 42,000 wood per hour for no reason at the moment. Until the science is actually being brought over. It looks like we missed a chunk somehow. Things spiraling out of control are part of the stream here. Unfortunately, yes, it is extremely important for the 10,000 signs per minute base that this chunk over here, which we will never look at again, is visible. But we will be riding these trains, so... basically I gotta make that one tile lower, the next one. That should fix that. Okay, that fixes that. Same for the next set, which is over here. It's gotta go on here. Okay, and that is where we left off. Alright, we're more than halfway now. We'll get there. The mech armor would be great for this type of job without the rocking back and forth and up and down. Spider is barely slower than the train is barely faster than the spider, which is quite funny. I suppose we'll just connect power for more redundancy. Right. That makes the entire rail line visible. That's nice. Now we're up here, so we are gonna do the robot frame stuff, which is over here. This is robot frames, and we need oil and water. I suppose it should connect to this one instead. Got a craft copper cable. Okay. So that is a rail line lit up. Rail line lit up. Grand finale, that was 2 streams ago. We are now in the grandest finale. Now a million signs per minute is Factorio Space Age territory. Alright, to the guys who didn't tune in earlier on, we got another variant of the pizza slice splitter. Can't believe I said it right the first time. So what this thing does is it takes 4 adjacent belts of purple, 4 adjacent belts of yellow, then it grades them into the alternating belts around here, similar to what is happening at purple signs, which you probably saw before. I'm just gonna zoom in on that anyway. Similar to what happened at purple signs, it's just going to be alternating belts. We designed another reverse pizza splitter, which then takes the alternating belts and makes them adjacent again, but in the opposite direction. So the 4 purple belts will end up on the left side and the 4 yellow belts will end up on the right side. I had to do that to load the wagons in the right order, because the sign specs need to be loaded in order on the belt. Red, green, blue, empty gap for military, and then purple and yellow all the way at the front. And that was very necessary because this was supposed to go rotated down here, but now after we designed that, I decided to put the rail line through and rotate it like so. And then it turned out if you rotate these belts, then suddenly the yellow signs is already going to be on the right side and the purple signs is already going to be on the left side, unlike it would be if you would build it like so. So we don't need this entire pizza splitter. It is unnecessary. So of course then we had to just rebuild another one which undoes the work of this one instead of just deleting it. It's gonna look very nice once it's it's gonna look very stupid once it's actually all in action. It's very cursed. So yeah, that is some of the stuff you've been missing out on. You wonder how I ever had the time to build a 10,000 signs per minute mega base, don't you? I'm sure I do wonder how I did this. I have no clue how this happened. Someday I woke up and it just was here. Alright, so robot frames is interrupted over here. I guess we can interrupt it over here. It is interrupted over there. So let's connect that already. We're gonna do water first and then oil, because oil is close by. Oil is right over here. Oil is already in pipes. Oil is already connected. Water is not connected. Ah, water is not connected. Okay, oil is connected. Right, oil is connected. Water is not connected. Water is not connected. And you know what else we don't have? Alright, just let me very sneak some stuff in here. Fill heavy oil barrel, please. We need to start up coal liquefaction. I hope 10 barrels will do it. Will 10 barrels do it, or how did I set that up? I think 10 barrels should do it here. Yeah, we have this pump which keeps everything in the system. Okay, so 1 barrel would do it theoretically. Let's just say very sneak. Oh, we can do this as soon as we got water. Let's make a big mess on the map here, so that something blinks at us from afar. Even put one light in. I will forget to take that out. Okay, so we need water. Then we will have heavy oil in these barrels. Okay, then we go for water first. So be it. And then we have the heavy oil to start up coal liquefaction. Alright, so this basically has got to extend a lot of times. Now where are we going to go with these pipes? These pipes are going to go up, then they're going to go left. They got to go through here. Somewhere, 5 pipes. And then ideally they would be at the bottom, but we can't because somebody built this giant copper iron mix bus thing in the way, and I'm not going to deal with 100,000 ore in my inventory again. So instead we will move this pipeline up one tile, like so. And we'll just simply add one line on top. Then we can take this one for our new water. So there's still going to be 9 pipelines, and then the bottom 5 will be for us. The top 4 will go up here. How does this space out? 3. Does not really space out super equally. I guess we'll go over here. It goes over top those substations, so that is good. So yeah, we are just going to go max distance pipes. I could make a blueprint with the correct settings, but I won't, because we only need to do this once. Maybe it's worth it to make a blueprint. Relative, yeah, that is pretty fast actually. 10 tile, 12 tile, 11 tile. We'll put it here. Yeah, then we can just do this. Oh, that. That was very much worth it. Okay, then we got a turn over here. This is 5 bells, so this should fit symmetrically along this axis. Alright, good enough. Never knew about relative positioning. There's also more stuff added to Factorio. If you now have a blueprint, I cannot showcase that, but if you have a blueprint with an absolute grid, it's always hard to find the exact matching. In Factorio 2.0 you can press shift up and shift right, and then the blueprint relative position of the absolute grid you can match that up with your existing blueprint in the field instead of having to adjust these values all the time, like I've been doing. So it will automatically put the correct numbers in these boxes just by doing it from the map view, which is very, very nice. Alright, so now I got to turn these downwards somehow. That is a problem that connects. Is that a problem? Probably not. Yeah, not gonna chance it though. We're gonna just gonna do this. Why aren't you playing 2.0? Because this base is balanced around 1.1. And that basically it has just like the main issue with 2.0 is it changes the amount of blue chips you need to launch rockets, because here we've got the in-between step of rocket control units, which is overall more expensive because it also adds expensive speed modules to the recipe, but you do get 40% productivity bonus on that as well. So you need less blue chips, but you need more red and green chips to make speed modules compared to what you would need. But that means we need a different amount of blue chip assemblers and all that kind of stuff. And this is just built for the occasion, man. I'm not gonna change this to match 2.0. There's other changes as well, like the fluid mechanics. This, of course, would no longer work, so a lot of the fluids would break. The fluids would actually be pretty easy to fix, I suppose. But yeah, there's also a lot of stuff that won't be very easy to fix. So I've been kind of making a point of it to you do this by shift clicking somewhere, by the way. You can shift click anywhere and adjust the position like that. Of course, I forget that every time to set it to relative. Alright, so now we just go to the edge. Hopefully I have enough pipes. Okay, I still have more. Okay, I probably will have enough then. So instead of using, these pipes are very long, but in Factorio 1.0 it does not really matter how long your pipes are, if you only need a little bit of fluid. It takes a very long time for fluid throughput to drop below, let's say, a couple hundred units per second. So I'm just I'm just using the fact that the old fluid network was actually pretty fine. Alright, so we got 4 pumps coming in there. This is gonna get a bit more tricky. I can put one more up here. And not mess up the pattern of these pipes. Alright. Ooh. That is annoying. Alright, and that should put water in this pipe again. Or does it? It doesn't, because I probably missed a corner. I missed an underground pipe. Alright, I want to see it happen. Water goes in this pipe. Come on. Yeah, there it comes. Alright, so the fluid flows. It is not instant, it actually flows. Okay, I just deleted all the fluids. Let's see how fast this pump pumps once the water comes in. So the water here is reaching more than 600 units a second still. Even over this quite long distance, we go up to 1000, and now this pipe is full. Alright, so it's good enough. We'll connect the other 4 pipes, so maybe down here. Where's the spider? Just because we can. Wait, how? How is this connected then? Oh yeah, it's quite funny. All of this is supposed to be connected eventually. Except for here, because this is too long. That kind of sucks. Okay, so we gotta figure out some better placement for these pipes. But then the question remains... Where are these pipes getting water from? Did I connect it here in this corner accidentally? And wait, I stole the 5th pipe. I forgot. Yeah, we've got the 5th pipe with water. Disconnects, 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 and disconnects. All right. Eventually I reach chat. Mic pump, mic pump. Second one does not connect. One doesn't connect. Second from left. Dang it, this gets me all the time. Thanks. Alright. Saved. Fortunately, it's not that long of a walk, right? From the main base. So that would have been an easy fix. Alright, yeah, that definitely deserves a hydrate. Okay, so we gotta redo something about these pipes over here. These are too long. Can I do something with alignment over here? That won't help really a lot. Actually, maybe it would. Yeah, this would bring him far enough out, right? Instead of having this at the end. If it aligns like this, we would have them over here. That is really close. I suppose that's fine. Oh, the bots are gonna get tired. These old poor 1.1 construction bots, they don't really have the stamina of the 2.0 bots. Alright, so this is supposed to go like this then. Good enough. Okay, that is also good enough. Now all of them connect, right? So all of them should have the same amount of water. Because they're all connected in the end. Alright, that's correct. How about this? This should still all be full. Okay, water goes in here, so that's good. Yeah, I am ready to start something on Space Age though. I'm ready for this playthrough to end. I'm not gonna abandon it completely though. I do want to get the full test. There's gonna be some post-finale streams, I suppose. Okay, then I guess we'll also redo this entire thing over here then. Up until that point. Sure. Alright, I'm not gonna radar up the pipelines. 2866, 39096, those refer to the amount of output belts that should go to each individual stuff. Alright, so that is water. That should have started up batteries actually. I did not switch off any of that stuff. So let's go take a look. Very scenically missed the moment. Do we have batteries? We do have batteries now because we've got sulfuric acid. Where do the batteries go? The batteries go on the belt. Everything is in here now except for the electric engines because we need lubricant for that. For that we need heavy oil, which does not require water directly except for steam. We do have steam in these pipes now, so that means we've got water in the boilers. Which goes through the coal mine. There's also very normal stuff going on here. Okay, so all the water pumps come here, then we join them and then we do pump them out. So that is required because here we have higher throughput requirements for the water. This was tested and it worked, so I'm gonna assume that it will keep on working. This is some sort of priority system to get rid of the petroleum gas overflow from coal liquefaction. I think I designed it something like that. Alright, so now we got advanced oil processing here. There is no water in here. Of course, no water was designed to go in there, but we can temporarily throw some water in there. That should start up some advanced oil processing. And that should fill up our barrels if we just simply yeah, sure, we'll delete everything. It's not that we're ever gonna run out of oil on this map. Alright, we got 10 barrels. I'm happy. 10 barrels, I'm happy. This can be basic oil processing again. It's gonna work for a little while for this to fill up. I suppose that's okay. Okay, storage tank contains 20k, so there is space in the storage tank to gather the petroleum gas from coal liquefaction. Okay. This can go then. There is no bots delivering anything. I guess we'll just leave the barrels in here. I don't have the meme efficiency module, so let's put speeds in there. Yeah. How much does this require? 25 heavy oil only. We should have, yeah, like 500 heavy oil in the barrels. That's enough for 20 recipes, and the steam or the heavy oil cannot escape until we got more than 10k. So I think it's time to start up that. Lubricant. Startup. Another 24-hour stream where we see the signs flowing while Mike makes the base more beautiful. Those are kind of mutually exclusive because I'm either going to be making the base look more beautiful and we won't see the signs. We'll see all the stuff flowing though, so that is true. Yeah, maybe we'll do something like that. But I'm not 24 hours though. I cannot go to bed during that 24-hour stream. Unlike the Shattered Planet flight where I just could put the ship on autopilot. Alright, coal liquefaction. It's a go. There we go. Now this thing is slowly gonna fill up until 10k, and after 10k this pump is gonna pump. And we're gonna get lubricant made. We're already getting rid of the excess light oil. And petroleum gas, that is gonna be put in this tank here. This is the only moment where it could deadlock, because we started up the processes separately. Alright, that goes. That is lubricant. That should be electric engines. And that should be bolt frames. Not all of them yet, I imagine. It's gonna take a while for the electric engines to reach the end. But suddenly everything is flowing. We are producing green chips again, though way less than for blue chips and whatnot. That should eventually reach a belt of bot frames. I guess I could go to bed and have the stream be on the rocket silos. That makes for some pretty epic moments every 10 minutes or so. Every 9.8 minutes, something like that. Alright, that's the last part. That is... yeah, the last part of the base firing into actions. 10,000 signs per minute robot frames. Approximately looks like this. So hopefully that will all work out. It's already backing up. So yeah. Then it's time to switch on yellow signs as well. Which is located conveniently nearby. Oh hey Chris, thanks for the two Aussie dollars. Hello, you're the best Factorio player. Thanks. I'm definitely one of the weirder Factorio players, I think. Right, let's click the button. Click. Here it goes, yellow signs. We can transport ourselves down on the belts of low density structures. Suppose without the spider we can do it. Let's go over to this side and zoom in a bit more. Keep up with the front. It's only for a brief moment that yellow signs is going to be switched on. Oh, check chat. I subbed, I have your IP. Okay. Needs a normal pipe, that's already before. I don't know what donoped means. I was joking, alright. Ah, donut. Donut. So I called you out, if you didn't hear it. 2 Aussie bucks. That's right? It's Australian, no? You're the best player. I said I'm definitely one of the weirdest players. Alright, I think it is time to take a... I almost died to my own train here. I didn't... This is still hardcore. I didn't die a single time. Unless we were like testing an alternate dimension and stuff, but that doesn't... How am I supposed to walk between these trains though? I guess I should just walk through when... when they are parked up here. I was gonna walk in between the trains, but then I forgot they almost crash into each other all the time. Right, so I do not want to definitively switch on science just yet, so I will cut out this. But we can watch the double pizza anti-pizza slice splitter in action now. So let's go. Right, thank you trains. Be ready for cursed. Oh yeah, that looks awesome. And back to its original site, because it didn't need to change after all. You're 11 years old? You should not be donating money if you're 11 years old, man. How do you even... That is not legal. I don't think so. How do I... Can I refund that somehow? How do I refund that? You can try to mine a rail piece. Yeah, that is true. And then the trains will crash into each other on the next occasion. Alright, I'm gonna make a note for myself. Hopefully I don't forget. Oh, that was bad. Chris Aboud. Chris Aboud. Refund to... Oops. I'm gonna try to refund that somehow. Because it's not... You should not be donating to streamers if you're 11 years old, man. That's not something to spend your pocket money on. Cannot do it right now, it looks like. I don't know. It doesn't give me the option if I click on it. I'm such a bad streamer. I just don't know the first thing about how to do things. I need to look up everything. Alright. Let's now just continue for now. Yeah, this looks very weird. Right. So signs should not be loaded just yet. I do want to load all the signs roughly at the same time. So I'm probably just gonna ride a train and start everything up at the same time, like so. If I do it like this, there are no more bends in the belts. Right? So that should fill up to here, and then once I place back everything, it should all start simultaneously. In fact, I think I should actually do this then. And I can remotely undeconstruct it. It is one tile in front of the splitter here. So the other one should also be one tile in front of the splitter. So now we will just come in and manually connect this. That is kind of lame. I can just get rid of all my RoboPorts except one. There goes all my power, but who cares anyway? Now I have a small deconstruction range, which I should not test right here. Spider, pick up me. That is such a close gap. The pizza splice split. I'm just gonna call it the pizza splice splitter because I cannot pronounce it correctly to save my life. Chris, you need to stop this, man. You need to stop. No, seriously, you need to stop this. If you're 11 years old, you need to stop this. All right, I'm not going to delve deeper on that now, in case it's just somebody trying to gaslight me. But remember when you crashed your ammo train? Yeah, I do. That was a funny short I made from that. Chris, don't donate anymore. I will blacklist you or give you a timeout or something if you do it again. If you're 11 years old, that's not okay. Don't do it, please. Right, so if I want this to start up simultaneously, I can just block that. Alright, so proof of concept. Alright, nice. And then I can simultaneously cancel deconstruction on the entire map, basically. That should load up all the chests at the same time, and whatever train happens to be there can bring in the very first signs. So what do I want to happen first? This is basically my circuit network. without circuit network. Mark it for deconstruction, be very careful with your personal RoboPort, and then unmark it for deconstruction later on. Yeah, now I got a singer. How the heck do I switch this on? We need these belts to come in. We've got the bots in the base already to start up all of that. To start distributing into the rocket silos. We're gonna have 10 minutes of time before the first rockets are ready. So that means we can ride a train. We can basically start up. We can start this up. Get it into the base. Just look a little bit for the bots to distribute stuff. Then take one of the trains. We ride out to science. We unmark stuff for deconstruction. Science get loaded. We make sure we are on the first train that brings in any signs. So we have to wait until we get to this station. Or at least until we have departed from yellow and purple. If I want the chests to fill up simultaneously, because we're only going to be on one of the 8 trains, it doesn't really matter. I do want to start production at the same time though, that is what matters. So I'm gonna try that. Okay, I think I've got a plan then. The plan is to go to here, connect this, watch a bit, go in the train, ride the train. Train takes about 5 minutes to complete the loop. Then we just wait over here for the first rocket launch. And then it's gonna be it, right? That is the 10,000 signs per minute base done entirely. I think. Feels very surreal at the moment. I can connect my robo grid again. Just a couple more radars. And then we're gonna see how much pollution this beast generates, and if I cleared enough terrain. That is not a given for sure. Alright, so this area is actually not lit up by radar, but it is lit up by spider. So I guess that works. Alright. It is time to put the fish back in the pond. Fish in pond. I do want to do it. I want to collect them. I want to put them back in the center. And then just see how long it takes for them to swim out to an evenly distributed mass again. So away goes everything. 100,000 fish. That should be like no more than like 10 chests. Yes, I'm sorry, man, but I'm going to block you from the channel. I told you not to do it, especially if you're underage. So I'll find out how to refund that. So sorry about that. I warned you. You shouldn't do that. Well, this is a little bit of a weird situation for me. Alright. I'm going to mess up my armor again. I suppose that's okay. Let's just collect everything. Let's see how long it... This might be a mistake. I did save right. I think I saved. Let's save right before. Getting the sciences to the trains. Yes, the sciences are in the trains. The trains are running. We have 8 trains on the same rail without rail signals or anything like that. So basically the trains go whenever they feel like, and hopefully they won't crash into each other. I've got faith that they won't crash into each other. Look at that gap. That is perfect. Perfectly safe gap. Another tree was coming in at the bottom at the same moment, so there is really not a lot of time in between. Everything is okay. The triple tree of wisdom still standing, tall and firm in all its three glorious colors, next to the lake here. And our 100,000 bend the fishes are gonna get extracted now. And I probably have to stash them into a chest every now and then. Alright, it's speeding up. That's a lot of fish. At least I can read chat in the meantime a bit. No, okay, that was my armor battery again. Ah, that was a mistake then. I do have this guy still. Oh, this guy is also out of power. Okay, now that is not gonna work then. How many are still in there? 71,000. Okay. Plan cancelled. We're not gonna put all the fish in there. It's gonna take half an hour for no reason. We can do it after the game is up and running again. So yeah, we're gonna skip that stage. Yeah, we should use robopods to do that. DJ Spider is gonna stay there. He's been bored since the beginning. He rotated the belt for like a couple minutes, then he took his paw off, I put it in the middle, and he's just standing there now. The lazy DJ. Fingers crossed the incels can keep up. I'm pretty sure the incels can keep up. I think normally, I hope this is something is happening. I think normally with if you unload from 6 chests, you can put like, how many bells can you take from that? Like almost 2 compressed bells, right? If you unload with 12 inserters, you can take almost 4 compressed bells. I do remember you can take enough ore. You can take 4 bells of ore out of there. To make 4 belts of compressed plates. When are you making Space Age YouTube series? The stream is on there, but I think he means the edited video. I'm working on it, but it's a big project. I kind of want to go with like one complete video instead of the series approach for Space Age, for the new player experience at least, until I've got a plan for a good challenge run. Man, these loading times are getting out of hand a bit. Alright, so yeah, I suppose the bends are good for now. Let's not. They can swim free for now. We can do that after we launch. Maybe we need to spend a lot of time. Yeah, the series, the Ultimate Death World Challenge, where it's basically the first one where I made world peace with the biters. Pretty good, I agree. It also took like somewhere between 8 months and a year to make, so I don't want to spend that on the new player experience of Factorio. That's why it's gotta become a single video as well. Because the new player experience is only fun one time, I suppose. Alright, I suppose it is time. Yeah, okay, so plan once more. Zip. We'll switch off the map text for now, because we have got a lot of stuff hurting us. We'll keep the bots on there. So we've got 10,000 bots in here ready to go. Approximately less than 50 of them are busy fueling the wood trains. See how much wood we still have. We're already down to 400,000 wood. I guess some of that is on the belt, in the trains and in these chests though, but still we had over 500,000 when we started this process. Everything is fine, don't worry about it. It has been going correct for a long time, so no reason to panic. Alright, so I think this is it. We're ready to switch it all on. It is time. Let's see how fast we get to 20 million chips. I'm pretty curious. 200 hours, man. 200 hours in the game, plus another at least 100 hours of designing in an alternate version of this world. It is time. It is night. Let's flip this on. With a huge lag spike, apparently. Watch it go through the cursed corner splitter. And then we step into the light. And we'll be transported into the base. And finally, I can pour myself another cup of coffee and maybe even eat my cake. I can have my cake and eat it too. But after I eat it, I cannot have it again. I never understood that proverb. Still 60 UPS. I think power is already going up though. Hardly, yeah, most of the power is beacons. Alright, let's watch the bots go wild. I think we'll run around without the spider. Alright. Everything is going everywhere. We need 10 rocket parts. 10 parts in here before anything gets made. Not one, like you spoiled space age brats. We need 10 of each for a single rocket part. This is the real Factorio. Alright, everything is going then. Lights are switching off. First part done. First part done. Yeah, this is what I want. I do not want them to be synchronized. I want them to be roughly synchronized. So this is good. I do realize that without the spider it's very hard to move through this base. Satellite production is waiting. The only belt that's moving here is wood. We've got the 100 and something satellites ready for the next launch already. These are in here. As this is going, this should take roughly 10 minutes. I think it is time to hop on a train and go pick up the first signs. I do have the bells to start it up. Let's hope I don't mess this up. We'll hop right in the front. We'll hop in the fourth one. I want to hop in the military cargo wagon. I just don't want to be standing there. Okay, I'm gonna wait for this train to go. I'm gonna wait for the next one to arrive before I attempt to walk through. Yeah. That would have ended badly. So this is gonna be yellow, purple, military signs. I should sit in this wagon if I remember correct. That should align me properly for some stuff. We'll switch off the minimap. to declutter the screen. RCUs suck. How did you get back, Chris? Ah, you have a new account. Okay, that is definitely an account picture of somebody in a suit. Alt account. Okay. Don't donate anymore, please. Alright, we're gonna leave the rocket silos behind. They have approximately 20 parts in them. They should be back in like 4.5 minutes or so. Maybe it's gonna be night again. It would be nice if it's night when the rockets launch the first time. Hopefully we don't crash now that we are actually gonna be loading signs on the train. Nobody liked RCUs. Yeah, I don't like RCUs either. I mean, they make thematic sense, that is for sure. Okay, here we go. This is the moment where we're gonna switch on signs. Once we depart from the yellow and purple station, I can do that from the map view. UPS is chugging a little bit. It's because I'm zoomed out so far. The game doesn't like that. I'm zoomed out way beyond what Factorio normally lets you do there. Got a mod installed to let me zoom out further. Just so I can get the scale of the things we have built in this playthrough in the view. I mean, this is like the normal zoom out limit. That it doesn't really come across that well. Oh! Alright, once we depart here, we are gonna go. That was close, man. Let me also switch the hotbars down to 1. I like the splitter, man. It does absolutely nothing. It keeps the 4 belts of purple signs which were on the inside. It keeps it on the inside after a lot of convoluted stuff. Alright, here we go. So now we go to the map view. I should have tested this before, but cancel deconstruction. Only belts should show up. 20 belts. Okay, there we go. Are we the frontmost train? I don't know. I want to be the first train. I gotta wait for this train to depart the station. That train is gonna depart the station just before we arrive. Okay, so I'm gonna miss the near crash, I suppose. Okay, we're coming in. Okay, that train is moving. Cancel deconstruction of everything. And that should get the belts flowing. Here we go. 10,000 signs per minute. Being loaded onto the train for the very first time. And now it's just gonna flow. The belts are gonna run empty. Signs per minute is gonna go up. We only get like... We're gonna get less than 25 seconds of production in these wagons. That's okay. It looks alright. That's worth something. At least the stations look cool. Okay, so this train is gonna bring in the first signs. This also, let's have a quick check if we are loading. Yeah, we are loading yellow and purple signs as well. Just want to be there at the base for the first train. So this train is the first one which is gonna have all 5 types of signs on board. Alright, we are gonna come into the base. We're gonna check the signs graph pretty soon. Yeah, you got back just in time. You got back just in time. Okay, we're no longer running at 60 UPS, but we're also zoomed out pretty far. Yes, now we're going to be unloading signs for the first time. I'm going to get out of the train. The bots are going to go wild. All of the labs will receive blue, green and red signs. Right, the inserter things are not gonna matter. The inserter things are not gonna matter because the inserters will already have finished doing their things. 67 rocket parts, okay. The inserters are already done doing their thing. Before the train even departs, 25 seconds, there it goes. The next one is gonna come in now. With all the science packs. There it is. I know, it's even the next one is gonna come in with all the science pack. It doesn't really matter when it arrives in the base. What matters to me is when it is produced. And the production started all at the same time. Alright, starting to struggle a bit. 3000 logistics bots. Okay, it just gets... We are requesting like 50 signs in every single chest, so that takes a while to distribute as well. We're not going to research straight from the start. We're first going to buffer up a bunch of signs in here. Just like we did for the 1K SPM. Here comes the yellow and purple signs. 77 rocket parts. Alright, that is going to get distributed somehow as well. I hope this doesn't affect the rocket creation too much. I don't think so. We have enough bots, but yeah, they're going to be charging all over the place. There's going to be charging queues. Mostly with science packs bots, but also with rocket part bots, which is not great. We are requesting... It is looking alright though. I'm gonna want to jump in the spider again. Alright. It's working. It is working. 84 rocket parts. I think it is time to zoom out. How many... What is the chips production gonna be? Is everything moving already at full speed? I don't quite think so. There's still gonna be some backlogs to get rid of. Let's look blue chips. Is all the belts moving? Yeah, not quite yet, I think. This is going though. Rocket control unit is going at full speed. Okay, we'll check that later. We're almost done. Get ready to blast your ears out, because this is gonna be loud. I'm gonna... let's keep that in the corner. Let's stop that. I'll switch that back on. Alright, 91 rocket parts. I'm gonna shut up. Enjoy this symphony of rocket launches. Wow. That was way more synchronized than in the test flights. Like in the test save. There it took a bit longer. Don't know what changed, but this was pretty sweet. Holy moly. Thanks Suicidal Sheep and Valorant for the gifted subscriptions. Thanks for waiting as well, not during the epic launch, but just a little bit later. Thanks a bunch. That was awesome. Look at the bots, man. Look at the bots. All 10,000 bots are going to be busy. Because we just produced 100,000 space signs. And that's all going to be brought into the celebratory buffer chest over here in the shape of 10k. Which is hardly visible under all the bots right now. I do not need more roboports. I did test it with this amount of roboports. So we're gonna have a little bit of time where there are no bots available, which is fine. Because all of these chests will... that might actually randomize up the rocket launches a bit more. If some rocket silos are starved for a little bit, which is nice. I would like it to last a little bit longer. The cacophony, the wall of sound that is the rocket launch stuff. Alright. This is what the bots are doing right now. Thanks King Crimson for the £10. Congratulations and thanks for the entertainment. You're welcome. Thank you for being a part of the it. Alright, 10k, it is done. I can't see my mouse cursor. There is space for a lot of signs in here. We are outproducing space signs compared to the other ones. What the heck was that? Oh, cheers. Thanks, SDB. I thought my pollution already spread off the edge of the map. It's gonna take a little bit of time, I suppose, for this to heat up. But this is getting quite hot in here. Alright, we're getting at the moment 30 UPS. Things still all 10,000. Okay, no, not. Here we go. Already 2,500 bots are available. But of course, we haven't started researching just yet. Things are happening everywhere. What is that sound? Ah, that's probably from... Okay, how much time do we have to the next launch? Quite a bit. How are the science chests? Are they already filled up? We are preparing for military science as well. We are just not making it yet. There's something to do for during this part of the stage, basically, where we have started to produce science. That went up like immediately, and of course we had backfilled everything, so of course it goes up to 10k immediately. The question is, will it stay there? Will it stay there for 10 minutes? Will it stay there for 1 hour? Will it stay there for 10 hours? And God forbid, will it stay there for 50 hours at whatever UPS we're gonna get? 40 to 45. I'm actually pretty happy with that. So production is already 10k SPM. That means the rest of the things should also... Okay, everything is dwarfed by rocket science here. Space science is even visible on the overall graph, including stuff like the copper cable. This one is space science spec. So this should basically flatline and then just stay flat all the time. I won't start some research yet. I want to buffer up a bit. I want to make sure that all the chests have science. How is power? We'll stay at 10k until trains run out of wood. Yeah, that's gonna be an issue. Maybe we're gonna go on some tree chopping mission. Then again, we're kind of relying on the trees to... absorb some of the pollution. I bet our pollution production just spiked like never before as well. There we go. Pollution absorbed by damaging trees is spiking up like a madman. Like way steeper than it had ever done before, it appears. Alright, we gotta wait for this to update a bit. But we haven't produced a lot of pollution for the last 50 hours. We haven't produced any signs at all in the last 50 hours. Oh wait. No, we have not produced signs in the last 50 hours. That's already more than 50 hours ago. At this time. Okay, we are at 44. Let's go to a normal zoom level. 50 UPS. That is so much better than I expected it to be. What is it when we are not looking at something? Man, I'm impressed. I'm impressed, man. 50 UPS on a laptop with a 10,000 signs per minute megabase. Is everything running in full just yet? I don't know. Of course, when we look at the map view, that's gonna drop like depending on how many options you have on, it will drop very hard. But in general, it is not so bad. Just looking at the map view without any options on is already hard. So how are these things looking? This is like the boss for blue chips. Alright, so now we're just hoping that everything stays backed up, like so. It can oscillate a little bit, but we are hoping for everything to stay backed up. Like over here. This should start working a little bit more still. We'll look at the power in just a bit. I think we're not quite plateauing just yet. Okay, so it's the blue chips for the rocket control units, which are fully backed up. Which makes sense, I suppose. They are flowing out unrestricted though. Everything should have a little bit of overproduction. So why is this not backed up then? Why is this not properly backed up and is all yellow signs going? So far yes, because this is backed up. But it's not backed up all the way. Okay, there are some gaps in here. And those will disappear, but will they keep disappearing, or do we have a fundamental blue chip problem? That is the question. It is not promising that the white lines are reaching further and further. Okay, let's look at the power. We built 74.5 gigawatts of solar power. Let's see what we're using. 53 gigawatts. Okay, so we are in the right order of magnitude, but we are still off by a pretty fair margin. But we're off in the right direction. We did overestimate it a little bit. I remember the 1K signs per minute base was using 7 gigawatts of power. So I basically extrapolated that to 70 gigawatts for 10k SPM. Then we planned to build up to 84 gigawatts, but we cut it short basically. And looks like we are fine. Power consumption is pretty stable now. Yeah, it's a bit hard to see with solar power because of the giant spikes in accumulator power and consumption. That looks pretty good though. Oh, I have not missed the second launch, have I? No, I haven't. Alright, I should switch off the gaps in the belt thing. I hope I didn't misremember it. I did it from memory, I think. Or I trusted a note at least. Which said I should hook up 26 to yellow signs and 28 to rocket control units. Looks like it might have been the other way. Alright, and I think I am too late to do anything about it. Great save strategy here, just saving too late to fix a problem. And too early to and the previous save was when I was standing at the fish pond. So we're gonna stand a little bit higher now, this time. Next launch is coming up. It's gonna be a bit slower. Do want to have the rail in there. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Alright. 90 parts. Mach3 assemblers overtook beacons in the power graph. I didn't even pay attention to that. I thought the beacons would be pretty much max. Right, another night launch. We are so lucky. Let's watch the trains as the lights switch on. Ooh. Especially this one is pretty close on the tail of its follower. I have time to switch this over to rocket fuel, basically. I can delete all the trains and replace them with rocket fuel, and science production will keep going on for an hour, a couple hours, like 3 hours or so. We've got all the double chests at the... Okay, it's happening again, I'll shut up. That is just beautiful, man. That is just beautiful. Yeah, proper moment. Right, so there goes the bots again. Alright, I think I am unloading all the signs here at the bottom though. I'm unloading none of the signs at the top. That's okay, the trains, they don't care about their cargo, they just keep going, full, empty, full, half empty. They don't care about anything. And the bots, I'm not sure if the bots like it though. We'll have to see once we start researching. Then the bots will also have the task of resupplying the labs with signs. which is another reason why I try to have symmetric loading and unloading. There's only 1.4k per wagon in there. So maybe we can see if we can do something with the inserter stack sizes to unload roughly 700 science packs at the bottom, the other 700 science packs at the top. That means these labs can be supplied from these buffer chests instead of all the way from these buffer chests, which means the robots need a lot less charging, which might become important at some point. You can limit the chests. No, I'm not about. I don't want to limit chests. I want I want to have the space, but I want the unloading to be roughly equal as well. So we won't have too much of this stuff going on because of the science pack distribution to the labs. It is fine when we produce 100,000 science packs in like one go. It doesn't matter how many bots and robots you have. It's gonna require some charging, but that should not be the case at all time. So am I just gonna? I think the startup has failed already. I think blue chips. Yeah, something is off with blue chips. I think I flipped the amount of chips required for rocket control units with yellow signs. It is fairly close, but not exactly. I do have Mozilla open. I'll open up the calculator. All right. Watch one more. Okay, that was not so near, not such a near miss. Alright, we'll quickly jump over to here. Is this correct? Yeah, it is correct. Alright, so this is my setup basically. 10,080 signs per minute, a little bit more for space signs because of the integer amount of rocket silos, which all run at the minimum speed possible. So basically what I want to do is I want to look at blue chips and see if I messed up. Does not appear so. I think you should restart the game. And that is your first chat, huh? Yeah, thank you very much. So yeah, you have been here for quite a while, right? You know how I hate the restart button. Just go fishing 10k is not possible. Okay, I did not mess up the order at least. So maybe I messed up something else. So 4,800 blue chips per minute should go to yellow signs. More than that should go to here. Let's just open this in a new tab. And if I want 4,800 a minute, which are required for yellow signs, and I ignore red chips, that means we need 26 belts of green chips. So I don't quite understand what's going wrong at the moment. This is the amount we need, and the amount we have is actually a little bit higher. We should have a consumed amount of something like this. No, actually no, even more. We are consuming 26 belts of green chips for blue chips for yellow signs. That at least is what I think we are doing. So we should be producing like over 100 per minute more than we need. Yeah, so this is what we are producing, 4914. This is what we are leading into yellow signs, at least that's what I think. And that is 114 blue chips per minute more than what we should need. So we should have vast overproduction but we don't. Are we back in the game? We are back in the game. 45 rocket parts, so we can afford to look a little bit. Yeah, so meanwhile blue chips are no longer reaching the end. And that means, of course, we are no longer producing 10,000 signs per minute for yellow signs. That's going to be immediately visible once we do this. So yellow signs is now down to 9.5k for some reason. Here it is, compared to the other ones. The other ones are working though, so that is nice. Let's have a look at purple signs. Let's look I think we should just, we'll watch one more rocket silo and then we'll go walk over the base a little bit. Watch everything moving for the first time. All the stuff. Not just the sign specs, but everything. Meanwhile, let's count. What am I doing wrong here? Alright, so what was my approach? I have like 60 lines of blue chip assemblers here. Every line should be producing a full belt of green chips. That is true because this is prioritized, so this side is backing up and this backs up all the way to here. So we can see this is fully backed up over here. This is fully backed up, this is fully backed up. All of these are fully backed up in green chips, so we do have all the green chips we need. Wait. Aha! Something is wrong here. Well, there's your problem. Okay, that is the cause of the problem. The cause of the problem. So why is this not working? We have no copper cable in here. Why do we have not got copper cable in here? Won't you know it? Do you know what is on this belt? Look at the mouse over here on the top. Won't you know it? I'm gonna go to Factorio 2.0 and I'm never gonna worry about stone on the ground again. This is what is messing up my 10,000, my perfect 10,000 signs per minute graph. It's just some stone on the belt. What is on the belt here? Bricks? That is even worse. Why are the bricks on the belt? Oh no. Why are the bricks on the belt? Then that means there is also, yeah, there is one stone in this furnace. Did I not clear this area? Here, rip the dream. Rip the dream. Well, I'm glad they got rid of this problem in Factorio 2.0 because it's really not a very fun aspect of the game, is it now? At least we can see what's going on. But yeah, it's not very nice. Right, so we know what's causing it. I suppose eventually I will reload the save then. I wanted to switch on in unison. Let's see if we can find any more problems with the base. Maybe I'll just bricks on the belt. Well, at least there is one positive to this. It means it's a simple problem. It would have been way worse if I would have miscalculated something and I actually need like 5 more lines of blue chip assemblers here. This is basically a very simple fix. Okay, so I will go into editor mode. Now I'm just going to fix this from editor mode. Let's make it night so it's easy to spot. Some of these were not backed up, right? It's over here. So there's one stone in there. There we go. Means there's stone on this belt as well. And stone bricks. And more stone bricks. Alright, that's one of the three. Where were the other ones? Here we don't have bricks, but we have stone. Okay, there is actually stone in here. Okay, now there's copper in there. Oh god, there's stone everywhere. Alright. I need to go slower. So I'm sorry, this is, if you're prone to this, if you don't like the stuttering on the screen, look away. I'm going to just zip over all the bells just to see if some of them are not backed up. So 3, 2, 1, here we go. Okay, there are bells not backed up here. And indeed we've got bricks on here as well. What about here? Maybe it's on the iron side. It's on the iron side as well. There is stone on the belt here. And I've worked so hard last stream to... I basically built the entire rocket control unit thing. And then I deconstructed the entire thing again. I deconstructed the entire thing again because I didn't clear out stone on the map before I built the bells and whatnot. There's another one here. Again, you've got stone on there. But not a lot. There's stone here as well. Oh god, there's gonna be stone everywhere like this. Alright, so the rest of this... Oh, there's more... Oh, look at this, man. There's so much stone. There's more stone than copper on this belt. Alright. Yeah, if there was just stone over here, that all would have gone on the belts, that is true. Alright. I do not want to do the massive deconstruct, reconstruct thing. I'm just gonna wait a bit and see if everything backs up now. And I'm gonna fix all the stone problems in off stream, because this is not very entertaining to watch. For now I'm doing it in editor mode because I want to figure out if there are other problems still. So basically I have to inspect all these different ends of the belt for stone. And the worst thing is there's undergrounds in here as well. And I cannot see what is on the undergrounds without... in Factorio 1.1 you don't see it in the mouse over, what is on the belt. So I have no option to see that unless I port the game to 2.0 or something. But yeah, that would be kind of bad. I just have to manually go over it, man. There's no other option. All the ends of the belts need to be checked. At least iron is fairly easy, but the copper routing is pretty weird to ensure that one inserter can keep up with the throughput required. Here I can kinda see it though. It will be on the end of the underground. And here I cannot see it because I guess it will not be working if there's... I can flip them around, I suppose. But I cannot be sure. I'm probably better off just going deconstructing them and reconstructing them, all of them, without checking. That's probably the easiest way for me to do this. I can just make a deconstruction planner which only selects the underground belts, then only deconstruct the underground belts in this line. Control Z. And then just let my bots do the thing. Some stuff like that I'm gonna do off cam to fix the problems. Well, I suppose we will see soon enough if that brings yellow signs back up to 10,000 signs per minute. Like I said, I have more than 100 blue chips per minute of overproduction. So that means these two bells should eventually start backing up again. If everything is now working as it should. I'm not sure everything is working like it should. Let's first see if it reaches the end of the belts again. That might take some time as well. Yeah, not quite yet. The belts are quite long, so it may take some time to reach that. So suppose we'll get out of editor mode. Spent so long looking at that we even missed the third rocket launch. There's still some belts with only half the green chips on them. You know what? I think we're just gonna ride a train. I'm gonna send the spider over separately. We're just gonna ride the next train out of here. And we'll walk around for a little bit. Right, that was a nicely sized gap. We'll go sit somewhere in the front. Spider, meet me. Let's see who wins, the spider or me. I will not walk. I'm already in the logistics zone. So spider gets a head start. We're gonna get out over here, so please pick me up here. Nice. Oh, this is very good. Yeah, there's no way the inserters cannot keep up with this speed, man. They are barely inactive. They're barely inactive between two trains arriving. There's basically almost always a train at the station. Like stops of 25 seconds and then it takes like 10 seconds for the next train to pull in. Yeah, I guess we can... Let's head out like so. Yeah, renaming trains wrong is very fun, isn't it? Challenge idea, smallest possible 10,000 signs a minute space age base. The problem with the signs per minute in space age is it's kind of flexible because you have that infinite research which basically improves signs per minute just by researching a technology. So then you would have to go with beakers per second production again, which basically is an order of magnitude, or maybe, yeah, like it can be a lot less than the can easily be 10 times less than the signs per minute you actually have. So that would already be 100,000 signs per minute and more, just from 10,000 produced beakers per second or something. I'm not really sure how I would how we would figure out what counts as signs per minute in Factorio 2.0 yet. I think we'll have to wait a little bit for the community to reach some sort of consensus on what is what. Looks like the spider one, it's already waiting. Spider beats train. Let's watch the curse splitteroo in action. Nice. But thanks for the $2 again. The probably is British pounds. That's probably already $3. Challenge for Space Age start on Gleba with no tech. That is a little bit too standard for my liking. Also, it is not really that hard. I did start from Gleba with no items, except for... I did have the technology to get to Gleba, but it is not really that hard to set up red, green and blue signs, I suppose, on Gleba. Which gets me to the point where I already was in my actual new player experience. You can just look at production rather than effective SPM. But man, there is such a big discrepancy in between... there's such a big discrepancy between actual points of research progress and signs per minute production. Alright, good news. The good news is the blue chips are backing up at the end of the belt, which means the underproduction has caught up. And now we're slowly gonna back up the entire blue chip belts again. But yeah, even with 100 blue chips per second or per minute of overproduction, there fit 4 chips on a piece of belt, on a side of a belt. So that's like 25 belts. We have 4 belts of blue, 4 half belts of blue chips incoming. So that's like this amount of 5 or 6 belts per minute will back up of blue chips. So it's going to take like a long time before it backs up entirely again. But the fact that these blue chips have reached the end of the belts without being grabbed by inserters, and these are just waiting here, that tells me all assemblers are working again. So we should see yellow signs per minute back to 10k. And indeed it is. Here is the discrepancy. Okay, so it truly was that just a couple pieces of stone. Alright, so that is not such a big fix. It was like, I just need to check the blue chip build, and only the part with... I suppose only the part for yellow signs. If the rest stays up to speed, we should be good. Yeah, I do not want this small dip in here, so eventually I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna reload anyway, because now I am in editor mode. Or I was in editor mode at least, so achievements will not be valid. Making military signs on Gleba is not very possible until you get space signs, I suppose. You can send carbon down and then unlock that technology that lets you make carbon into coal. So maybe it will be hard dealing with the Gleban enemies, but I hear the Gleban enemies have been nerfed quite a bit again since I last played. Not entirely sure of that, but... yeah, I suppose we'll go take a look around the base. Let's drive the train. We'll first go look at easy sign specs. Send the spider over to blue signs. I think this time the train will win. Depends on how much of a head start the spider will get. You can watch that on the map this time. Cannot zoom out far enough without the spider line disappearing. Now it's just a pixel. Okay, there we go. The train route has been calculated. I can zoom in soon. Our wood-powered train is going out. Just don't make spores. Well, you need to make spores, right, to get the iron and copper from the trees. So you need some. In the beginning of the game, though, when I arrived there, actually no, evolution was slow. Yeah, evolution starts at 0% anyway. Okay, the train is gonna win this time for sure. Eventually the expansion frequency will kinda get you, but of course I played without any defenses, so I would not have that restriction. I would not have that restriction in place if I would start without anything, I don't think. So then I could just build turrets and eventually rocket turrets for defense. You can make carbon on Gleba itself. Ah, right, yeah, that's true, from spoilage. There is that recipe, you can make carbon from spoilage, I forgot about that. Alright, so here we are at the first triple science station. It looks really nice. Just look at these science packs go brrr on the belts. Stone is the biggest bottleneck for Gleba only. It's needed for purple and military science. I haven't quite figured out yet what I want to do for Space Age. If I upgrade the trains to a different fuel, I need to redo the calculations and I need to pick up the trains and resend them. That is okay. I can pick up. That is fine. I can pick up all the trains because science production is going to continue. It's going to load up in these buffer chests over here, and per type of science we've got almost 100 chests times 10,000 science available. So 100 chests times 10,000, that's like 1,000,000 science. So that's, let's say, an hour and a half of production, which fits into here, I suppose. Alright, if this was the only issue with the 10k science per minute base, maybe we'll reload the actual save then. We'll fix our problem. Alright, so all of these chests are requesting 400 items. They are filling up though. 75, 89, 140. So all of these things have constant access to anything. And we are slowly filling up these buffer chests, I suppose. Let's just look at rocket fuel. We are producing 8.2k, we are consuming 8.5k. Wait, what? How are we consuming 8.5k though? Alright, we may have more problems than I think. Let me just, I'll just quickly peek in the calculator myself to see how much rocket fuel we should be having. Because I think we tested this a couple times. Yeah, okay, we need to have 7,800 rocket fuel. 7,800 rocket fuel per minute. We have 8,000. Okay, I think I know why this is so high. This is so high because of satellites. Yeah, so we okay, yeah, this is what. So we are producing 8.2k, we need 7.8k, but consumption is very asymmetric because of the satellite, the big wave in satellite production. So we are producing a lot, then satellite production stops for a while. And this actually should average out to 7.2k in the long run, but we need to look on a longer scale than this. We need to look at least an hour. So okay, rocket fuel probably is good. We are vastly overproducing the amount we need according to the calculations, so I'm gonna trust that average is actually lower than what we are producing. Yeah, we'll reload the actual save then, because I think that is all the problems fixed. Because we already would know that we are not producing 10k signs per minute. And the rest is all flat at 10k SPM. Space science is 9.8k, but that's for the same reason. We need, this is like pretty choppy science production. We need to look over a long period of time. So yeah, I'm gonna guess that that is good as well. So we should probably take a look at exactly how much time there is between two launches, because there should be less than 10 minutes. I think it's less than 10 minutes. This is at like 35. 1, 2, 3. This is at 6. 16, 6. This is not at 36 though. So we are under slightly under 10 minutes per launch, it seems, which is good because we have 9,800 signs per, or like 98,000 signs per launch, not 100,000. So we should launch slightly more often than once every 10 minutes. Right, before we do more of those calculations, we'll load back into this save. Before we switch everything on, we're going to fix the stone problem. And then we're going to actually run the save legitimately without having gone in editor mode. It's going to take a while to load this save. Okay, I'm going to read through chat a bit. I missed a bit. What else is new? Turbo Dead World modded, so there's biters on all planets. I've also heard of a mod like some sort of skyblock, like you have got skyblock for Minecraft, you've got a space block now for Factorio, where you basically start in space. Stream restarted, okay, that is not great. I do not want to alt tab out at the moment. It's already a while ago. How many finales will this man finale? Looks like this might be the last one. We'll do a post-finale to like a fourth part in the trilogy, I suppose. Remember the save before the I'm gonna make a lot of saves this time. Oh god, the load time. Yeah, the rocket style grid looks like one of those optical illusions. It's like an anti-optical illusion, right? Indeed, yeah. It looks all bent, but it's really straight. But it's really not straight. It's actually all not straight, yeah. I think quality is actually, late game quality is super easy and super efficient. because of oh wait, this is the wrong spider. Oh no, oh no. Or maybe I can get him to DJ again for a while. Yeah, he looks slightly not directly at us. Okay, he already stopped DJing again. This spider is a worthless DJ. Come on, do it. Don't you dare stop. He stopped already. Okay, I give up. Okay, so we gotta fix the stone problem, but that means I can actually put a robot here for a couple and do the fish deconstruction thing. I gotta make sure to align this so that the construction field should line up with the beacons over there. Something like so. Does this belt line up? This belt is gonna go right next to the beacon, so I should be on this horizontal. Alright. So I suppose if I do a bunch of these, but not more close by than that. Not more close by than this. Oops. Is that still 100k? It's still 100k. We gotta keep the triple tree in good shape as well. I suppose we can just connect to here for now. Connect to here for now, I said. Okay, that fires up these. Then we need some storage chests, I suppose. And a bunch of construction bots. I think there's some water in a fish pond. Yeah, we gotta fix that. We're gonna de-water the central part again, at least. Bots, bring me some of these. Thanks. And also bots, bring me some bots. I mean, it's gonna be on the power network. The bots will have plenty of time to do that. And then I'm gonna go personally up to... I'm gonna personally go up to the... what's it called? I can do the logistics just on here, just for fun. Just a tip. $23 chests, is that enough? I think that's enough, right? 5k, 10k, 20, 30, 40, 50. That's not enough. Alright, we'll just fill up the island then. How many do we still need to make? 7. Six, because this one is outside of the reach. Okay, you know what? We can afford to go one tile closer. Alright. It's probably not gonna help a lot. Okay, that means we can go... we are safe to go up there. I do want to clear out my inventory. Because we're gonna need to pick up some stone and whatnot, and I'm already almost full, and I don't need these underground pipes anymore and everything, blah blah blah. And it was pretty much a very good first attempt. It was a very good first attempt, but now we got to just iron out the small problem with the blue chips, with the stone being on the bells. But really, it's the best. It's really the best that could have happened to us. If you think of it, I'm gonna keep that one. This can go... Is this a blueprint? Okay. Fish, belts can go. Alright, I suppose like this, then we'll grab my stuff again. Is there stuff in here? There is no stuff in here. Those are fish here. I've done a whole bunch of reloads earlier on, and that kind of messes with the with a lot basically. Alright, so we have to go all the way up here. It's gonna take a while to get there. But meanwhile, it's quite a long walk. If I zoom out any further, the line will disappear. That is how far it is. In the meantime, we can watch the bots deconstruct the entire fish pond over here. We've got this one. 100,000 fish deconstructed. Let's go. Why use landfill when you can use fish fill, I suppose, yeah. That's a lot of fish, right? It starts line by line until the bots cannot... until there's a shortage of bots to assign. I think this time I'm going to start it up a little bit different. I'm first going to send in all the rocket parts, I think. Last time that got us to a pretty wavy start, which I liked. Now it was pretty synchronized in the end. This is 63,465, 66,000 fish, 67, and counting. I think I overestimated the chest. No, actually no. The game cannot assign the construction bots fast enough. There's like 500, 400, 500 bots available at all times. Apparently. We are still walking. I'm pretty sure we are still walking. Yeah, I can hear the spider sounds. We are still walking. Look how clean this lake looks now. That's a clean lake. Super shiny and clean. 99k, 100k in this logistics network. We should have a new logistics network over here. 100,000 exactly. You can see the count. 100,000 to the last digit. Okay, we have arrived as well. That is great news. There we are. That is perfect timing. Nice. Clean and green. Alright. Let's get to it then. This is going to be annoying. We know that the problem was only there where we did the... that was the middle marker. We can get rid of that. The problem was only there for blue signs. Rocket control units were working fine. At least for now. Maybe we'll find out later that we actually weren't fine. But yeah, like 3 or 4 of these bells not working is kind of a big deal. That is why it backed up, or it stopped from being backed up so fast. So, but it also is encouraging because basically I'm trying to not rely on any chest buffers. There are no chest buffers anywhere in the base except for the sign specs themselves, which is post anything important. For the rest we are just relying on the belts, and the belts should stay full at all times, and if it's not, then the rest of the belt will quickly get consumed, it seems. At least if we have some big deficit like we had over here. So yeah, I guess we should be good. First thing first. we should determine the scope of furnace to examine. That was what we were doing. So the middle two belts, the middle two of the 5 belts, so now it's the top 2 belts. That's basically from the start. This has been running for a while already, satellites. So basically the next 26 belts, so up to here. Let's make a tag X. So from this point to the right, that's what we need to check. I'll switch on the minimap for now, because the text will show on the minimap. Alright, so roughly from this point. First we'll just visually check all the furnaces. If all of the furnaces have iron plates, copper plates. You can maybe do it from the map view is too fast, man. The spider is too fast as well. Alright, here I see a brick already, so that is not great. There's 1 stone in there. Okay, now that gets changed to iron. The output inserter is not holding any bricks, so that is good. That means as soon as we find something with a brick inside, this is actually not a great way to do it. I don't know how to do this. This is not a problem I normally run into, at least not at this scale. There does not seem to be any bricks on the belt though. It appears there was just a single stone in there. This end of the belt, yeah, everything gets to the end of the belt here, so these inserters would have ignored bricks. They cannot be holding bricks, and these things have produced chips, so I suppose that there was only 1 piece of stone on there. That's good, I would have missed that. That would have taken a long time to start producing less, because this furnace was blocked, and these furnaces have 100 plates stored up in them, so that takes a while to miss. Actually, that furnace did have... Something is weird. That furnace did have... Oh, I forgot which one it is. Remember, there's a 25 in there. So it's probably this one. No, we're on the wrong side now. We'll get to the copper belt in a bit. Which one was it? This one then, 25. Alright, so we can see the difference in the mouse over. This one has produced 2200 products, etc. This one has only produced 118 products, so it's basically just filled up once. But there was a brick symbol on this, which means it has definitely produced 1 brick somewhere in the process. I'm just gonna grab some stuff. I mean, it would have gone to the end of the belt. There is no other way. Maybe I somehow picked it up already. It does not appear to be broken, but let's make a note on this one. Check later. For stone bricks. It's actually right on the right on the money. Alright. Iron belt, a bit up has bricks. What's his defense? I just joined. I don't have any defense. I don't have walls. I just cleared the biters outside of the pollution cloud. The splitter would have put the brick on the copper. Ah, yes. Okay, back to over here. Good, I made a marker. Didn't even think about that. Oh, that's actually good. Okay, yeah. Okay, that is pretty obvious. Alright. So that is correct. Any bricks on this belt would have not been gone through. So all the iron, that means all the iron belts are clean. I do not need to check any of the iron belts down here because all of the iron goes through this filter splitter. And luckily I put iron on there and not copper ore. So everything that's not iron plates just goes on this belt. Stone bricks cannot be smelted further, so we'll just have to check the ends of these belts. So we'll do that. I'll get to that. Okay, that is... Thanks, that's a very good point. Man, that's very good. Already all people on the YouTube comments already. This is going to be frustrating for you even more than it is for me probably. Because I'm so slow at keeping up with chat. Okay, then we've got a furnace without sign. That means it has not produced a single product. There is just a stone in here. That is good. Now there goes iron in there. You see the inserter weights a bit because it's all clocked. So we will not see any stone on this belt, and we don't. The next one has bricks in it again though. So this has produced stone and is now stuck on bricks. So we cannot only check the copper belts which have a missing furnace, because if this one smelted 2 bricks and did not get stuck with a stone inside, it would have the iron symbol, but there still could be bricks on the copper belts. So I just want to check all the copper belts individually for bricks. I guess we'll check everything here, and not just the iron furnaces. I'm just checking the iron furnace. One of the furnaces is smelting bricks. Are we about the iron furnaces at the moment? I'm just now visually checking all the iron furnaces. We are not getting walls and we're not getting defenses. We don't need them. Fighters don't exist anymore. Except on some small islands. And they cannot get to us from the islands. I'm not gonna showcase that right now. I want to solve this problem and I want to get the 10,000 signs per minute base started. Alright, so now then I suppose we're gonna check the ends of the belts of iron ore for any stone. I think we can go a little bit faster. So we checked all the furnaces. Let me know if you saw bricks in the iron furnaces still after the last fixes I did. I didn't see any anymore. And it's really hard for me to tell when which chat message applies to which point in time and on which situation. I don't care about the copper furnaces just yet, only the iron furnaces. Okay, so now we'll check the end of the copper belts. No, we'll first check the copper furnaces for bricks. For that I want to get rid of the legs again. Let me check the chat. Griffin, I'm not. I will answer the questions later, but I'm not going to go on tangents at the moment. I'm focused now on trying to get this thing up and running. I need all my brain power to look at some icons here. That is the capacity of my brain. All right, I spotted some bricks here. Products finished 1 and 2. Get that out of there. And that means there's gonna be bricks on the copper belts. But not exclusive to that. We're gonna deconstruct the splitters and the undergrounds here after a visual inspection. So I'm not even gonna take this off right now. And 2 more lines to the left. Are you about the iron furnaces? Okay, there's actually a bunch of icons missing here as well. Okay, so it looks like these are the heavy ones, the heavy hitters, right? There's also where the green chips have not been produced. So maybe I should just clear those in case I miss that later again. Alright. So I guess we will manually replace these. Because here we can see there are no chips on the belt. And apparently here was... those big rocks usually generate in like big piles. So we'll already do this. That should start some chips over here. And then we also gotta do the bottom part. You can see the bricks on the belt here. Okay, so now all of these are going. We'll replace everything here again eventually, but for now that looks like this is still not going. Alright, we got stone on the end of the iron belt as well. That should be... How did stone get... Okay, the stone probably must have gotten on the belt just somewhere in this area itself, because it cannot have passed that splitter. So now all of them start to look the same. Okay, that might have been everything already. There's still a brick symbol there. Let's go back here. Check, 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 check. This one is blocked. We will check all the ends of the ore belt still on the way back. But we'll do these 4 central lines first. I'm gonna show the map view after this is running again. When we walk back to the base, we can go over the map a little bit. And how we got to this point. I don't see any more bricks in the copper furnaces. Alright, now we're just gonna check the end of the copper belts. That we can go a bit faster again. Okay, there is something. Tiny brick. Here is a lot of bricks. Maybe we should go slow. Because I almost missed that. Would it help to activate furnace icons from map view? Yes, it would help to find the stone furnaces, but no. Because we are not guaranteed to be safe if there is no longer a brick being smelted in that furnace. If the if the bricks got replaced by... If the bricks already got replaced by copper, which would happen if there was an even number of stone smelted, we would not gain any information from that. The only way is to update to Factorio 2.0, where stone no longer falls on the ground. It was a horrible mechanic to begin with. Alright. Do I need to check something else? I think now we'll do the big deconstruct thing. Did anybody still see some... Did I miss some more stone in some of the furnaces or belts on the furnace line or above? I'm not talking about the green chip area just yet. If so, let me know yet again. Right, so now we gotta make a deconstruction planner. We gotta do it smart. Let me look. So the problem was, first of all, this splitter and this horizontal. I'm first gonna visually inspect these copper belts, if there's any more bricks laying on here. Alright, so yeah, sorry about doing this on stream. This troubleshooting, this is really something which normally I would do off stream, but then again it's the only thing that needs to be done, and it's the last thing before we can switch on the base. So it doesn't matter if it's something lays on the undergrounds, just the visual belts here, because we're gonna deconstruct all the splitters and undergrounds here. Okay, visually it looks okay. That's copper part 1. Okay, we're not there yet. I thought we were there already. That's copper part 1. Then copper goes to here. So we need to look the rest of the copper in this area. And that is the end of it. After that we just deconstruct, reconstruct, and then we can hopefully assume that everything is fine. We can stay in this area, or we can walk here again. Then again, I do want to be at the rocket launch again. 440 eyes are better than 2. Yeah, that's definitely true. And I don't even know how you are spotting this through the bitrate compression. I'm looking at my game, of course, in Factorio game itself, so I've got like perfect pixels and stuff. And you guys are just watching this through 6 megabit a second upload speed and still manage to spot all those things. It's really amazing. Man, 60 bells is a lot, isn't it? 60 bells is really a lot. Right, we made it. Okay, so where can stuff go wrong? Basically on the undergrounds here, splitters here. Underground splitter. So what I want to do is I want to deconstruct the entire row. This one will go all the way to the left. These are all gonna get deconstructed and reconstructed. That's the idea. Alright. And then we're gonna do it again, but for these splitters as well. Can I do it in one go? I think I can do it in one go. So yes, right. I will include the bells just in case there's like a sneaky brick hiding in there. It's not a lot to include the bells here. Although we also just deconstruct the iron bells, I suppose that's fine. 8 iron plates. We should be able to handle that. We are not deconstructing any large undergrounds or anything. So 1, 2 actions and then 2 control Z's should bring everything back into place after we are done. And then we just slowly walk out. I think we should walk a little bit faster. Sure. And then we'll see if we have any more bricks in our inventory or not. We have 80, I should have checked that beforehand. We had 87 now. We're gonna be filling up. We have 88 already, so we already caught at least one brick laying somewhere, possibly more. Alright. So we're gonna walk back then. Just to check if the bots picked up everything, and once more visually inspect this part here. But it's all looking pretty good now. I think we did it. Alright, I don't see any bricks down there anymore. Alright, then we'll just Control Z once, Control Z twice. Place back everything. You can do it automatically. So we go here and then we just walk back. And that should be it. Hopefully that will do it. Alright. Let's put the big legs in there. One more check. See if everything has gotten placed back. And that was not... It was bad, but it was not horrible. It was pretty bad though. Alright. And that means we should be good, right? I hope so. Let's make a save here. Blue chip stone problem fixed. Yeah, it's great that that part is deleted from the game, man. Alright. So, once again we walk back to the base. We're gonna place all the fish back in the water before switching on everything. And that's gonna be the real experiment. In the meantime, we can watch the map a little bit. So this is how the map looks like at the moment. So basically, this was the starter base. The starter base was located under this new rocket launch facility. Now it's located in these chests over here. That is my starter base. Here's the pistol. One pistol we've got. Still on hardcore. Then this is the 1000 signs per minute base. It also produced modules for quite a while, but now it's backed up. So it had the Mark III modules. Here, this was probably the origin of cursed splitters and crossings and whatnot. All the way back in the 1K SPM base. Then this is 10K SPM for the first 3 science packs, and then the rest of 10K SPM is up here, yellow and purple signs, and the extra blue chips, low density structures, and rocket fuel over here for the rocket silo. There is a tree here. Oh yeah, this magical tree is not in the way of this belt. The belt just flows under the tree. The tree is even staying on top of the blue chip belt just a little bit. Somehow it's not in the way. So that was a magical tree over there. Of course, here we've got a trio of trees. The tricolore basically locked into this state by now because the pollution has been so horrible. Not all trees die. They have a chance to fully die. They also have a chance to get locked into a more colorful and leafy state still. That's probably what happened to those 3 trees. Biters, we got biters on the map. Quite sizable nest, you would say. It looks kind of tiny in a pond of this size. But yeah, those are the only biters left on the map. Everything else has been taken out with spiders and explosive rockets. So pollution cloud is entirely visible on the map, for now at least, until we switch on the actual 10K SPM base. We're gonna have to see how far that spreads out. We might need to blow up more We might need to explore more terrain and blow up more biters before the pollution reaches the void, because if the pollution reaches the void, it will generate those chunks which now don't exist, and it will generate the biters which are supposed to generate on it. So we gotta keep the pollution cloud explored. But there's no active biters trying to calculate paths to the base, except the biters on these islands, which actually help a little bit in terms of pollution absorption. So I'm keeping them around for now. And that's how we've been clearing the map. No walls. I haven't had a defensive turret all game long. I think I'm just... Yeah, let's keep pollution on. Alright. So let's clean up our inventory before we walk into... before we walk into the 10k SPM base and drop all our stone in there. Okay. "88 stone bricks." He came back with 88 stone bricks and an unknown amount of stone. So that's basically what went wrong. That's a lot of bricks, man. That's like definitely over 200 stone which got caught up in those belts. That was not great. Now we're good though. Let's switch off this. I think it's time to put the fish back in the lake. And then we're gonna connect the belts. Do I need more belts? I think I have enough belts. And did I do the preparation? Yeah, the preparation has been prepared. So I suppose, should I do the same? I think we'll just do the same. We'll start everything up. Look a little bit how it goes. Then we roll out with a train and start science. Yeah, I think that's how it's gotta be. Ooh, shiny lights. Let's watch the shiny lights. Have you tried Space Age? Yes, there's an entire playlist of my new player experience. So the very first time I played Space Age was on stream. You can check that out, all 200 hours of it. It was a long playthrough. Similar actually, I think, in time spent on the map to this playthrough. I think it was also roughly 200 hours to get through Space Age the first time at as leisurely pace as possible. I'm gonna throw everything in here. I don't need... Oh, no, not in there. Everything in here. I don't need anything, not even my pots. I just need... I do need the pots, so for now at least. Let's take apart this temporary stuff for anything else. Alright, that's everything. We'll get rid of the blinking chests at least. Okay. Okay, so everything what I have is in the spider. Means I can go over here. Can I reach these chests? I cannot. I can reach these. So I just need to grab the bottom chests. And start throwing fish in the pond. That's gonna take a while, but not that long. So we gotta throw back 100,000 fish. Time to pollute the lake with 100k fish again. And we're all gonna throw them in here. Actually, I do want my bots because I want to take out the fish that escaped, and we'll put those back again as well. Alright, here we go. Let's see how long it takes. We are 204 hours, 44 minutes. And 44 seconds in, alright. So let's put it on the bar. If I was smart, I would not be positioning them so close by the opening, so they have a little bit less chance to swim out. Oh, this is gonna take a while. This thing is gonna be entirely black by the end, by the way. There's gonna be no more water once everything is in here. Alright, that is the first little bit. We're gonna have to do this 10 times. I'm not gonna close off the entrance. I would if I could pick up landfill, but this is Factorio 1.1 and landfill is eternal. Once you place a piece, you can never get rid of it again. Okay, fish drops at a breakneck speed though, so that is at least something. You get back in time for the very important fish. Yeah, I'm glad you chose to join at this very specific moment. I got the robopods too. We discovered like stone in the blue chip system. There was stone on the belts, which caused yellow signs not to work. The rest did work though. The rest all did work, so we decided to fix it on stream instead of waiting for me to fix it offline and then have a fourth finale in the breaking the fourth wall of finales, I suppose. Agricultural towers should be able to place fish in the water. It kinda sounds logical. No, the fish, they don't interact with hitboxes from offshore pumps and that kind of things. They just swim through it. So this is how I got my fish in the lake in the first place. My standard joke is basically that sometimes you get a lucky spawn if you start a lake, but yeah, you can just fish them up and bring them over here. So we did that with 100,000 fish over the course of the early game. At some point I got tired of it, so I stopped at exactly 100,000 fish. One of them is called Ben, but I have no idea which one. Alright. I'll sip from the green water here, C-Rex. Does that count? Ah, yeah, the cannibal stretch. Okay, I will... Oh, I dropped some fish on here. If you don't hold a multiple of 5 fish, this doesn't work. So if I drop some fish on the shore, I can no longer drop fish into the lake as soon as the cursor reaches like 3 fish or something, no matter how many I have in my inventory. Alright, we got to the point where I don't need to move the mouse cursor around anymore. That's nice. And I can actually hydrate right now. Still need to eat my chocolate pie from 3 hours ago. Okay, we're already approaching severe levels of blackness. How many fish do we got in here already? About 50k, so we are halfway. That is half of the amount of fish we have. Ben is... Ah, that one. Yeah, now I see him as well, yeah. Make a fish maze. Okay, not a bad idea. But that's better suited for Factorio 2.0, where you can play around with the layout of the base. Also, I want to go to bed pretty soon, so... I can't wait for the new fish fluid mechanics in Factorio 3.0. The cake was a lie, it was pie. Well, at least I have some time to read chat now again. This already looks like one of those weird, black, foggy, very chemical clouds, which you definitely should not stick anything into. I wonder what kind of effect this is these fish are gonna be having on UPS. No starter base today. No. No, we are starting the rocket launches though. This is the final. This is the final, but not the post final just yet. We'll fire up everything and let it run for a while, and then we'll come back later to let it run. Maybe I'll just do a very long stream where the base runs for like 10 hours or so, and we can see if it actually is producing 10k signs per minute over that period of time. Alright, so pretty decent. The fish, okay, again, oh, that is bad. I guess I'll just eat them up like so. Just keep my cursor in the middle now. The fish are so dense that they are dropping in automatically at this point in time. Fish breeding productivity research for space age. I thought I was done, but I just had alt mode switched off. I told you this was gonna be a black square by the end. There's gonna be like some sliver of cloudy green bubbly. If your drink ever looks like this, with this weird cloud effect going on, you should probably not drink it. It does not look very healthy. Man, 100,000 fish is a lot, even at this speeds of several hundred a second. Why does that little pond look like lips? On the right side. I guess because you're thinking about lips. Maybe it does look like lips a little bit, I can see it. Oh no, I did it again. If only construction bots could drop the fish. Yeah, I tried with inserters as well, but inserters does also not work. A lot of fish are escaping already, we've got to catch those guys. Gotta put those back in the middle as well before we start the crate stuff. Oh, this is the last part, alright. 5,000 more fish to go, 95,000 have been released already. to the fish farm. Alright. There we go. We'll make a quick deconstruction planner for fish only. Because we gotta get the escapees. Three and a half thousand fish had escaped already. Alright, if we do that like once or twice, I think we should be good. I'm gonna make a save right at this point. Alright. Fish centered. Okay, we can see how long that took by comparing the playtime of this save with the playtime from the last save. Then I'm going to be ashamed that I took like 10 minutes doing this. 55 minutes, 44 minutes. It took like 10.5 minutes to get all the fish in here, but look at that. Isn't that awesome? That is pretty cool. Let's get these chests out of here. Alright. Then I'll grab back my stuff. There is nothing. There is stuff in the trash slots. So no stuff in the trash slots. I think we are ready. We are ready. I just saved. We just need to move out over here. It is time again. This time for real. The fixes have been fixed. And it is time for stuff to flow into the base. Oh, when all those belts get connected, I think the lag spike is from all those belts connecting. That connects a whole bunch of stuff, which then needs to be recalculated. Once more with feeling, and I'm feeling lucky this time. Right, there comes all the stuff. There goes the spider. How many wood are we down to? 370k. Already used up 160k wood, or at least transported it from the base. This train is so close to the other ones. Right, blue belts, show us your speed. Where is all my stuff? Okay, there comes all my stuff. That means the rockets are gonna go... The bots will start distributing the stuff yet again over all the rocket silos, all 98 of them. Zoom out one tick more. Get the rail in there. Here we get again those close collisions. There's only just barely enough space for the trains to get out of the way. Alright, everything is gonna get distributed to everywhere now. Roughly, but not exactly at the same speed. For the startup at least. That should even out eventually, but the first launch basically is going to determine how the rocket silos are going to launch for the rest of time. Alright. That's looking good. Everything is going in everywhere. That means I'm going to go into a train. We're going to do the science pickup again. I guess this time I'll sit at roughly the front. Roughly enough. Not even close to a collision. Look at the fish. It's just a black square now. Alright, 60 UPS. What can we get still? We can still get 80 UPS even at this zoom level. I thought before we got 120 UPS still, but I'm not sure. Alright, so again, I want to be the first train which brings in any signs. So, look at the zoom. Okay, we're gonna crash into our front train. No. Again, just exactly no. Let's watch this in, not an action I suppose, because we need to wait. Right, there we go. The back of our train is totally safe against train collisions. Yeah, not even close. Alright, so now it's pretty soon that we can cancel the construction of everything. As soon as the train in front of us leaves the station, this one. As soon as this guy leaves, we can enable the sign specs. Wait, what happened to these? They actually got deconstructed. Oh, dang it. Think fast, think fast. No, I cannot do that. Oh god. Alright. I don't care. We'll switch on my roboport and we'll cancel deconstruction right here. Here. Okay, we're loading up these signs. We're loading up these signs. Can I still get on the train without it killing me? Yeah, I can. Alright. Let's go back to the base with the first signs. So not this time, not tick perfect production start, but you won't see tick perfect production in a 50-hour or even a 10-minute graph anyway, so who cares? Void is fish confirmed. That is what those quantum biters are. Quantum biters actually are fish, which then pop into either real fish or actual biters at the end, suppose. Alright, I went too early. There's only 46 rocket parts in here. And the bots are swarming out to deliver science packs to all the labs. Right. 50 rocket parts about. Right, this also has just the blue signs. The next one should have the purple signs on there as well. Look at the bot swarm. Alright, we can take a close look at the signs graph. So everything is starting up. Blue signs takes the longest because it has the most belt buffer, I suppose. It has 16 half belts instead of full belts, which the other ones have. So this one is the slowest to approach 10k. Here comes the first train which does have man. One insertion of yellow and purple signs. Okay, I gotta find out how much sign specs do these trains carry, and we gotta figure out something for the distribution this time. Where is a train which is coming? Okay, there's like 1.4 to 1.5k in a train wagon. Maybe I can click a wagon right before it starts unloading to see an exact amount. It's gonna be a bit tricky though. $90. So about, yeah, really about 1500. So we want to take out 750 signs. So I guess we just start experimenting then. We override stack size 2. Maybe we do 3. We can see if actually some sign stays in these wagons now. This is going to be emptied way slower. So we want about 750 signs to stay in. So basically we want to start unloading this stack, but only for like 50 sign specs. How far are we here? We're almost done. This one is close, this one is better. It's somewhere in between, I think. Okay, 808. So this one is not going to get empty. I think we gotta have a mix. We're gonna have a mix of size 2 and size 3. Alright. And we'll only do it for the bottom side. The top side we'll leave at the full unloading speed. So at least we can unload more signs in case it ever backs up somewhere. It just will get unloaded on the top side at first, but that's okay. Okay, we gotta check it on the next train, not on this one. I'm gonna copy paste this over here. Alright, again, let's see if we get 750-ish signs in here at the end of the cycle. I'm happy. Alright, what signs should fish productivity be? You're actually writing the mod right now. Okay, this is too much. We take out too much now. Way too much actually. How is that possible? How did we take out so much? 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2. Oh hey, Zinc 5. Thanks for the 10 bucks. Mike, this was an epic build. Loved following. Thanks so much. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too. Glad you enjoyed it, and now I missed the count in the train. That's okay. There's always a next train. There's always a next train. I'm gonna keep it open this time. Yeah, this was definitely one of my most precise builds of all time. Oh, the rocket launch. Okay, the science is... I'm too late to get it, not in map view. I think this is better. It's not as synchronous as the very first time. Yeah, this is better. I like that it's a little bit more drawn out. We'll get the next one in full sound, 4K sound, 10K sound even. We'll get the next one in full 10K sound. Maybe not quite 10K resolution, viewing resolution, but 10K sound for sure. Right, we got a slow last one. That is nice. Final last one to seal the deal. Right now the bots are gonna go crazy with the white sign specs again. It works less good from the map view with the frame rate and stuff. Okay, 650. So what if we set 2 more of these to 2? Then we have 2 3s and we have 4 2s then. I wonder, are we actually loading 1500 signs on each train? 14. Yeah, we are actually. These also have 14 to 1500 signs. Yeah, it was a lot of launches too. It was way more than 98 launches. Okay, this is good. This is 730. So that is... We took out a little bit more than half. So that I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. So 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, right? Wait, we only have 1 tree in there. I'm gonna change it to we'll do one more test. This with 2 trees and this with 1 tree. And then see which one is the best. Here I like to take out a little bit more than half, because if I ever get into a situation where the signs backs up, I will be able to offload it a bit faster and more symmetric. I don't know what I should think about that. I do know I should not miss the next launch, so let's send the spider over here so I can easily get to the middle next time, because it's kinda hard to walk around in this silo area. Alright. $750 in the mouse over, $680 in that one. I think we'll go with the 1 tree. We'll go with the 1 tree. So just copy this set of inserters everywhere. And from now on we should be unloading everything symmetrically. If I copy the power lines as well, I can just drag that from the map view. Sync. And all of these inserters checking if it is on every single copy. And we can visually check also if any of the wagons are drawn empty completely now, then we missed one. So let's check this train. And actually we can hide it. Yeah, okay, so none of the wagons are empty. That means we did a good job. $3K about. Yeah, I think we did a good job. So do I have time for one more train ride? I would say yes, right about exactly. Before the next launch. We are at 40-ish rocket parts over here. So that means we can go one more loop with the Science Express. Yeah, I think my Shattered Planet ship, it took like 15,000 pieces of space platform alone. And those launched with a stack size of about 50. I think that was like 300 launches just for the space platforms without anything on top even. That's like 3 launches of this entire facility. And then we still gotta launch everything else. Alright. The square is still black, it will be for some time. Alright, while we drive the train, let's check the 10-minute production graph of science. See if everything stays up. Let's disable space science. Okay, this time yellow science also on 10k already, even though we are still starting up. So we almost have the 10-minute view. The 1-minute view is perfect. Yeah, so hopefully that is the start of a direct upward 10-hour, 50-hour science graph even. That is going to be the goal. So far a promising start though. Once this is completely flatline in a minute or two, we can see, we want to see this. We want to see the science pack like flickering in order first place. That means we are exactly producing equal amounts, and the only actual first place is decided by random triggering of productivity bonuses among the builds. So if this is happening in the 10-minute and later in the other builds, we are gonna be good. I want it to be in this wagon. And we see blue chips are backed up now. Let's have a... We'll have a map view. I should do that right now, because if there's something here, I need to go there right now. Green chips are everywhere. Let's slow down. Zoom level. I cannot. Okay. So the green chips are for some reason. Ah, there is still some brick furnaces in there. Okay, that's not good. That's in the rocket control unit section. Brick. Right, that is not good. That is not backed up. Okay, so we need to check every belt for being backed up. 2 of them are not good here. This is also not backed up. So here's bricks. This is looking okay from the first glance. We did deconstruct all of this stuff, so there can be no brick on that. Maybe in the iron build. Yeah, in the iron build there are some here as well. Here is brick, here is brick. We took it off the belt, but the furnaces themselves are still blocked. Alright. That means I want to get off the train, because I need to fix that before any problems arise. No, we can do that later. We get on the next train. We have a little bit of time. Rocket control unit was very lenient. So we just have to get on the next train, which passes by in just a little bit. Here it comes. I gotta not miss it. How close should I stand to the rails without dying? Like this? Jump on a top speed moving train. Well, at least it's top speed on wood. Are you consuming the science or just producing it? For now, just producing it still. We're gonna buffer up a little bit. Okay. Come down, train. Come down. Why do I have only 30 UPS at the moment? Ah. Because I'm on half speed. That is why. That is a good reason to have only half UPS. Come on, train, where are you? There it's coming. I see it on the minimap. Let's jump in. Okay, I jumped in. Switch wagon. Very safe. Train hopping in Factorio. Right, so this one is gonna load up on 3 science packs. So am I gonna be in time? It's just gonna be 78. Yeah, we're gonna be in time. We're gonna be in time. We can watch this, then we'll go we'll watch the rocket launch, then I'll go fix the rest of the stone brick furnaces. And then I just will check everything else offline to make sure if there is no more bricks in any of the furnaces in any builds, I suppose. That's going to be a fun project. And we'll then start the celebratory post-finally fourth part in the trilogy, blah 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 stuff. While we basically like the victory stream. So we're just gonna have a nice graph building up. We're not gonna do anything anymore, we're just gonna sit there and watch. We'll see. I was originally planning to build military science. In the meantime, after I planned that, of course, Factorio 2.0 came out, so not really sure I want to invest the time to do that. Right, I'm gonna get off the train right here, then I'm not gonna move until the thing stops, so I don't die. Okay, then we're gonna go in the spider. It should be almost rocket launch time. I'm gonna save this time. And I didn't save again after centering the fish, that's okay. Second launch, I suppose. Alright, I'm gonna shut up again. I'm actually gonna increase the sound to as loud as it will go, because we're gonna be zoomed out quite a bit. I think it's game effects. I don't know where to stand. Maybe like so. Alright, 94 parts, 96 parts, 97. Yeah, most of them are on 97. So it's gonna launch any moment now, so enjoy. Alright, that is never gonna get old. I'm pretty sure of it. That is always gonna be awesome. I think it's even gonna be awesome in Space Age, where the rockets are much easier to produce, but that is just epicness. Just a huge symphony of sound, all the rocket launches, the trains barely exactly not crashing into each other while the rockets launch, lights switching on, bots going crazy with the science packs now. Yeah, it's just amazing. It is just awesome. But I have to say, I'm extremely glad we don't need to worry about the rockets possibly crashing into each other like the trains can, because that would be horrible. Okay. I guess we can imagine the rockets flying up vertically, whereas the trains move in the same space. Yeah, UPS is at 27 at this zoom level. That's really good. If we go back to some normal zoom level. So if we're anywhere on the base that doesn't require a lot of visual computation as well, we're actually on to 50 UPS almost, 45 to 50. Depending on how it's going. Is everything going already? It does look like it, and we do have the flickering of all signs packs. Do we? Yeah, we do. So yellow signs in first place, I saw yellow signs in last place, purple signs in first and last place. Looks like everything is okay. So we gotta have... not all of the science packs are as smooth as these ones. For instance, space science. That is pretty bulky, pretty like compressed. So yeah, we gotta wait for like an hour, maybe the 10-hour graph to fill up before we get a true measuring of the science per minute. But that's pretty good. All right. Yeah, this was the old one. This was already pretty nice, the 10 rockets. But now, I wouldn't trade it for this one though. This is awesome. Let's go look at the fish a little bit. Any goals for Space Age already? No, not really. Not something specifically. I don't really know what to do. Let's have the spider watch over the fish a little bit. I think I'm gonna save here. Because I gotta go fix that stone. I don't want to do that on camera anymore, or today at all. End of stream, save. 10k base switched on. Yes. Finally. It's done. Almost. I still gotta do the stone thing, but... Right, we still got 85,000 fish in here. 15,000 already escaped. Doesn't really look like 15,000 fish, but apparently it is. Right. So yeah. That was it for the grandest of the grand finales. Actually, I gotta go back there because I can zoom out far enough only to... Okay, we'll switch on research as well. Let's switch on research as well because we have space for it now. I'll zoom out fully then. It's gonna be horrible for UPS, but it's fine. That's because of the zoom level. We'll keep the fish in there as well. We don't need all the labs on there. Let's do it like so. We got the bottom labs on there as well, and the pond, and the trains, and the rails. We can maybe zoom it on. Still fit everything on there. It appears we can. Do need more trains. The square of fish is good enough, I suppose. All right. So let's research something. Mining productivity costs 122,000. I don't have anything really cheap anymore. We cannot research anything involving military science, which actually is all but 2 of the projects. We only can research mining productivity or bot speed. Suppose let's go mining productivity for now. And watch it all switch on. We're a bit far away to watch it switch on. The labs are researching now. We have yellow inserters inserting all the signs, and because we waited, they should all insert synchronously. They do. So that's nice. That should be true for all of the labs. Every time one insertion is done, the bots will go crazy, bringing new signs. There we go. Super nice. The synchronous insertion. That's because we waited. Searching. It's going to break though because we're gonna run out of signs. We have more signs production. We have more signs production than this. I'm gonna zoom out one more. I think that's better. I think like this. I'm gonna stay like this. Alright. Shared UPS, good enough. Look at the waves of bots going over the labs with every science pack research. Let's mouse over a Roboport so we can see how many bots are actually available. Looks like still about roughly between 3 and 4,000 are active while we are researching and while the rockets are not launching. So 45 rocket parts. We're gonna do one more launch on camera during the outro. And then that's gonna be it for this stream. Like I said, this was the grandest of all grand finales. This is not gonna be the last stream in the series. I may start something space age related though before coming back to this one. We'll see how that goes. Keep an eye on the Discord. I'll probably post it on there if you want to be notified ahead of time. So yes, indeed, it's Factorio 1.1. Let's check out how fast we're actually researching. The labs should be able to do more than 10k SPM to get rid of any backlog. I think I designed it like that. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, okay. So we are consuming 12,000 signs a minute, roughly. Yeah, roughly 12,000 signs a minute. So in case I forget to research for 1 hour, it will take me 5 hours of research to go through all the science packs. But that is nice. I did have that in the old base as well, but there it was like 1.5 times the production capacity. So we produce 1,000, we research at 1,500. Here we research at 12,000 when producing 10,000. So that means I'm just going to wait on researching a little bit more. I'm probably just going to fill up all these buffer chests. Just let it fill up completely. Then we can just keep all labs researching for a very long time. If I let production go for 3 hours, we got like synchronized labs and maximum research speed of 12,000 for 15 hours or so before we consume the rest of the science buffer everywhere. So that's probably gonna be pretty nice. YouTube's maximum stream length is 11 hours and 55 minutes, so I'm still on the safe side there. We are 10.5 hours in today. 10.5 hours again, doesn't feel like it. I just built a train. No, it's not true, but it does feel like I just built a train. Alright. 60 rocket parts in there. I think we have time to map view some of the builds a little bit. Let's look at pollution first of all. Okay, it is very intense. It's gonna spread like crazy. But it's gonna take a while to spread. The spreading of pollution is pretty slow. You can check out the values. So here we're already, from nothing, already over 2,000 pollution in a single chunk, which is pretty high. You can see the live production going up here. Every second, a quarter, or like every second, like 2% of the pollution spreads to the neighboring chunks, but then again 2% from this neighboring chunk spreads back to this chunk. So that way the pollution, it takes quite a while for it to actually spread out. You see the values drop pretty sharply until it's basically nothing at the end here. But that is going to grow slow, but it's gonna grow inevitable. Slow but inevitable. Okay, so let's watch if Blue Chips is actually moving most of its things now. I do know I need to go to some brick furnaces. I have the marker on the map. I'll check everything again in my own time. That means that where the bricks are, this stack over here and this one does not have fully compressed belts. Maybe it's still enough to keep the belts of blue chips backed up for rocket control units. We have some overproduction in there as well, so maybe we're not even down that much. 74. Okay, lights are switching on. 74 out of 100 parts again. Alright, I'll go over chat a bit. Let's see if I missed some questions. Again. $77. Let's watch rocket fuel. Rocket fuel is, where is the stuff? Pollution cloud is so dense I just can't see it. Rocket fuel is up here. Right, this is rocket fuel. All the water pumps, all the oil pumps, and just the 8 repeated stacks of this. Let's follow one. It's night, it's not really that visible, I suppose. Everything is grey, it's rocket fuel. Great example. Anyway, out comes rocket fuel. Looks like we also could use maybe an extra radar up here. That would not be an unnecessary luxury to have a little bit more view here. Yeah, rocket fuel is still fully backed up. You can see the bells are stuttering over here. So rocket fuel is good. Right, we're at 84 parts again. Should I just launch from this view? Maybe I'll just launch from this view. Up a little. To see the rockets launch up into the space a bit more. I do want to have some sound, so I stay. No, let's watch the rockets just go up this time. We'll have less sound, but that's okay. They're zoomed out way too far anyway to have any sense of normal sound. This might be too much, but this is my entire base now. This is the 10,000 science per minute base, consuming all the stuff. This is my old base in the chest, and this is the nuclear fuel production, which is still going. So, yeah, I'm gonna have this rocket launch at roughly half game speed going on. I think it's... Yeah, if we zoom in, we are at 50 UPS, so only if we zoom out stupidly far, we're gonna be... not fast enough, or the game is gonna go down this much. But yeah, that's good. Right, I'm gonna go sleep as well. Good night, Matcha. Good night, everybody. I had a great time today. I hope you had as well. Keep an eye on the Discord to get notified of any next streams. For now, this is the end of the grandest of all finales for the 10k SPM base. Enjoy the final launch, and hopefully I'll see you next time.